And the first match is the Cammy. Can't do anything. It's a complete guess. She's either gonna mash, jab, or throw. Gotta guess 50-50. She wins because she just guesses. She's mashing guesses. No skill to it whatsoever. Drive rush on fight. Giant combo. Can't do anything about it. Can't break that throw. Not possible. Can't duck that. Not possible.
Drive rush on fight. Giant combo. Can't do anything about it. Can't break that throw. Not possible. Can't duck that. Not possible.
Legal jump, completely safe for her. I have to go through the throw setup. Free throw, can't do anything about that. Mash jab, beats everything. Just mash jab, no skill to it. Zero skill to the gameplay. Couldn't block. That's not what I did. Are you kidding? When she was standing next to me twice, I did EX360.
Jumping medium kick, low medium kick, and I was buffering punch. I never even pressed a punch. It gave me dragon punch. Wow.
First, he gave me EX Lariat, which implied I pressed no input whatsoever on the joystick. Then he gave me EX360 after she had already jumped, implying that it stored the input and gave it to me late.
Holy fucking shit, and relax. Some people just can't control themselves.
What the fuck?
The new challenger.
Complete nonsense. No skill to that gameplay whatsoever. Just pattern play, and Zangief can't really get around it. It's pretty lame. It's pretty fucking lame.
Pay attention.
You can't throw low short. You literally can't throw low short. It didn't do anything. Get the kick there. It's so fucking delayed. Not doing anything. I'm down back. He hits me anyway. Jesus Christ, dude. And then my punch comes out late, air to air. Dude, I'm never going to win if the game constantly drops inputs and doesn't block on reaction. I can't win. I keep getting hit by shit. I'm not doing anything. And it fucking hits me. Well, like, why did you hit me? I'm not fucking attacking. I'm not even holding forward. Press the button, nothing. Oh my god, it literally just empty jumps over and over. I can't do anything about it. Didn't combo for no good reason. What the fuck? Why did that combo? Oh, what the fuck? Why did it even fucking hit me? Jesus Christ, this game. Why did that hit me? I jumped over, empty jumped, and did nothing. And the fucking thing hits me and he gets a 2-hit combo into drive rush. Fuck these people. They're terrible players. Are you fucking kidding me? Unfucking believable, man. How many fucking times is bullshit just mash buttons and hit me? I've had enough. I fucking had enough of this fucking piece of shit game at this point. I've had enough of people learning to mash and lag buttons because they fucking play with this shit ass fucking rollback netcode and get away with it. So now I'm fucking pissed. I'm gonna fuck this guy up. Oh, immediately I guessed on fight. I get a giant combo. Reward that top tier character for guessing. I'm not pressing a button, huh? Can't do anything. Literally can't do anything because I'm in the corner with Zangief and he's a top tier. I literally can't press a button. I can't press a single button. What the fuck is wrong with this fucking game? I can't do anything. He could just throw the entire round. I can't do shit. Now he just won by mashing buttons. This is so sad. Yo, you suck. You literally won by fucking throwing 700 times in lag and mashing buttons. You're a terrible fucking player. 3 bullshit fat matches in a fucking row against 3 fucking scrubs. And I can't do anything about it because I have the worst character in the game. Can't do anything. Can't do anything. Stuck on my moves. What the fuck? How did he jump through my kick? It doesn't even make sense. He neutral jumped and it went through my move because he's Lou. He can hold up and it passes through all my meetings and gets out of it. It makes no fucking sense. There's no skill to that. You're a fucking idiot. God damn, you're a fucking idiot. Of course! recovers from the jump and gets a drive impact on fight. What the fuck? I did headbutt, drive rush. I was gonna do a second headbutt. The game gave me a lariat and he walked into it and lost. Good fucking night, scrub Luke. Get the fuck out of here, bitch.
He's a fucking scrub. Terrible. I'll just throw air fireballs back and forth because I'm a fucking bitch-ass player who doesn't know how to fucking play Super Turbo.
Get the fuck out of here. Scrub ass fucking Luke. Why did that just fucking hit me? I'm doing it. Can't block that. You cannot block that reaction online. Doesn't work. Can't do anything. Literally can't do anything. Free. I can't interrupt it. I can't do shit about it. Oh, now the move doesn't come out. Of course. Oh, can't block down back. Not against fucking Candy. Not possible, right? I told you. What did I say? You can't anti-air it. She stuffs it. She stuffed, dude. She literally stuffed every move I did by just spamming hooligan roll. I did anti-air. I did fucking drive impact. It stops every move you have. Then she recovers instantly and gets free moves after. It's so broken. She's so fucking broken. Zero skill. Of course it's neutral jump, because I can't punish. If she neutral jumps and I just stand there, I can't stop it anyway. It's a free move for her. So just neutral jump and mash roundhouse the whole round. I can't do shit to it. It's trash gameplay. Dude, this player is terrible, and I can't do anything. It's the matchup. It's the fucking matchup. Why am I gonna get it? I tried to parry. Oh my god, what? Why am I getting hit? I'm parrying. Literally, I can't do anything. I'm parrying everything she does, and she still gets away. Look, I can't stop her. What? Oh my god, that's totally what I wanted. Right. Well, I guess you lost because I get a level 3 out of fucking nowhere. Fuck this game. Zero chance to win because the game is a piece of dog shit. Unbalanced bullshit. Fucking broken ass game. Terrible. What? I still can't do anything. She can still just walk up and press buttons and hit me. No skill whatsoever. Duh. Man, this game sucks at top tiers. These top tiers are broken fucking bullshit. And it's funny because, oh, the game's so good. Do you play Zangief? No, you only play top tiers. The game is good at top tier because the top tier is all fucking stupid rush down. Mid to low tier can't do shit. It's not fun. They gotta fix this shit. What the fuck? Look at this stupid shit. What is this? Fuck this fucking dumb game with this dumbass fucking character. What are you fucking aerobics class? Can't 360 it. It doesn't work that fierce. Stops all my moves. Any setups that I have, I can't do. He stuffs them all. Let's give him a fireball that literally continuously moves and never stops, so you can never avoid it with a bad character. Of course, just jump. Just jump. Where's my 360? I can't do anything here. Literally all his moves stuff mine. Literally all his moves stuff mine. I literally can't get out of the corner. Wow, what a great player. What a great fucking player. You did literally fucking nothing of skill. You're a fucking piece of shit who can't play fighting games and does one mix-up in the corner that I can't get out of because I'm fucking Zangief. I have no reversal to get out of it, so I just get mixed up in the corner and I can't do anything. You suck shit. He's terrible. I can't do anything to that shit.
I hear
with any
Cat is
character
still
like that, you're
slim,
just
but
stuck in the corner.
DSP buys her a cat food
Fucking
once a
terrible
month
player.
long.
Can't block! Are you fucking shitting me? It doesn't block! Fuck you! Why is it not blocked? Can't block! No parry! What the fuck? It didn't combo now! Oh my god! Yo, every possible fucking lucky advantage. I can't get a move to come out. I can't get a combo. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Insane nonsense. You suck. Unbelievable. Get hit by a million things I didn't get hit by because the game sucks online. Fuck your mother. I'm not attacking. Didn't do that. Wow. What the fuck? I don't know why I'm getting hit. I can't block. I can't walk. I literally can't walk and block. The game is too fucking laggy. So he can just throw side, but I can't walk and then go from walk to block the sonic boom. It's not possible. The game sucks so bad online, you can't play with Zangief, man. I can't just walk and block. It won't walk and fucking block. It's too laggy. What a piece of fucking shit. Well, thank you, Lucky Gremlin. It appears Lucky Gremlin gifted 10 memberships to the community.
Hi.
I hope you guys enjoy them. And thank you, let's see here. Someone tipped $1. It's okay to lose. Take a deep breath. What do you think I'm doing? Do you think I'm not breathing? Do you think I'm holding my breath when I play? I'd be unconscious. This game just sucks, dude. I'm sorry. It's just, I like Street Fighter, but you can't have a game based where everything's rushed down, and that's exactly what they've done. These characters that don't rush down have no chance. I can't do shit with Zangief against any of the top tiers. I just can't. I try my best, and they just fucking mash and do little pussy-footing bullshit, and they win. I can't even just beat Sonic Boom because the game won't lock online. Yeah, I know. Literally, absolutely nobody in the chat at all is talking about the game. Maybe one person. I don't know why you guys come to Friday Night Fights to sit here and talk about fucking sports. No one cares. This is not a sports chat. It's pretty fucked up that you come here and do that and derail the whole stream with that bullshit. No one, like literally no one is talking to me. Everyone's having their own conversations about bullshit. What are you talking about? I couldn't do anything. I parried and then I went for a low short. No, she just gets free throw mashing through after my parry. Well, why don't I get my moves? Because the game sucks online and it rewards mashing instead of timing. That's why. Yeah, I can't do anything. I literally can't do anything. All these people with little jab strings beat everything he has. I can't do anything. They all have learned a little pattern that completely dominates Zangief. Every character has it. Except maybe Dalsim, but he has to range him. But everyone else has a pattern that completely shuts down Zangief. Can't do anything. That's mine. Nope. Free combo for her. Mashing drive impact. Free combo. What? Okay, another free combo. So I'm done. That's game. Gives her 2 free combos. Mashing drive impact. Neutral jump, even though I should be safe to block, doesn't block. That's it. Game over. I can't do anything with this fucking character. He's terrible. It's just terrible. That was level 3 super. That's what the game gives me. This character is fucking unplayable. He's a piece of dog shit, and it sucks. How do you make the quintessential original grappler Street Fighter a piece of stinky dog shit? I don't know, but they've done it. They've ruined the character completely. Jax, thanks for a super chat. You're completely wrong. He says, looks like you've calmed down and you're getting better after the break. No, I'm not. I'm telling you, every player online, sadly, has learned an easy mode pattern against Geef where they could just do same jab, 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 and you can't do anything. I can't get out of it. I can't interrupt it. I can't break through it. I can't parry it. It's fucking impossible. It's broken and it's not fun. It's pissing me off.
The game is completely unfair and broken.
I don't know why I parried and I couldn't do anything after.
Where are you going? Straight dreams!
This will hurt.
What? I blocked the first hit, then the second, third hit just hit. Even though I'm just standing here. Okay. I'm not attacking. I'm standing neutral blocking. She gets a free combo. I don't know what I'm supposed to do different. It won't work. It fucking just doesn't do what I tell it. Unbelievable.
Final round. Fight.
Of course, just spam. I didn't jump. The combo, level 3 combo too. 3 level 3 combo off of a spam. Fuck this. All because my move doesn't come out. I was trying to punish her Gladius with one medium punch. It doesn't come out.
Now you know.
Get the fuck out of here. You suck. Notice I almost lost with the combo drop again. Right there. Headbutt Lariat. Didn't get it.
Round one. Fight.
Fucked it up. I need to do standing fierce. Got 360. Should have hit. That I can do. No.
Round two. Fight.
Of course she gets the cancel. Of course she does.
Where are you going? Straight dreams! Stand still!
This is not going to be game though. I think she's going to have a little bit left. I do think so.
No remorse.
No, that's it. Oh my god, I baited her ass. Wow.
Zongia.
Oh, wow, that was good damage, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit, that was good. Damn, damn, damn. EX Lariat into level 3 sucks. It scales level 3 horribly, and it doesn't really work well at all. When are you going to use EX Lariat? When is it effective? Almost never. Well, time to lose again to another Cammy. All that work to win against the fucking Marisa, now just going to lose to a scrub Cammy.
Hey guys.
Up everything. Up everything, same combo, same gameplay, same gameplay, and get out of it. Oh, that's it.
Hi.
That's it, just keep jumping, recover instantly from everything, every move you gain.
I'm laying down but wanted to check in.
Oh, it's me even though I'm not attacking. It's me, here you go, same combo, same strategy, action, still doing the same fucking strategy, still doing it, still fucking doing it. You like how the drive impact came out after? You like that, right? Still same strategy, same combo. Can't block, even though I know that it hits backwards. Still can't block.
Thanks for
Can't
stopping
do
by.
anything. Keep
Have a
mashing.
good
Interrupts
sleep.
every move I have. Of course, just keep still jumping. It's completely safe. I'll never be able to reach you. Completely safe. Just keep doing the same pattern over and over. Completely safe. Literally, everything's completely safe. Just keep doing it. Same pattern again. Can't do anything about it. Piece of shit game.
Wrestling is unstoppable.
What? Why does she get a throw? She just instantly is granted a throw. She didn't even do it. What the fuck? I can't duck it. I can't block. I can't duck it. I can't block. This is guaranteed hit for a fucking scrub, and I'm tired of it. I'm fucking tired of you.
I wish that were true, Anthony. I think she was pretty before she met him.
Can't block. I tried to parry. Doesn't parry. Just gets you hit instead. Fuck you. Just hit. Just because you did it. Match. Here's her combo. Can't block. Can't do anything. Can't get out of the way. What the fuck? Just hold up. Just hold up. Free reward. Giant combo. Level 3. Game over. This is so bad. The gameplay is so bad. How did you earn a single hit? How the fuck did you earn a single fucking hit, you piece of fucking human filth? You degenerate fucking scrub. You earned 0 hits. You literally timed nothing. You do everything safe mode against my fucking Zangief because you're a bitch and don't know how to play Street Fighter. You suck. They're so bad. Degenerates. That's really the best way to describe them. They're fucking degenerate. They don't even understand basics of fighting games. They're just doing the same pattern over and over. I can't fucking do anything. There's no way around it with Zangief. You will just lose. Unless I perfect parry every hit, which I'm trying to fucking do, and it doesn't fucking work, I'm gonna fucking lose. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, you're so good. I'm so fucking good, Ken. Standing Fierce beats every normal I have. Can't beat that because you can't see it. Standing Fierce again. Literally just presses Standing Fierce the whole game. Wow, what a great player. You have one button and it beats everything I have in my repertoire. Standing Fierce stops me again. No, him mashing fucking Standing Fierce to beat everything I do is not him reading me, you fucking idiotic mouth-wheeling buffoon in the chat. You know anything about fucking Street Fighter? No, you don't. Shut the fuck up. You're a complete idiot.
What a fucking idiot. Oh my god. What a fucking idiot.
You think that him going, I'm Fierce, is reading me? Low medium punch super. It gives me 360 instead of 2/4 circles forward medium. What a great fucking game this is, huh? Wow, you really earned that hit, dude.
Bet that hurt.
Now I do level 3 and it gives me the medium, the 2 mediums. What the fuck? Literally 2 moves in a row gives me the wrong move in a fucking row. What a great fucking player. What a great fucking game. This game is a piece of shit. What the fuck? Drop move, drop move, drop move.
Because my moves drop all the time in this online for some reason, he's winning. It's fucking horseshit. It's like drop a move, drop a move, drop a move.
I go to do one move, gives me the other super. Then I go to do one super, gives me the other super. Literally in a row. Move, wrong move, wrong move, wrong move, wrong move.
Challenger.
Fuck this game. Not my fault. Fuck this game. Fuck this stupid fucking game. I roll. I roll. You. I roll. You're full of shit. It's so dumb. I want a game where my reactions come out when I push the button. Is that so much to ask? Last time I had financial freedom was probably 2014 when I moved out here. That was the end of it. Seriously, like 2014. And now it's time for something completely different, right? I don't think I've ever played a video game where I was a crab. Now, I know there have actually been multiple video games where you play as a crab. In fact, the name of the studio is Aggro Crab, but I don't think I've played any of them. Right? Oh god, look at this guy. Now wait a minute, do you think this is the equivalent of the dude in Elden Ring? Remember, in Elden Ring, you get the knight right away on the horse? Do you think they're doing that? I think they are. I think that's supposed to be the knight from Elden Ring and you don't fight him yet, he's overpowered. Right? I think so. It is! The Royal Shell Splitter, it's a tree sentinel. Are you kidding me? Ow. He has a stagger meter that's filling. Did you see that?
Wait.
Oh, it's a crab. There's a big delay when you attack. There's a delay before you swing, and then once you commit to it, you have a recovery on the attack that's also slow. So it really is like Dark Souls, where you have to commit to attacks. That's the graph. Well, I tried to dodge, and I dodged too early. His attacks, the way that they come out, it's very hard to see when they're gonna hit. So I haven't blocked once yet. I seriously haven't blocked a single attack yet. And I don't even know if you can parry like in Sekiro or not. I don't know if you just block or if you can time a block and parry. I'm not sure how it works. There's no tutorial right now. I was holding block right there. Nothing happened. I was holding block right there. So I don't know how the block works. I don't even know if it does work, actually. Maybe it doesn't yet. Because I didn't see any, there's no tutorial for it yet, right? Oh, I can't block. I'm trying to dodge. I really am. Tried to roll, he wouldn't do it at all. Okay. So no blocking, all you can do is dodge and heal. I tried to dodge. I don't know how to dodge all 3 attacks. I'm not sure if you even can. I don't know what you do when he capsizes. I'm not sure. Oh, instant death. I don't know what to do when he capsizes. I guess it doesn't really do much damage when you hit him when he capsizes, so what's the point of the capsizing? I don't think there's a visceral attack. Maybe there is. Do you have to do another heavy attack, maybe? Maybe you heavy attack that it's second heavy attack? It doesn't seem to do much. The triple slam is the deadly attack. Everything else sucks. The triple slam is the one that hits me every time, and I haven't effectively dodged it yet. Wow. Again, it's gonna be strict, just like Elden Ring. You have to dodge exactly right, because the invincibility frames are very short-lived, and he can grab you even if you're rolling. You have to have the invincibility frames out there. I rolled to the right, nothing. He track shoots. I was rolling to the right, and he turned and still grabbed me. The game is meant to be difficult. Don't get discouraged. Wow. He hit me even though I rolled right. I tried rolling. The timing is strict. The timing is strict on everything. I tried to roll right. He still grabbed me. Tried to roll. God, I was committed to the attack. When I was committed to the attack, I got hit. You hate this music? This is the boss music, so if you don't like this music, you're probably going to be upset by the rest of the game, I guess. I assume there's going to be like hundreds of bosses. Tried to dodge. Wow. I can't get the triple slam is so hard to dodge. Triple slam. The triple slam is the worst. It's the fastest move if you're attacking, you're committed to your attack, and you can't dodge the triple slam. I rolled, oh come on, I rolled right and he didn't roll right. That attack is nothing. Oh. that little attack is nothing. It's not a big deal at all. I roll. I hate that. I can't dodge that. I feel like that attack you can't really dodge effectively. They want you to parry it. I don't have a shell yet, so I can't. I don't know where this little enemy showed up from. He literally has never been in the fight before, and he just shows up to interfere with the fight this time. What a jerk. What a little jerk. I was committed to an attack, couldn't do anything. See? He's like, I'm committed to the attack, I can't do anything, he gets the slam. I swear you can't roll out of that way. You have to like be doing it early. I can't do it on reaction. The other attacks I can react to, not that one. That one quick slam or triple quick slam, I can't get out of the way. I think they want you to block it.
I couldn't move. I tried, it wouldn't move.
I couldn't move. That's great. Dude, right there. I literally can't roll out of the way of that. Can't. I was attacking, already committed, can't get out of the way. Wow, I actually got out of the way. Tried. Couldn't even roll on the beginning of the fight. I couldn't dodge that. You have to see him doing it early and roll early. You're kidding me. He does the fast attack at the end, and I can't get out of the way. I had him, and he does the fast attack at the end. See, this is fair. He shows up out of nowhere. And by the way, they can't hit each other. He just slammed, and it went through the other enemy. You saw that, right? Couldn't move. He locks you in place with that. No, I don't think there's a critical hit spot at all. I don't see the point of downing the enemy when there's no critical hits. It seems kind of pointless. Roll! Are you kidding? What happened? The camera got stuck, so I couldn't roll. I rolled right, and the camera got stuck on the wall, so my character didn't get out of the way, and I instantly died. I couldn't even see it. Gee, thanks. Can't see shit. You're kidding! Oh my god. Oh my god, the worst luck. I seriously have the worst luck. The absolute worst luck. Roll, it doesn't roll on fight. Hey, it's this fight, here we go. Slam, immediate slam, no roll. It's very similar to Soulsborne games. You have to roll early. You have to see the move being broadcast and time the roll early, because the roll has a slight delay. Watch. See? It's release of the button when the roll comes out. I rolled and it delayed. It's just like Elden Ring and Dark Souls, the fucking button release roll. I'm gonna be honest, I think that's stupid. I think the game should have tried to do something different than literally just copy what FromSoft does. I don't want my roll to come out when the button releases. Look. No roll. You see this? Because I'm holding it. Now watch if I tap. That's stupid. They copied FromSoft outright. They shouldn't have done that.
This is how I play the game.
Because what ends up happening, here's the truth. Instead of being good at reflexes or timing, you have to be good at memorization. That's all it is. Hits me anyway. What the fuck? Yeah, this is stupid. I hate it. I hate when you roll that you have to release the button to get the roll to come out. I want a game where you can have good reflexes, and at the last second you can roll or parry. In this game, it's going to be just like FromSoft, memorization of the pattern and recognition of the pattern and doing everything early. I hate that. Fucking bitch. Immediately on fight, I attack. Oh, too bad. Now you're committed, you're done. You have to take big damage. See? That's bad gameplay. I rolled, and it committed me to the combo instead. See what I mean? I hate that shit. I roll, fuck you, I roll. Fuck you, I roll. You're full of shit. Stupid. I fucking roll. I was so far away, still grabs me. I mean, when people said that it played like Souls, I was like, okay, but I didn't know it actually played exactly like Souls with the delay of everything. That's pretty frustrating, actually.
From software. Duh. From software.
When he does that quick slam, you literally can't dodge it on reaction. It's too slow. You need to know it's coming and then dodge early. It's stupid because I don't want to play Dark Souls again. If I do that, I'll play the FromSoft game. Like, I feel like they really tried too hard to make the controls feel just like Dark Souls. Can't roll. Whenever he does that, you cannot dodge it. It hits you no matter what. It hits me even though I'm dodging. Fuck you. Can't roll. Again, the same shit. They gave him a move that the roll isn't fast enough to dodge unless you guess and broadcast it early. It's so dumb. I want a game where my reactions come out when I push the button. Is that so much to ask?
Oh, crap!
That's complete bullshit. I did it. I rolled. Oh my god. Wow, the roll doesn't work. I'm telling you. Unbelievable. This doesn't work for no reason. There we go. Finally. Kelp Pod and Royal Shell Splitter. Defeated the Royal Shell Splitter. Loath's Claw. Whew. Well, we did it. God damn. First crazy challenging boss done. Many more to come, I'm sure. We got it done, and now we can investigate different areas. A few shout outs to do. But allow me to go over here first. How did I miss? And now I can't see. This is getting frustrating because I'm getting hit for bullshit reasons. Like, I can't see because I fused into the tower instead of me legit getting hit. See, I can't see again. I'm gonna die because I can't fucking see because the camera keeps going inside the tower. That is stupid. Now I have no healing because of bullshit hits because I couldn't see anything. Now I gotta find healing because I got robbed. I couldn't see anything. Got another one of these assholes. Chargers. Like, I've played every single FromSoft game with bad cameras. Now I gotta play the game that's trying to be like that, but it also has a bad camera. Can't see! Are you shitting me again? I couldn't see again. This is getting ridiculous. It was a, Right! I totally didn't dodge or anything. But you see what I mean? How wonky the game is? The guy swings, I dodge. His body is sliding and moving across the ground. And he's like doing this weird sliding animation when he hits me. It's stupid. It's not, it's a wonky game. I understand what they're going for. I don't dislike the game. But man, the game is frustrating because it's just not precise like a Dark Souls game. You know what I mean? It's not at all. It's like very imprecise and jarring and annoying in that regard. Oh. You're kidding again? He missed the platform. How? I was right at it, and then he just decided to completely fall and not touch the platform. It's very imprecise. It's very odd that they made a game that has to have such heavy platforming, and the platforming is so imprecise. Look, it happened again. See that? He passed through it. He totally passed right through it instead of landing on it. That's a huge problem. I love it. I love it. Roll. I couldn't roll. See what I mean? What the fuck? Why not roll? I rolled and I died. You're shitting me. I rolled. And instead the game says, no, it doesn't count, and it hits you anyway. Dude, it is so fucking annoying. The roll is terrible. I cannot wait till I get the ability to parry, because the roll sucks ass. You try to do it, and it fucking gets hit all the time or comes out ultra fucking late. Oh my, yes, that's fair. I could really dodge that, right? So he stabs, I dodge. It's a rapid fire attack, so your dodge is worthless because he still tracks and hits you after the dodge. Oh my god. It's not the boss I have issue with, it's the dodge. The dodge sucks. It's delayed, and then half the time when you dodge, you're stuck and you get hit after it, or they have these giant sweeping attacks that just hit you after the dodge animation anyway. That is very frustrating.
The hate army trick.
It's the hate army, bro.
Hate army.
Shout out to hate.
Good vibes to the
Shout out to
army.
hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out
Shout out to hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for
Shout
hate.
out for hate.
It missed. You're kidding, and he wins level 3. Yup. Modern player bitch. Fuck this game. Modern player bitch. Thank you, Dan the Man, for a $5 tip. Yeah, I just can't get any wins with Zangief, dude. It's impossible. It's fucking impossible to get any wins with this character. Modern player bitch, mashing the button. How many level 3s did he get? Because he just mashed the fucking level 3 button with modern beef? Go fuck your mother. What a fucking piece of shit scrub. What a terrible fucking player. Well, I gotta take a fucking break because this is just a waste of time. Like, really, I'm learning nothing. I'm losing to the most stupid online button mashing bullshit, and I have a character that fucking can't do jack diddly shit. I lose in a mirror match because the fucking modern player can go like this in the middle of my hit strings and get free level 3s and grabs. What a fucking bitch. Thank you, That's Whack, for that super chat. Ages ago. It was like 18 minutes ago. But like at this point, it's like I want to play the game and get to master. I don't see how I'm supposed to. I really don't, because what's happened is everyone just learned their online bullshit strings and shit. I can't get around them with Zangief. I can't. I'm playing as hard as I possibly can in any fighting game ever, and I can't get any wins because everyone is better. Literally everyone is better. What exactly do they expect me to fucking do? I don't get it. I really don't know what they want me to do. What can I do better with Zangief? I'm playing insanely conservatively. I'm trying to be tricky. I'm trying to mix up. I'm trying to do big combos. Half the time, the game drops the input, or someone literally mashes in the lag, and it interrupts my hit string. Like, what are you talking about? God, this game is fucking terrible online. Unplayable. Unfucking playable. This button mashing freaks, losers, fucking degenerates. Playing this game, playing it like that. Unreal. I know what I'll do. When he's attacking, I'll just keep mashing the level 3 button in modern and hope that there's a microsecond that the netcode is a piece of shit, because rollback netcode is a piece of shit. So it'll just do an interrupt and I'll get a level 3. And it just gives it to him. He just and it just gives it to him. It's unbelievable. Unfucking believable, man. Unreal. Unreal. Fucking guys, they don't even know combos. They don't know combos or anything. They're just fucking mashing buttons. Fucking modern Zangief literally just mashing instant throws and instant hits. Doesn't even know a combo at all. They really better fucking do something to make Zangief better. Because at this point, like, he might as well not even be in the game. Him and Lily, like, there's no reason for them to be in the game. Honda can squeak out wins. He's not great. But these two, I feel that definitely Zangief and Lily are the bottom 2. Probably just above them is, like, Jamie, maybe. But geez, dude. I mean, he's so bad. He is so fucking bad. Yeah, they gotta give him something. They literally, he has, what tools does he have? Everyone else can rush him down constantly, get in his face. He doesn't have anything that will work. He doesn't have anything. The only things you can use are tools that leave him unsafe. You're taking a giant risk for the hope of reward. While all the top tiers, everything they do is safe. So even if it doesn't hit, they immediately recover and they can continue with attacking. Him is like, here comes my one big, hopefully I trick them Hail Mary. And if it doesn't work, I just might as well fucking quit out the game. Moronically unbalanced. Alright, fuck this. I'm coming back right now. I've had it. I fucking had it. I'm coming back right now and I'm getting wins. I've had enough of this shit. I really had enough. Hold on, I'm all caught up now.
Here comes a new challenger.
Alright guys, I've had enough. I've really had enough tonight. I've had enough of this fucking bullshit and I'm about to start getting wins right now. I've just totally, completely had it up to here with this fucking game. I'm about to kick some ass.
I am almighty.
He sucks. He just kept mashing. Fuck you. Seriously, dude. These players, they are awful. They are awful. Alright. Well, at least, I did get some advancement tonight. Just not a lot, right? Like, I think I was like 22,400. Now I'm at like 22,800. So I got a few hundred, but you know, again, every single time that I'm playing these fucking top tier characters, especially Cammy, there's just no way to win. I don't see how you can win. Their basic shit beats you. If you try to parry, they can just throw. If you try to break the throw, they just mash buttons. And if they try to do anything with a throw, they just neutral jump. And it's free because you can't get them out of the air. They just jump out of everything. So I don't see how you're supposed to beat any of those characters with Zangief, honestly, you know? And then these modern characters are another thing too. When you can instantly get a super, instantly get an anti-air, and instantly get this interrupt. Like I'm doing a hit string, and hit strings are hard to do with Zangief. They're much harder than other characters. They're not button mashing. You have to time them. Like the light mediums are tough. And I'm doing it, and they're just going, ooh, like this. Give me a level 3. Come on, give me uppercut. Give me level 3. Because they're fucking modern mashers. And then they can interrupt your hit string by mashing like a fucking scrub. That's just not fun gameplay, you know? This is the hardest climb by far of the entire cast. This is the hardest climb because this is not fun. It's not. Every once in a while I get a good set and it's fun, but for most matches are not fun. It's just like you're getting beat up. You are such a disadvantage to be able to get a win against the top tier like that button masher fucking loop. It's not fun gameplay. It's exhausting. It's incredibly fucking exhausting. So, as usual, sorry for the salt, but that's just part of the territory when you're playing this fucking game, alright? Anyway, thanks. We did make advancement. It's going to be an uphill battle, dude. This is going to take probably... I would be surprised if I even hit Master by the time that the update comes out on May 22nd. And today's May 3rd. You know, I only play this twice a week. I'd be shocked if we are at Master by then with this slow climb with how bad this is, you know? Anyway, thank you all for being here. Thanks for the support. Support was good tonight. And I will see you all later in the week for more. All right. Oh my god, guys. Dude, that is seriously so exhausting. I am covered in sweat. I am fucking... My adrenaline's all the way up. It's just like... Jesus. To play that fucking game with Zangief online, it's like getting pounded by a boxer. Just standing there punching you straight in the face. Oh my god. It's so much hard work to get basic shit with Zangief. Even with the advanced combos and everything I know, these fucking button mashing scrubs get away with everything. Jesus Christ. Alright. I'm looking for my...
Hello.
I can't even see right now. My eyes are all fucking crossed and shit. Here we go. This is for tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing some Fallout, finally. Thank goodness. I've been really enjoying Fallout 4. I hope tomorrow you guys will join me on the first stream.
Hello.
6:45 p.m. Pacific time, if you can make it. 6:45 p.m., excuse me. 11:15 a.m. if you want the podcast. 12:45 p.m. Pacific time if you want Fallout 4 gameplay tomorrow. Okay, and Oh, man. You're right, I did. Avarice says you stuck in there. You can at least end the stream knowing you gave it all you got. I'm giving it all my all, but when you have a game like this that's so fucking unbalanced with these tiers and people who have literally learned exactly what to do against Zangief. Like, I can barely throw anyone. He's a throw character, and I can barely throw anybody. They've all learned the ultra-safe ways to just hop right out of his throw setups and just fucking push buttons to mash and dominate, and he can't get out of it. It's fucking lame. Oh my god, you really, it's grueling shit. But, got it done, right? Alright, guys, thank you. And tomorrow, podcast in the morning, then...
Typically helps me more than anything.
Former Yakuza wandering around. Doesn't that weigh on your conscience?
Yeah, you know, it's kind of like when I was partnered with Twitch TV for many, many years and they never had a problem with me. And all of a sudden, a group of my detractors put together a smear campaign against me saying all this stuff about me that wasn't true. And then Twitch was so stupid, they just believed it and kicked me out of the partner program. Stationary nigger, negative 75% damage. God, there's a black woman coming. Ah! Fiddle's a nigger. It's literally what's happening with him. But it's all online slander, just like with me. Literally, it's just my story. People just making shit up online slander based on no facts, just fucking conspiracy. And it's ruining his life like they're trying to ruin mine.
I'm a network specialist.
RGB, if you're a complete idiot, and I'm not even going to address what you just said because it's the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard.
Sorry if I offended, I just figured you'd want insight.
RGB, I'm really had it with you now. I'm going to tell you one more time. You got to shut up. You don't know what you're talking about.
You want to address how you treated me like a dunce and replayed your intro for me because I said exactly this to you?
Fuck off and get banned and don't come back.
Input delay is actually the same on PC as PS5 and Xbox Series X.
GT, you are completely wrong, and if you say one more incorrect thing, you're out of here. Because I'm tired of people coming to my chat, spouting incorrect facts, thinking they know what the fuck they're talking about. Really.
You don't trust Digital Foundry? What reason?
Okay, I've had enough. GT, you're gone. You're a moron. This is literally my story. I think someone watches me and made this game. They wrote the game based on my story.
It all makes sense.
Rolling on the floor laughing.
God. Well, that's the story of this game.
Not gonna lie, it's very cringe that you are comparing yourself to this game. It's giving, he's just like me for real vibes.
I don't know what the fuck idiots are talking about with memes and shit. Oh, it's like, he's just like me. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't follow your dumb fucking memes. So take your meme and shove it up your fucking ass, because I have the ability to make an observation that's factually fucking based. Just because I'm Darkside Phil doesn't mean I get to ignore fucking facts that the characters in this game are going through what I go through on a daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up! I'm not taking your shit. I don't care who the fuck it is. People in the chat right now. Shut the fuck up and eat it. Eat it. Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass. I'm tired of people saying that because I am who I am, I can't say a factual observation. It's a fucking fact that the characters in that game are going through what I have factually gone through on a daily fucking basis for years. So shut the fuck up. I am not putting up with any of this shit ever again. You're gonna tell me I can't make a factual observation? How about you kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls? Enough is enough with this shit. Yeah, King be cruel, King be bitch. You're gonna say dumb shit like that in the fucking chat, and everyone else who said that too, because people in the comments, all my haters saying it in their videos. So now we know what you're watching every fucking day, right? You dumb fuck. Shut the fuck up. No one cares about your bitch-ass, memeable opinions. There's facts, there's reality, and then there's your bullshit world that you live in on the internet where you circle jerk each other with your conspiracy and your nonsense, and no one fucking cares about you except your circle jerking community. The problem is there's too many of you. There's too many fucking idiots. And enough is enough with this shit. It's time to call it out. Just because I'm one of the most abused people on the internet doesn't mean I don't get to make a factual observation. I can say whatever the fuck I want, and you like it, or you shut the fuck up. Now, you got a problem with that? Test me, bitch. Because I'm not putting up with it anymore. I'm not. There is an entire culture of stuff on the internet based on this level of hatred, based on this level of hearsay and tabloid bullshit, and it's ruining people's lives, and mine is one of them. There is literally no fucking reason whatsoever that I should not be in the Twitch partner program. Zero. I never did a damn thing to deserve that treatment. Anytime that I do something even slightly wrong, oh, here you go, here's all the evidence of everything Phil's ever done wrong in his 15 plus years on the internet. That's not how it fucking works. That's not fair. You're a bunch of bitches. Every one of you is a little coward. Really, you're all nobodies. The people who do that shit. You're fucked up. You're broken in the fucking head. Every one of you bitch-ass content creators out there, who all you do is talk shit about people all day and you call it the news. You're the most worthless humans on earth. Right now, if you all had fingers snapped away by Thanos, no one would care. You're all replaceable. Every one of you has nothing to add completely to this planet, nothing positive. You're nothing but a blight on the fucking planet. You're a big hemorrhoid on all of our fucking asses. We're trying to make a positive living and help people on this planet. You're the problem. Not us, the ones who you abuse. You're the fucking problem. Get it? If you go away, the world's a better place. I want you to think about that. Now, I'm allowed to say whatever the fuck I want. And if you don't like it, you can literally suck my scrotum. Because it doesn't matter what your opinion is, it's a fact. Fuck off. Why don't I get a gaming PC? I don't know, Bjorn. Why don't you buy me one and send me one? Since you think it's so easy, go ahead. Send me a nice high-end gaming PC in the mail. I'll use it next week. Thanks for the offer. Listen, everyone on this planet is going through something different, and you gotta walk in their shoes to understand it, and sometimes it's not even possible. Please be understanding. Please be nice to people this time of year if you can. And if someone's being a grump, well, there's probably a good reason they are. All right? Don't get on their case. Who sits through this rubbish? You obviously do. You're the idiot complaining about it in the chat. Hundreds of other people are sitting here enjoying, but you're wasting your time and your life away. So who's the real loser here?
Please be understanding. Please be nice to people this time of year if you can. If someone's being a grump, well, there's probably a good reason they are. Alright? Don't get on their case.
Yes, Andy Young, people who rebroadcast me every single time that I stream without my permission, they rebroadcast me to get content for themselves because they don't have any original content for themselves. They're all hacks. So they just rebroadcast me and literally sit there and criticize me as if I suck or something, but they're morons. Anyway, I don't care about that. BITW Awesome, I'm going to time you out, and if you continue, I'm going to say this right now, if you continue to spout your nonsense in this chat, you're not going to be here anymore. Time and time again, I've disproven what you're saying. You have no idea what you're saying. You only say it because you think you know better than me. You don't. I ran a business for 15 years, not you. So unless you have evidence that you've done what I've done for 15 years and you can actually accrue for the amount of time that I'm doing here every day, I think you should shut the hell up. Don't ever say that ever again in my chat or you'll be permanently gone. It's very disrespectful. I don't care. I want nothing to do with any of it. I want nothing to do with any of those idiots. All they do is create drama for people on the internet because they have no content, no talent, and absolutely no useful anything on this life or existence on Earth. If they disappeared tomorrow, we'd all be fine. In fact, in some cases, we'd all be better off. So I don't care about those idiots and what they do. And I'm glad that I stuck to my guns and I stayed away from all of that nonsense. Who are they? You don't know Frodo and Samwise from the Lord of the Rings movies? Really? Well, if you don't, then screw you. What I love is when you get idiotic things said like this in the chat. He says, it's you, it's not the game. Oh, so that's why when I was playing Street Fighter 6, there was tons of attention and views, and now when I'm playing Tekken 8, there's not. Because it's me playing it. That makes no fucking sense. You're an idiot. Bye-bye. I love this dunce level stuff like that. Completely worthless feedback, not constructive at all, just moronic stuff that some idiot says because they don't like me. Anyway, continuing on positively, this is literally only the second plug I've done since I turned on the stream 2 hours ago. And this guy just said in the chat, the begging from this guy is unreal. The amount of drool that must come out of your mouth on a daily basis is unreal. Anyway, boy, you guys don't listen. Did I not say it's my channel and I take care of it? Did I not the other day have words with someone publicly on this stream when I said that they went over the bounds and they should never do that ever again? Did I not literally do that? So could you shut the fuck up now? Thank you. Happy holidays. Shut up. My channel, I'll take care of that stuff. If you see it and I'm ignoring it or missing it, let me know. I appreciate the notifications, but for people to sit here gossiping in the chat about this stuff is not going to fly. And if I see it, you're going to get timed out too. Little gossiping of like children, especially during the holiday season, is not appreciated nor acceptable here.
So I want to give you a quick rundown of what's okay and what's not okay in DSP's chat. So let's go over what's not okay in DSP's chat. Ban, ban, ban as fast as you can. That was the only post in the chat. They got either banned or timed out. That's why you see the picture in gray. Love you, Dave. That grayed out. Either a ban or a timeout. More than likely a ban. I'm gonna go over what is okay to say in our buddy Dark Sidefield chat. On Twitch.tv, the site for Golden Boys. Report them trolls apes. That's okay. It's Tevin the Troll. That apparently got that guy either timed out or banned. He got AIDS, so you can say Tevin has AIDS in this chat, perfectly fine. I'd kill Tevin. Well, obviously, this is perfectly okay. Will you, I give you all my money. I won in Vegas in 21 if you do. So Obi-Wan Kenobi from Dark Sidefield's chat on Twitch has confirmed that he is willing to pay, be attendee, all the money he won in Vegas if he kills Tevin. This is still a perfectly fine chat conversation. I mean, obviously it is, because neither one of these people got timed out or banned, and DSP didn't discipline him at all, and no mods disciplined him at all. Apparently I hurt his family, even though I never contacted him directly, or never contacted his family directly. I guess I do what everybody else on the internet does. Well, this fucking shocks me. What happens in here stays in here, just like Vegas. Well, don't know how I'm doing this video. Obi-Wan Kenobi. I won $1,000 in Vegas. He said to Woomy OS, is that going to Phil or the Hitman? He didn't respond to that. Quick rundown of what's okay to say and what's okay to do on Twitch.tv, especially in Dark Sidefield's chat, and what's not okay to do.
What the fuck? You suck again. One random lucky hit. Fuck this. Vlogging. Dude, I don't want to fucking play anymore. I really don't. None of these matches are fucking legit, competent gameplay. It's fucking people mashing shit. And it fucking beats everything I do, and I can't even defend against it. You fucking terrible. You are fucking terrible. I literally can't block any of the moves. They all fucking hit for free. No fucking brain. So every match has been shit. Literally, every fucking match. I can't learn anything when people are just spamming the same shit over and over. Button spam, button spam. No opportunity to learn, no opportunity to interrupt, no opportunity to block. Just keep spamming. Non-stop spam. Fucking idiots. Jesse, I'm about to ban you for being a fucking idiot. Shut up. Nothing. Dude, this is ridiculous. Every fucking button he put, jab, 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 jab. Can't stop the jab. Beats every fucking input I do. Every fucking input I press, the jab stuff. Wow, you're a great player. Why does that beat my heat? Why does he spam that move and it beats my fucking heat that's supposed to have fucking super armor? You suck. Another terrible player. Everyone at this level is fucking shit. Literally, everyone at this player is a shitty player spamming fucking moves. What an asshole. What a fucking horrible player. That's it, she spammed. Oh, I was gonna press heat. Here we go. Oh, he's near me. Heat. No intelligent thought. You suck, dude. You fucking suck. You literally just stood there and did safe kick, safe kick, safe kick, safe kick. You're so good because everything you do is safe. I'm just don't want to play the game anymore now. Get to this level, everything they do is a safe spam move online. You didn't fucking do anything. You did the same safe move 4,000 fucking times, you asshole. The same thing, spam. Can't beat it because I don't know how to block it or don't know how to punish it. So you get away with just doing it endlessly because you're a fucking idiot. They're all terrible. Every one of these fucking players is terrible. It just shows you they're all the same. Every fucking person now is an idiot who sucks at fighting games, who learned one abusable thing that they do en masse, and you can't beat it unless you study the game like a fucking idiotic encyclopedic knowledge, broker. How the fuck am I gonna have time for that? No, I don't have more time to do that than the average person, you fucking tremendous douchebag moron. I have a life. I have a variety streamer. I have no time to sit here and study this shit. I've watched videos online and I can't learn because I've reached the limit of what I'm going to learn just studying top players because they're not facing the nonsense that I'm facing. They're not facing spam at all. None of these players are good. I fought one good player tonight, that Claudio at the beginning of my stream. That was literally the only player who has any knowledge of fucking fighting games. Everyone else is a fucking idiot. Every single person tonight is a fucking idiot. A 141,000 point Azucena. This should be a quick spanking. Dude, I can't even do it. This is so dumb. You literally did nothing. I hit you on fight. You were crouched. I hit you with a move. She spammed a button. Counter hit. Why is it a counter hit? You're a disadvantage. I pushed you back. Now you get a giant combo, push me to the corner. Can't get out of the corner because she tracks and fucking button mashes the bullshit in the corner. You can't get out. Trash. That is trash gameplay. You didn't fucking earn a hit. You got lucky and somehow you recovered after I made you crumple. You recovered first. Figure that one out. When do I attack? When do I attack when it's a non-stop string? Why are there so many characters like this in the fucking game? You can just keep attacking. I have no way to stop it. You just keep spamming buttons.
This should be a quick spanking.
Does anyone have any answers for what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what to do to fight these people. And there's literally no one here helping me. No one knows how to fucking give me any advice. So it's just I'm losing. I might as well fucking stop playing. I'm never gonna learn to these fucking button mashing idiots because this shit is so abusable on fucking line. It's terrible. This is fucking shit, dude. Sadly tonight we don't have anyone in chat who seems to know much about the game to help me because no one can help me explain all that shit that was beating me earlier. Because I don't have anyone here who has knowledge to tell me, oh, here's how you beat that spammed move. So I just lose to fucking button scrubs. I don't know what to do, and there's no one who can help me in chat, so I just lose non-stop. And gotta duck. Ducking doesn't work. Ducking still hits you because ducking only ducks highs. It doesn't duck mids or lows, so you still get hit in the face. Ducking is not the solution. That's a stupid answer because everyone says that and it never works. Every time I duck, I get hit in the face and duck. And you say flash is the fastest move. Yes, and flash has a range of this, so it doesn't stop the jab spam either. It gets hit. So both answers you gave me are wrong. I would like a real answer from someone. I sidestep, still hits me. And someone in the chat says, oh, just sidestep everything Lars does. I sidestep, immediately get hit. Great advice. That's game. I sidestep. Every single time I sidestep, Lars tracks and hits me. Congratulations. Great advice. I'm really glad that I'm listening to people who are know-it-alls about Tekken. Just sidestep everything Lars does. It doesn't hit. Every single hit tracks and hits me. Everyone in a row. JD Graham, what the fuck is guillotine crow trap? Just tell me what that is. Don't spam it in the chat. No one knows what that is. What the fuck is guillotine crow trap? Right? Explain. He's like, use that as a high mid reversal for when they're spamming. What is that? No one knows what that is. Explain what the move is.
Anyone have any answers for what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what to do to fight these people.
And by the way, apparently no one in chat knows anything because no one's helping me. No one's saying a word. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to fight that character. Paris, you're in Paris. Thought Dan is in Paris. It's greetings from Paris. I'm a big fan. What's it like? What's life like in Paris? I want to know. Are all the stereotypes true? Does everyone go around wearing striped white and black shirts and berets? Riding unicycles, eating cheese, drinking wine in the streets, grapes, feasting on grapes? Is that what it's like there? Does everyone say ha 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 before they speak? Every possible awful stereotype. They're all true, right? Every one of them. Rebecca says, how long is your documentary going to be? Well, let's see. The documentary has not filmed anything. The documentary is still in the planning stages. I'm not making the documentary. So I might not be the right person to ask, but I think that the target time frame is about an hour. Okay? Kind of silly to ask me that question in January. Just saying. Why do you criticize LTG for playing with kids' toys when you quite literally play with a bubble blower at age 40? Because I don't. It's the viewers who pester me if we happen to hit 100 likes on a stream to blow bubbles. It was something silly that I did years ago. I'll be honest. I don't really like doing it anymore because it gets bubbles all over the office. I may come to the point where I just say we're not doing it ever again. Okay? So nice try, because the difference here is that this is a rarity thing that we do every once in a while when people pester me for it. That's different than LTG going out actively buying a children's toy, putting it on his hand, putting up giant segments, literally long segments about him playing with his plastic gems and banning people based on the gems. Like, how do you not understand the difference? Oh, that's right, because you're a fucking idiot. So thanks for the $1 tip, you stupid fucking idiot. Seriously, I mean, anyone with common sense can get an answer out of that without being a moron. I mean, you're a fucking moron. But a common user, a common creator, would never use their site, ever. That is the worst model I've ever heard of. It's incredibly stupid.
In fact, despite having...
This is the CEO, this genius knows what she's doing, right? Harvard graduate. Fucking idiot. This Starroon, I'm just not going to respond to you anymore because you're trying to make an exciting finale of a game all about you. What the fuck, dude? Just grow the fuck up. Seriously, I mean it. I'm in the middle of a game that's really exciting ending. I'm trying to get into it. Oh, Phil's not reading every cheer I am and micro-analyzing. If this could all be a figment of someone's imagination, shut the fuck up. Seriously, shut up. You're stupid. Okay. Since people are intent on ruining the playthrough, because this is what they're trying to do, you can all get the fuck out now. So here we go. Like, I don't know that you're all from the same group of people. Like, I don't know who you really are anyway. Even though you've been in here the past few days cheering and shit, like, I don't know who you all are. Okay. So here we go. But don't worry, because these people will be back begging to come back. They will. They'll be begging to come back within a day. I'm in the finale of a game, action-packed finale of a game that people were wondering what the heck this game was. We just got a huge twist, really exciting finale. I'm going overtime on my stream to finish the game for everyone. Let's just distract everyone and do, oh, he's not reading every cheer I'm doing immediately. It's a little brat mentality. Shut the fuck up, the stream's not about you. Now you got other people, why would you show up to me like that? No, you're out of here. Enough is enough. In the middle of the finale of a fucking game that's been building for a long time and we finally get this crazy twist, but you're more important than everyone watching and me playing. I need to derail it for you and your 50-bit cheer, okay? Here's what you can do, Ninstar Rune. You can go fuck yourself and never come back, and I mean that. Don't ever ask to come back because you're not the kind of person I want watching my streams. You're the person who tries to derail the stream constantly with nonsense, and I don't need your cheers to fucking survive. I can make do without Ninstar Rune being a 50-bit bitch and derailing my streams with negativity, nonsense, and stupid shit. We're all trying to have a good time on the stream, but we gotta be derailed by an idiot. Go fuck yourself. Don't ever come back. This game 100% was parallel with my life. The amount of people who just sit there online saying awful things about me, trying to ruin my life, trying to ruin everything that I do. I'm way more wealthy right now in my life than I ever was in the last decade, you understand? But that's what people like them will never understand. They don't get it because they're losers. Okay, hello everyone. Welcome to my Super Bowl event for 2024. And my wife has just made something awesome. She found the recipe online. They are called pizza bombs. Take a look at this.
Oh my god,
Is pastry dough. Well, actually, I think it's a biscuit dough all right, that is seasoned with Italian seasonings. And then inside of each dough is mozzarella cheese with turkey pepperonis. And then on top of each one, she sprinkled a little bit more Parmesan cheese. And then you bake them in the oven to get this awesome handheld treat. And then you dip them in marinara sauce, which I have right here. So shout out to my wife, an amazing cook who's making food all day. I'll be back later with more food. But for now, I gotta get back to gaming and drinking, so see you then. Hey, don't even go anywhere, because I'll be back in like 2 minutes, and then we're gonna begin. Okay. All right, so who was talking shit in the chat when I was gone? Because my wife was watching the stream, and she says that people are talking shit, so let's take a fun thing here. Here we go. Let's see. What part was authentic? The oregano? This is Super Bowl food. It's supposed to be American snack food you make quick for the Super Bowl. Enjoy your band. Let's see. Did she make the dough, the sauce, the cheese? Signs of a great cook? This is American Super Bowl food, snack food to make during the day. She's cooking 3 times. Enjoy your band. Who's next? You want to sit here and be little dumb kids because I'm not in here, and you're going to talk shit on the stream? No, you're not. Little bitches. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. That was delicious. That was super good, and I'm happy that was the very first piece of food, and 2 more coming today. I'm very excited. Why am I toxic? I'll show you what my wife made me today. Amazing homemade quesadillas, like super loaded. Look at that. Look how much is in there. It's insane.
Great filter, lol.
And then she made 7-layer dip. 7-layer. It's like tomatoes, beans, guacamole, olives, green onions, cheese. There's something else in there. I don't even know what else is in there. That's incredible. Oh my God. It's so good. Yeah.
Authentic dip situation type deal.
Stealth Guild did a super chat. Can you chew with your mouth closed, please? No. I can only chew with my mouth open to annoy you. I do it on purpose, actually, to make sure that people who are really like entitled whiny bitches on the internet are very annoyed. That's why I do it, actually. So thank you for the super chat, as I enjoy this amazing dip. Oh, Stealth Guild did another super chat. Says I'm not entitled. It's basic table manners. Oh, I'm sorry. Were we at a table? Are we sitting at a 5-star restaurant at a table? Are we? Is Grandma Moses sitting in the corner? Is she upset with you because of your manners? I'm sorry. Is that what the atmosphere was tonight? With me in my jersey, drinking Long Island iced tea, commentating on an NFL game that I don't even know the players in the game. Just the utmost professionalism here on DSP Gaming, right? I'm sorry. Should I get a doily and put it down here on my computer stand that I'm eating on? Should I tuck a napkin into my neck as well to make sure that we're at the utmost of manners? You buffoon. Yikes. All the shit you put up with, right? All the shit you put up with, all the harassment, all the stuff online. So you gotta understand something. Like, my life is amazing. I love my wife. My wife loves me. We take care of each other. We have the best relationship of anyone I've ever had in my life. And people don't get that. They don't get that. Oh, but you're Mr. Small Time on YouTube and you're just a little... Who gives a fuck? I'm happy with my life. So it doesn't matter about your virtual bullshit online. I'm happy with who I am in life, so I don't care about what you say. None of it matters, man. Fucking Turkey Tom gonna sit there. Oh, 10 years of failure. 10 years of failure as you sit there behind your fucking computer researching detractor memes about me for a month, editing together a 2-hour documentary about me. I'm the 10-year failure, but I'm the one enjoying my life, and you have to fucking sift through their bullshit to get a video to make money. While I get to sit here and play games all day with fun people and have a good time with my life, and then walk out of this office and have a good life, you're sitting there sifting through detractor shit all day. So who had the 10 years of failure? What the fuck are you talking about? So I love that dumb shit. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? You're out of your mind. That's what the internet doesn't understand. They think that everything is based on arbitrary success and failure based on views on your videos and shit. Who gives a fuck about all of that? You know? Some of the most successful creators are miserable fucking people who are scumbags. So why do I want to care about them or be like them? I don't. You know? Love is what matters, man. Mix water, we're worried about you. You're worried about me because I'm spouting facts. Okay. People don't like facts. They don't. They're afraid of them. Again, they look at someone like me. All these YouTubers out there, they look at me and they say, how can he be happy?
Burpee, grunty,
He's small time. Everyone makes fun of him constantly. Everyone hates on him constantly. Because listen, I love my job. I love my personal life. I make a living doing it. Why do I give a shit about any of the other white noise? Really, I don't have to worry. I don't have to scrape and claw to get by. I don't have to worry about being canceled. I can't be canceled. Right? I don't have to sift through detractor shit of people crapping on people constantly to put out videos. I don't have to crap on people, be negative to make videos. I don't have to do any of that stuff.
I don't have to crap on people, be negative to make videos. I don't have to do any of that stuff.
Reality is, I'm happy. My wife is happy. We have a good life together. Why do we care about you and what you think? It's all bullshit. It's all people just trying to make make do on YouTube through the negative shit they do. So why do I care? I don't care at all. Make 5 million documentaries about me. I don't give a fuck. And it's like, people are actually going to make negative videos about this and be like, oh, look, Phil only made $200 on his stream. Meanwhile, so-and-so's restreamer got 10 times more views than him and made way more money. And so-and-so this talks shit about him all day. And I don't care. I don't care about you. No one should. No one with a brain should, anyway.
It's the end of the third quarter.
Wow, everybody. I'm Phil, and I'm back with an official episode of DSP Tries It. Tonight, I'm going to try a product from another YouTuber and see if it's good. And if it's good, I'm going to be honest with you and tell you it's good. If it's not good, I'm going to tell you what it actually tastes like. Okay? Today, we are going to be tasting Mr. Beast candy bars. On here we've got Mr. Beast Bar Milk Chocolate. The other one is called Mr. Beast Bar Crunch. You know, it says milk chocolate made with, I can't even read it, grass-fed milk. So I care, apparently, what they fed the cow, whose udders they squeezed to create the milk that they put into the milk chocolate. I'm supposed to care about this. That's important, apparently. Only 5 ingredients. For the record, this bar is tiny. It's 1.24 ounces or 35 grams. A standard candy bar is, no exaggeration, at least 2 times as big as this bar. I would consider this a snack size. I wouldn't consider this a full-size bar, but this is what they sell at the store, like at the checkout line. And the normal price for a Mr. Beast small snack size bar is $1.99. $2 for this snack size candy bar when you could get a big Nestle Crunch or a big Snicker bar or whatever for actually cheaper than that.
When you could get a big Nestle Crunch or a big Snicker bar or whatever for actually cheaper than that.
These bars are very expensive. $20.
Yeah, a Mr. Good bar is like 2.69.
Bar. Let's take a look at the ingredients. So this is the milk chocolate bar. Cane sugar, organic cocoa butter, organic chocolate liqueur, organic milk, and organic vanilla powder. Now, just for the record, if you were to ask a scientist, is there a reason why you should eat organic foods over standard foods, they would tell you no. Organic foods are myth. It's a wives' tale. that organic foods are better than non-organic foods. But it's such a big myth that it's an entire bajillion-dollar industry. Like, you go to any grocery store now, you'll find a whole organic section, even though there's literally no scientific evidence that organic ingredients are better for you than non-organic. They still sell them for a premium price. You understand? So to tell me it's a 5-ingredient organic chocolate bar, and because of that you're paying $2 for this tiny bar, as opposed to a ginormous normal chocolate bar that would be less than $2, it means nothing to me. But I would never pay extra for organic. It's stupid. There's literally no evidence of any of it.
How does he know it's a myth? Did he Google it? Googling things is so off that he said so himself.
Anything that is better.
I feel like I'm having a stroke listening to this guy trying to rationalize having organic versus modified. Dude, this dude prides himself on all of the organic shit that he can get.
Fresh over frozen, fresh over frozen. We heard it so much today, and now it's like a myth.
God, these are fresh, homemade fucking quesadillas and the fresh, homemade 7-layer dip. Fresh ingredients. Organic shit doesn't make any sense.
I'm gonna rate it fairly. This is supposed to be made of all these organic ingredients, and maybe that's why it's $2 for this tiny bar, but the organic ingredients don't matter. They don't make anything taste better. They're not better for you. It's all a myth. So if you're gonna be a YouTuber and you're gonna make a unique product, do you go with a bunch of myths and mark up your product to make a massive profit? I guess if your name's Mr. Beast, yes, that's what you do. On the very top of the bar, it says share, and it has a small snap-off piece, and at the very bottom, it's a giant chunk that says devour at the bottom. Devour, devour, devour. I know it's supposed to be a joke, but that's kind of mean-spirited. Share, give you this tiny piece.
BRB got an hour of work left to you _
Wow, that's
you.
really fun, positive-spirited candy bar, isn't it? Especially because you have to understand that someone like Mr. Beast appeals to kids, and probably kids are the vast majority of people who watch this stuff on YouTube. And you're teaching the kid, if you're gonna share, only share this tiny top portion with everyone else and keep the rest for yourself. It's a good moral lesson to teach to people, right? I'm sure he came up with that idea too. It smells pretty sweet. It's very sweet for milk chocolate. It's like really sweet. Why is it so sweet? This tastes way more sweet to me than Hershey's milk chocolate. Like, it tastes like there's way more sugar in it for some reason.
I want you to really
That
think
was
about
such a
that, man.
retarded
If you were
take.
eating dark chocolate, I'd understand if your complaint was it is too sweet. Dude is literally eating milk chocolate. It is as sweet as it comes. That is literally the bullshit chocolate that you eat that will have sugar in it. Why are we complaining about milk chocolate being too sweet?
I'm gonna try the other one. This is the Crunch Bar. Do you notice something about that bar? Take a look at the rice. Where's the rice? Only at the direct bottom. You see that, right?
Bro, we are literally complaining that the fucking rice candy bar doesn't have enough rice. The filler that you would complain if there was too much of. It's just only at the bottom. He's finding
It's pretty bad.
He's finding anything to shit on this dude.
critique it. And we don't have
Only one
anything
thin
to
layer
work
of rice
with.
at
We're
the bottom,
pulling shit out
that's
of a
it.
hat.
Okay.
He's like a magician.
Where's the rice?
Besides, it says the rice in the crunch bars is mostly on the bottom too. I haven't had one in a
It
minute.
is. It really is. It sinks to the bottom. As it sits there and it goes through a fucking little thing to rest on. It sinks to the bottom. That's how it works.
This tiny thin layer of rice they put at the bottom is not enough to taste the rice in it at all. These bars are absolutely identical to me. I see no difference between the two
Where's
at all.
the beef?
You might as well buy the same one twice because it doesn't matter. The chocolate's too sweet. It's creamy. That's good. It melts in your mouth. That's good. It's not chalky like real knockoff chocolate. He used good ingredients. I can't say anything negative about the selection of ingredients. It sounds like he used good ingredients. The problem is the balance is off. This bar is way too sweet. Even for milk chocolate, this bar is too sweet for me. I would go buy Hershey's. I would go buy Nestle's. I would buy any other company before I would buy a Mr. Beast bar because this is too sweet. Again, you might argue, well, it's only 5 ingredients and they're all organic. I don't care. Number one, when you're eating chocolate, you're not eating it for your health, genius. You're not eating chocolate to get healthy. This is your splurge. This is your comfort food. This is your dessert. You don't need it to be healthy. That's stupid. Anyone who says otherwise is a fucking moron. You don't need organic ingredients in your chocolate bar. You're a dunce.
You're gonna pig out, I guess. If you're gonna pig out, go the extra mile is essentially what he's saying. Don't pussy out and get this organic shit. So says the man who loves fresh and homemade everything and despises fast food and greasy foods and oily foods and frozen foods. But if you're gonna pig out, just pig out.
That's positive about this. It's very simple. It's not a shitty chocolate bar. This bar is crap. What a shocker that a YouTuber, all right, who makes the kind of content that he does and dabbles in so many businesses, his ghost kitchen burger business that went out of business, now his chocolate business, that it's inferior. Mr. Beast standard chocolate bar, I'm gonna give it a 1.5 star out of 5. Way overpriced, too sweet, not good.
That's positive about this is very simple. It's not a shitty chocolate bar.
The Mr. Beast Crunch Bar, I'm gonna give a 1 star out of 5 because it doesn't taste like a Crunch Bar because I don't taste any rice in it. It's terrible. Don't buy this shit. Really. Do not buy this trash. Do not spend money on this crap. If you want to waste your time watching bad YouTube videos, I can't stand it. I can't help you.
Son, truth is, there's a lot of injustice in the world that goes unseen. And some people decide it's easier to be part of the problem than...
But don't waste your money on this. The competitors know what they're doing.
Around the year 2000, Nestle, Cadbury's and Mars got in some hot cocoa for using forced, trafficked and child labour to harvest cocoa beans for their chocolate brands.
Don't waste your money on this. The competitors know what they're doing.
By the way, he didn't make it. It says right on it, it's a company called Feastables, and then happens to have Mr. Beast's name on there.
That's his company! That's his even I don't even watch the motherfucker. I know that's his company. It's the brand. It's his company. They inked the deal.
Oh my
The company makes the
god.
thing.
He didn't make the chocolate bar. Don't waste your money on this crap. Go support companies that know what they're doing, have been doing it for hundreds of years.
Go support companies that know what they're doing and have been doing it for hundreds of years.
And will continue to make quality products. Stop supporting the flash in the pan popular crap from today. All right? Seriously. Don't waste your time.
Bad sportsmanship.
People,
thank you to everyone.
I want everyone to understand. There are people who could not see. They had no vision. Their vision was robbed. They can now see again. Because of Mr. Beast and DSP, Disp Gaming, Phil, PP Paul Burnell just said Mr. Beast is a failure. More people than ever can see the world for the very first time or whatever because of a guy named Mr. Beast. And because he does entrepreneurial shit on the side, like buy chocolate companies and sell candy bars. His entire business and livelihood is a failure, but don't call DSP a failure. You know, he doesn't have... No, it's not a decadent failure. Shut up.
There are more people that were granted sight by Mr. Beast than people actually watching an average Phil Burnell DSP Gaming video.
True.
In a week.
$10 is worth it. Hey mods, clean up my chat for anybody complimenting that troll. Thank you. to me, if you're taunting me in a game, it just shows that you have nothing else to live for. It shows the joy and highlight of your life is to taunt me in a video game because your life ultimately sucks. And that's the best version of a climax that you could possibly get outside of pulling out your fucking medium-sized cock and jacking off to any category you please on X videos. It's stupid. Or hopefully we can get somebody that's not a fucking Mexican. I do not want to play none of you Mexicans online. Motherfuckers running their routers off. Fucking 3 Corona bottles on each side. Somebody churning horchata in the background, but wires into it to build up fucking electricity to build some sort of a Baghdad battery. I don't want to, I just don't want to deal with it.
Round 1. Fight.
You lagging. We lagging already. We doing sweeps out of pressure, right? Oh, this is that coach is so bad, dude. It looked like he can't even do shit correctly. Yup, and he magically got that. Ooh, I can't even play! God damn!
That was a very difficult fight. Round 2. Fight.
It's just funny how it's like one-sided lag too. Like this dude knows when to DP on this kind of lag. Fucking game is a joke online, dude. I'm literally sitting over here just playing against lag, and some nigga could do whatever he wants. Bro, these niggas online are garbage. Why didn't they never fix the fucking netcode, man? I asked for a 4 to 5 bar, they matched me up with some fucking dumbass broke moron that only plays on PC. If you play on PC only in this game, you're a broke ass nigga. It's just that simple. I think there's a 95% chance I'm gonna lose this game. Not because I'm bad, but because it's online and it's against a scrub using lore. You know how this game works. Look at that, got a knockdown. Yup, dashed in for a throw. Yup. Look at that. Soon as Lord get fucking an EX thunder, look at that. It's just an L. As soon as it's an L as soon as you play against this bitch. Shit is a joke, man. Is the person good? No. Fake ass shit.
Final round. Fight.
Look, Adam, we're starting to lag. Look. He's most likely want a blow meter to get in. Of course. Can't even see the dash online. Can't see the dash. This is where I get robbed from a nigga that sucks. But because you playing Laura. Yep, and I just lost to a fucking ass online lagging Laura again. Come on, man, this game is a fucking joke. I told you guys a 95% chance I was gonna lose to this nigga. And what happened?
Round one. Fight.
What the fuck was that? Fake ass shit, man. Oh my god, I'm about to lose to another sloppy idiot. Street Fighter fucking 5. You want to believe you're good in a fighting game? Play this.
Fight.
Scrub again. Here we go with the fake Oki. Yep, here we fucking go. I guess wrong for being human, I'll lose. Yep. Every fucking possession. If I backdash, he gets it. Fucking scrub ass nigga, man. Fake ass game, dude. Why you think people pick Geef?
Round one. Fight.
You could tell this dude just doesn't know what he's doing. He's just like spamming, hoping shit works. Look at this dude. Just mashing buttons and it works. I literally made 1 or 2 mistakes and this dude capitalizes off doing nothing. This is what happens when you add a priority system to footsies. Scrubs pull off victories over people they have no business beating. Oh, oh, I thought I died. Nigga had to go for recovery kill. You old ugly bitch ass nigga. This nigga was getting schooled by a character I have not used. When's the last time I fucking used Mega Man? And this punk ass nigga had to go for a recovery kill like a bitch. Nigga, fuck this shit, man. You was a bitch for that shit. Smash Pro my ass, nigga. You were not good at Smash. Nigga, I was handling you with a character I don't even use on a regular basis. The fuck out of here, bro. I don't give a fuck what I used. Bitch ass nigga, you were not good. If you were, I wouldn't have been schooling you and blowing you up with my fucking Mega Man. Clown ass bitch. Nigga dead ass had to go for a fucking recovery kill. Man, these two rats really on live with 18 niggas twerking ass. Y'all niggas going live dropping ass twerking for 18 niggas? These bitches wearing fishnet, titties, and twerking in a hotel room for 15 niggas.
Round 1. Fight.
I can't give y'all a link, but I don't even know how the fuck I would give you a link. Alright, get this shit over with. This nigga trash. Nigga just waking up with meter 24/7. Fucking sloppy ass lag nigga. This is gonna be automatic, yo. We got lag, mashing buttons. And it's crazy. These bitches is twerking for 15 viewers. I'm on the app. How I'm gonna do that off the app? Sorry ass nigga trying to mash through a block string. This nigga trash. Can't see it because it's lagging. It teleported towards me. Oh my god, you can't even see that! What the fuck is this dude doing, man? I'm just getting robbed by lag! Fuck! Nigga, what the fuck is a landline? You said God dude? Well, God banned, nigga. Fucking corny ass fuck. Give a fuck what kind of gym you got, bitch ass nigga, you're gone.
Round 1.
I'm still tripping out how these bitches is twerking for 15 niggas on live. Fuck out of here, you sorry ass nigga. Dude woke up with a throw. Woke up with a fucking throw. Here we go. Look, tried it again. Dude, this nigga sucks. Hey, man, it's impossible to get a good, a non-lagging game. I'm getting beat by a connection. Damn.
Round 2. Fight.
Here, we just gonna zone this scrub. Can't see that. This is rage quit. Exactly.
I shall persevere.
These bitches wearing lace panties, lace fishnets for 18 niggas twerking, titties, ass, all that. How the fuck was that even in range command grab? Bro, come on, here we go again. Yeah. I just can't believe these hoes is twerking for 15 niggas. That's crazy to me.
Final round. Fight. I shall persevere. Cryokinesis.
Bro, these niggas are sabotaging me. Look at this. I was about to win. They start lag switching me. These niggas are DDoSing me straight up. Soon as I was about to win, come on.
Round one. Fight.
Dude, this shit is annoying. It's just the same fucking character over and over and over again. If it's not Abigail's, it's Bison's. It's the same shit. And for some reason, my crouching elbow loses to that. If I'm Urian, I don't lose to that. Gil, for some reason, is as deep as you go, a scrub could still do it. I knew he was going to do that, right? A jump back, get the elbow, the dude still gets it. Scrub, wake up and everything. Fucking scrub. Same. How many fucking Bisons have we fucking played, dude?
Round one. Fight.
Dude, this shit is fucking annoying. These niggas get so much help, dude. This nigga just got gifted. Look at that! You get robbed! These niggas suck and get V-trigger and pull off bullshit. Oh my god! You don't even gotta be good at games no more. Just pick a character and we put in a system to where a fucking scrub could beat me. You fucking goddamn bitch ass scrub. This shit is so fucking annoying, dude. I'm literally losing to a fucking character. Free pressure, blah, blah, blah.
This ice shall be over. Final round. Fight.
Yo, let's just wake up, do whatever. This fucking scrub gets so much help. Get the fuck off me, you fucking scrub. These niggas get gifted, man. I'm stuck in Blockstone from an untalented fuck because of a character they're using. V-trigger. And I'm about to win, and somebody's DDoSing me and gonna fuck over my match. How are these people able to fucking do this? Do you niggas see what's going on? And it's crazy that people are kicking back, getting a kick out of this shit. Ooh, I really wish I could get a hold to these people. I would just kill them. I would murder them. Seriously. I would kill these niggas. No, nigga, I would literally murder these people in real life.
Let's clean up the chat. Not to pay no attention to these worthless ass drones. Suck my dick. There's no learn to match up. Let me tell you what you can learn. Getting your fucking bitch ass banned out of my fucking chat. Never tell me to learn a motherfucking matchup, bitch. You gotta be. What the fuck was that? Oh, fuck! This is ugly ass nigga doing. Damn it! Luigi in my room. I'm removing you. I don't want to hear this nigga's voice ever. Shit. Stop coming in my rooms fucking picking nests. Alright, dude. What the fucking plate up in? This dude wasting his fucking time. This dude's wasting my fucking goddamn time. It's fucking annoying, man. Fuck! Get the fucking shit. Get your ass beat and then fucking goddamn V-trigger. Get this spook out of my motherfucking chat, you dumb black ass coon. Get the fuck out of my motherfucking.
If you. Nigga, if you. Alright, so for some reason you said, bruh. Well, I'm gonna time your bitch ass out. Bro, that dick in your mouth, nigga. Bro was about the length my BBC would be if I fucking made it in a text. Dumbass nigga. Shut the fuck up. I'm already annoyed. Dude just woke up with a standing light kick.
Round 2. Fight.
Dude woke up with a fucking standing fierce. Woke up with a stand. Woke up with a crouching leg punch. Fucking bitch ass scrub.
Not my day. It is final round. Fight. Submerge.
Easy mode ass combo, blah blah blah. Fucking goddamn scrub. Every G waking up with fucking crouching.
Round one. Fight. Yes, we are one. Round two. Fight. Pyrokinesis. Pyrokinesis. Reform. Cryokinesis. Cryokinesis. In my grasp. Pyrokinesis. Cryokinesis. Gaia! Impact! This is true now! Can you got this? Gaia! Impact! Can you got this? Gaia! Impact! Can you got this? No place! Showtime! No place!
Now I'm pretty sure I'm playing some stream sniping fuck. Yup, some stream sniping fuck on another guy. Look at this fucking Mario mustache stickly cuck. Working at Subway, fucking coming straight over here with no green card.
Round one.
FGC Las Vegas, the fuck out of here, nigga. It should have been FGC Mexico. Scrub, get your bitch ass out of here, nigga. You're not proving shit. Bitch, bitch,
bitch, bitch. Ain't nobody take you seriously, bitch, 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 bitch. Nervous ass mustache motherfucking having bitch, 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 bitch. You skinny, stickly motherfucker. Reflexes off, bitch. Fucking goddamn ugly ass immigrant bitch.
Round 2. Fight.
Shave the pussy stash, bitch. The fuck offline, motherfucker. Of course, bitch. Fucking dirty pussy stash having motherfucker. Man, get the fuck off my screen, you dirty ass, skinny, stick ass twig. Blacklisting the fuck out of this dude. Let me make sure this dude stay blacklisted. He control as much as he want. He's a worthless nobody. FGC Vegas. Who the fuck? The only reason anybody would know who this stick ass twig that moved to cop out ass Vegas. If you go from Cali to Vegas, you's a cop out. You are a failure. Period. Anybody from Cali that moves from Cali that goes to Vegas, you're a fucking failure. You ain't no fucking hustler. You ain't no fucking go-getter. Only bitch ass motherfuckers move from Cali to Vegas. Punk ass nigga. Anybody from Cali to move to Vegas, you are a cop-out, dumbass, unmotivated hustler. And when I say unmotivated hustler, meaning that you took your quote-unquote hustle and moved straight to Vegas because your hustle didn't work in Cali. Vegas is for cop-out bitches. If you didn't grow up in Vegas, but you moved from somewhere to Vegas, you're a fucking failure. FGC Vegas, wasn't this clown-ass motherfucker Wednesday night fights for years? What, Cali wasn't working out for you? Pussy stash bitch. Online fucking playing Street Fighter with no stream. Grandmaster. Fuck out of here. Anybody from Cali that go to Vegas, anybody, you a fucking goddamn cop-out. Yup, you damn right I live out here, bitch, and I'm an hour from LA, cuck. And I come from the city of LA, bitch. Anything I need, I could drive right down to LA. This is Cali, bitch. Do you understand my argument? If you move from motherfucking Cali to Vegas, you are a bitch. You are an unmotivated motherfucker. You're scared of the California hustle. It's too expensive for you. Well, get your bitch ass to Vegas where it's nothing but a giant ass desert with a strip. With fucking legal prostitution, clowns. I'll never respect nobody that went from Cali to Vegas. There's too many of you fucking goddamn morons. Scared of the motherfucking LA, scared of the Cali hustle. I want free taxes. I want a cheap ass house. I want a 2-story, 5-bedroom house, but I don't want to pay $300,000. I want to pay $150,000. Yeah, I bet you do. How the fuck is that shit taking it so far? I got a homie right now that swear Vegas is his dreamland. Came from California, born and raised in Cali, moved to Vegas years ago. Man, I'm telling you, my nigga, Vegas is where it's at, my dude, blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, what's so good about Vegas? Shit, I'm just saying, like, we ain't even got to worry about taxes, gun laws is cool, blah, blah, blah. I'm asking you again, what's so good about Vegas? What is in Vegas that would benefit me as somebody who, you know, who's a perseverance type of person? What is in Vegas is so good? My nigga, I just told you, I got a bomb-ass job, credit good, I got a cheap-ass spot. Didn't I just say, like, all right, conversation over. Like, I was just like, I'm done with the conversation at that point.
Bottoms up, everybody.
The fuck is this? What the fuck is this pussy stash's name? Vegas is a fucking dead
Big ups, boys.
You got a whole
Nine
city. I mean,
Twitch
you got a
has
whole
just
goddamn
swung
fucking
by.
state and
May
people
he
call it
swing
Vegas.
by many more.
Because Nevada is fucking trash.
Thanks for swinging by.
Nigga, I don't live paycheck to paycheck, and I live in Cali, so what the fuck you saying, nigga? Thought so, bitch. Just cause you live in Cali don't mean you live paycheck to paycheck. If you want it easier, take your bitch ass to fucking Wasteland Vegas. That shit is just a giant ass desert with a strip. Vegas sucks. I hate Vegas. Every time I go to Eve, I wanna throw up. Just a smell of Vegas, that whack casino lifestyle. Everything about it sucks. Dirty and grimy. As soon as you barely leave, soon as you tippy toe, soon as you go like Tom and Jerry late at night trying to get a snack so you won't get hit with the broom. Soon as you go boop, outside the motherfucking goddamn strip, everything dirty and ugly. Until you go to some random ass neighborhoods that look like every other goddamn suburb anywhere. Nigga, I never said I was broke, nigga. Don't ever get it twisted. I never said I was broke. Best believe that I'm far from that. You wish I was broke, nigga. You're broke. That's why you're in my stream at 1:43 in the morning trolling. That means you're broke. That means your life sucks. That means your life is a flowchart lifestyle. Why else would you fucking be here? You that bored? Yeah, I got that Goodwill paper, cause I'm sliding your mom that Goodwill. She told me if I came over, I could give her a Goodwill, because that's what I call my actual BBC. I go ahead, put on some sweats, take out my Goodwill, and give her some of that motherfucking William, bitch ass nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. I haven't worked at Goodwill since 2017, January. My life is stupendous. Don't get it twisted. I could buy whatever the fuck I want. I drive clean ass whips. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Y'all niggas wish you could fucking be me, cucks. That's why y'all niggas is here, cause you envy me. I could stun on you lame ass niggas if I want on Instagram and everything, but I'm not that type of person. I could be a complete fuckboy shitting on everybody, but I'm not doing it cause that's not my fucking style. Kiss my motherfucking ass, hating ass bitches. Motherfuckers in somebody's stream you don't fuck with at 1:45 in the morning. And it's not even, a lot of you niggas aren't even from Pacific. You motherfuckers are straight on the East Coast, so it's even later. So I know you motherfuckers are bored while you're living in your parents' house, in your crummy ass apartments, or beat down ass Detroit style looking houses. Watching me cause you bored as fuck. Like, y'all niggas are sad, man. I wish I would come with somebody's stream to troll because my life is miserable. Oh, you know what? If my life was miserable, maybe I would be in somebody's stream to troll.
Fight.
Another underachieving fuck, pussy ass bitch playing with fucking Akuma. Oh yeah, this is so fun. Oh, let's play Street Fighter. Ah, yeah. Fucking bitch ass game. Oh my God, Street Fighter! Oh yeah, another fucking Akuma. This is so fun. What's jump neutral with Street Fighter? I don't know.
Day. You have a good day. You have a good day. You have a good day. You have a
No, don't let him hang out. Hold on, Bunker.
What's up?
Yeah, do you have any problem with me asking Jesus Christ, Triforce a few questions while he's on the radio?
If he chooses wants the answer. Triforce?
Yeah.
I guess he got a few questions for you. Do you want to answer them or what?
Let him at.
Alright, I guess go for it.
Yeah, get the fucking recorders out. That's all I have to say. Tonight's a really good show. But anyway, alright, Isaiah. You know me straight up. You know, we've talked a lot of times about the fighting game community and everything and what we want to do with it. And you know I respect you for your intentions, and you know how I feel about the Empire, blah, blah, blah. My question to you is, and this is going to be personal, so I hope, you know, you're going to listen to it seriously. What the hell made you thought you had the right to go on SRK and start talking personal shit about Nestor? Because me and Nestor are really cool, we've known each other for a long time, and what you said about Nestor on SRK was extremely hurtful to him and all his friends. And that's really what kind of started the bullshit drama, you know, between Empire and Nestor and me and Team Hate and blah, blah, blah. But I want to know where you were coming from, where you thought you were justified to say the kind of personal shit you said on SRK. So what do you have to say?
There's a lot of people that do things in life, like bank robbers, murderers, drug sellers. They're not justified to do what they do. They just do what they do because they can. Next question.
Alright, so with what you said on SRK, obviously you just You said drug sellers and murderers. Do you admit publicly that what you said about Nestor on SRK was fucked up, and do you apologize to him?
When I was on the radio the last time,
OMG,
I
it's
already
still cool on
explained
someone
myself
out for
why I
talking
said
shit
it.
on the forums.
I clearly stated
That's
that
wild.
what I said in terms of moral, from it being a moral, statement, that it was wrong. However, that's the way I felt because I'm tired of people talking crap behind my back, smile in my face when they see me, and then when they go online, they different. I said it on a radio rather than on SRK.
Alright, so in your opinion, it's okay to take a personal insult, something personal that happens out of someone's life totally unrelated to games, and then apply it to them because they talk shit about games online. That's okay to you. And again, I'm not trying to hate on you, I'm not trying to isolate you, I want to know your honest opinion. Yes or no, do you feel like it's okay to go where you went on SRK when you were talking about Nestor?
When I confront an individual face to face, and this person has an issue that's going down at a live event, and we make a business transaction on a live event in front of other people, and you have guys like Josh Wigfall, Justin, Desmond, Mike Mixup, Blazing Flow, who witnessed this event go down, say nothing, and then wait to get back to New York City a week or two later. Blazing Flow makes a big issue out of it. Then you come online, you make it look like I was a thug that forced you to sell your spot on the Marvel team. Like I'm some type of guy who's gonna, like, if you don't sell your spot, I'm gonna beat you down in front of Evo. That's an insult to my integrity. That's an insult to me as a person and my reputation, right? I confront you and you say, well, it's not even like that, it's just that people at SRK was making it a big deal, yada, yada, yada. You smile in my face. After that, everything dies down. Then 3 years later, I make a post that's completely not related to anything doing with Marvel or Evolution 2003. I'm talking about Third Strike and a Team Third Strike for the Empire, and you jump online and you open your mouth to try to make a remark that's going to be on some side slander shit to diss me. Right there and then, that just shows me what type of person so-called Nestor was. So I got offended. I felt, something? I hate this motherfucker. So I made a comment. I don't care if he didn't like it. I didn't like his comment. Don't see me asking him for an apology. And his comment was completely unrelated to whatever I was talking about. See, the problem is people need to be responsible for what they said. If Nestor did not say anything, first I wasn't even speaking to him. And I already made a promise when I came on the radio saying that I won't even talk about this. But just out of courtesy, because you asked the question, I want to respect you by giving you the answer. I'm just going to tell you one more time. If Nestor had kept this comment to himself, because my statement or my replies and my comments on SRK was not even talking to him. It wasn't even talking about a game he even played. It was talking about Third Strike. That would have never came out. It is that simple. I know what I said was mean and it was wrong and it offended him. But I just told you on that radio show, and I'm going to repeat it one more time so you can understand. I do not care. I'm sure when he wrote his reply, he knew it was going to irk me. I'm sure he didn't care. So we're all adults. He said something I didn't like. I said something he didn't like. That's the end of it. Do you have another question to ask me?
No, but I have something to say in response to what you just said.
Okay.
All right. First of all, the post or the thread that you posted in, Third Strike, East Coast versus West Coast teams thread 5 versus 5 or whatever at Evo. You don't belong there, dude. And I think deep down that you don't belong there. You don't play Third Strike.
Okay.
You're not a top player.
But one question.
You don't know about the Third Strike.
You said I don't belong there. Can you explain to all the listeners why you said I don't belong there? Because I'm going to explain to you why I do. I'm going to explain to everyone on the radio why I did belong there. So please explain to everyone who's listening now why you, DSP, deem Triforce not worthy to be on a thread to voice his opinion about players that are actually legally signed to his organization to play Third Strike at Evo?
Sure, because Thread was not about a legally signed event. It was about an unofficial event on the side, not even publicized by players organizing something for themselves. If this was like officially people on the screen, you know, so-and-so versus so-and-so, you do have a legal contract with Empire and members. I know you do. You make them all sign a contract saying that the matches they play and the videos that they're recorded in are your property. I'm not stupid. I know you have a legal contract that says that with every Empire member. But this is not official. This is not going on the DVD. Everyone knew that. And you had to butt your head in and say, oh, this should be Empire versus whoever, which is totally unfounded, which had nothing to do with
let me stop
and the meaning of the thread had to do. That's why
let me stop you there for one moment. Go
ahead.
Number one, I don't force everyone in Empire Arcadia to sign anything. Everyone in Empire Arcadia signs you have a pro player contract, and then you have community members. Not everyone in Empire Arcadia signs to the actual legal part of the organization.
I never said. Let me get the record straight. I never said you force anyone to sign anything. But go ahead. That's not the impression I want to make. Go ahead.
Okay, that's why I said that. I just want to make sure that's out there. Number two, the thread was talking about teams for Third Strike. Prior to that thread, I met KO Fiend, and this is not to bring him in it. I'm just mentioning a situation before and the names that were involved in the situation. So, you know, this is not to get KO Fiend involved in this discussion. I met Justin and I met Issa in Chinatown, if that's how you pronounce his name. After speaking with Issa, after speaking with KO Fiend, they wanted in, I guess what's the word for them? I guess I sold them into the Empire, if you want to look at it that way. I told them about how the corporation runs XYZ, and they both signed into the contract. KO Fiend brought up the fact that there was possibly going to be a 5-on-5 Third Strike team at Evo. And I said, oh, really? And he's like, yeah. And so far what they had was KO Fiend, Justin, Issei, Exodus, and I forgot the fifth person. But I know it wasn't Flash. I think they was trying to get someone else in. And then I said, I said, oh, that's cool. I said, do you guys have any alternative teams and things like that? And he's like, not really. And I said, well, I asked KO Fiend, what happened if you guys was to make an all-Empire team? He said, I don't know, because Exodus is on the team, and, you know, if they took Exodus off, who would replace them? And he was like, it could be Flash or something. And he's like, but that's not fair, because Exodus wanted to be on the team. So I told KO Fiend, then let's talk to Exodus and see what can happen. And it doesn't matter if Flash is not on the team or not. You guys can ask him. He said, well, I don't really want to get involved in all that. He said, if you want to do it, you can do it, but I don't want to get involved in that. So I understood where KO Fiend, he just didn't want to ruffle any feathers or whatnot. So I said, okay, no problem, fine. I'll make the suggestion on the SRK thread. When the thread popped up, I was informed the thread was online, and I went online and I made a suggestion. My entire argument on that particular forum, I had to argue like 900 times that I was simply making a suggestion. Now, I don't understand, where do people come off telling me that I cannot make a suggestion? People were making suggestions for Team Texas, an all-Japanese team, and teams made from Jesus Christ, and teams made from crackheads and all types of other crap. I'm not exaggerating, but my point was everyone was making a suggestion of what type of team that they could make. I simply made a team suggestion about an all-Empire team, and it got taken out of hand. Triforce, you don't belong in this thread. You just come in here and think you can just make up rules and dictate whatever. And I had to say 900 times, I did not come into the thread and say I want a Third Strike team for the Empire. I made a suggestion. Someone who wrote I forgot who made the actual thread. He had said, Triforce, well, this is just between the East Coast and the West Coast. We don't want any other team. Then I said, that is fair. He explained that they weren't trying to make any other side teams or anything like that. They just wanted the East versus West. So I butted out. Then that's when Nestor jumped in with some side comment that because they had nothing to do with it. They already explained to me already that the Empire, all Empire team is not wanted. The community didn't want to do it. The players didn't want to do it. KO Fiend even left the Empire. He rejected the Empire contract. I said, no problem. I tore it up and whatnot, and KO Fiend's out. And there was nothing after that. So I don't understand, why did I get attacked after that? I was being attacked for a suggestion, and then when I already conceded and I apologized on the thread, I was still attacked afterwards. Then you ask, why did I say what I said to Nestor? Because you guys kicked me when I was down for no reason. That's the actual reason why, and I don't care if you didn't like it. I don't have to defend myself. Go on the forums, read page 1 all the way down to damn page 19. You'll see who's wrong. I made sure I apologized in the thread and the entire night. So there's no reason for him to make his comment. And and my comment was directed to you. I don't even insult you because I don't even know why you even attacked me. And it appears that what you're saying is this, that you're attacking me because I didn't belong in the thread. Do you think that's fair? Because you think I don't belong in the thread? So if someone's talking... So every time I see you in a Marvel thread, because you're not a top 5 Marvel player, and because I have 3 of the best Marvel players in my organization, if I see you in a Marvel thread, I should come in the thread and say, DSP, get the hell out of this thread. You don't belong here. Come on, who am I to tell you that? So if I'm no one to tell you that, how can you and Nestor tell me I shouldn't be using a thread on SRK? Now, do you have another question?
That was a good long statement, and it revealed a lot of stuff, I'm sure, to the people listening. But you really didn't hit the point. And again, the point is, regardless if Nestor and myself and 800 other people don't feel that you belong in a Third Strike Teams thread, what makes you think that you can bring about personal insult about someone who responded to you and did not bring up personal stuff, but basically just said you don't belong in a fighting game thread? And the
answer to that is this. In the real world, DSP, if you attack me,
you let me finish, are you?
No, I'm answering your question. You're repeating the same question, so I'm answering. No, finish the full question.
Okay. What you said to Nestor was extremely hurtful. It's one thing to say, Nestor, you're not a top Third Strike player either. You don't belong in this thread. If you had said that, you know what? I couldn't say anything because you know what? Nestor's not a top Third Strike player. I'm not, and we would have left it to the Third Strike players. But Nestor is a major influence.
This is why Phil has no friends.
I feel like if we say something, no, our word is not law, but at least a couple people listen. You butting into the thread, you're not a game player. You're a person who
I'm not a game player?
Yeah, but again, you're not
I'm not a game player? Oh, you mean I'm not a Third Strike player?
Huh?
You mean I'm not a Third Strike player?
Well, you're not a Third Strike player, but you're also not a major fighting game player. Let's face it. You do support the community.
No, because you said I'm not a game. You had said I'm not a game player. I was just correcting that. I just don't play fighting games.
You're right. I said the wrong thing. You're not. Let me put it. You're not a major fighting game player. Okay. You don't participate in many fighting game tournaments. No, you don't place high. But for you to butt into a thread like that, where 99% of the people felt you were misinformed and you did not know what you were talking about forming an all-Empire team, and for you to totally change the meaning of the thread and turn it towards Nestor and use something personal out of his personal life that you, and let's be honest, you knew that would have hurt him, what you said. Because you're still sore about the situation back in 2003 with the Marvel teams where Nestor was complaining about he was kicked off a team or whatever for Empire, which I could give two shits about. You brought out personal shit that did not belong in that thread. Now, you're telling me, your statement, that it's okay to give a really serious, personal, real-life insult to someone about what they said about Street Fighter. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, that's what you're trying to say. What I'm trying to say is this. If you insult me, I'm going to insult you. Whether my insult is more detailed than yours. It's not the point. If we're in a fight in
well,
the
hold
street,
on.
and you smack me in my face, and I pull out a knife and I stab you, the point is you assaulted me.
Hold on for a second.
Go ahead, Bunker.
I don't know the whole situation behind the thread and everything. I don't. But I'll say this. I saw what was said regarding Nestor. And yes, I do agree that what was said was below the belt and not in line with everything that was said to that point, because it's one thing to talk about someone that's related
It's getting
to the gaming
real.
scene.
Face turquoise
Like, hey,
covering eyes.
You're whack. You're whack at fighting games. You're whack at this, blah blah blah. But it's one thing but it's quite another to bring something out of someone's personal life that has nothing to do with video games, and only the select handful of people would know and throw that out there. Because two wrongs don't make it right. That's one thing. Second of all, is like, if by doing that, to this my own opinion, Triforce Game Master, if you do that, all that does is it makes you look like that you can't be trusted with sensitive information. Because now, if I were to tell you sensitive information about myself, and somehow down the line things sour, I wonder if you're going to use that information against me sometime down the line. If I'm making any sense.
Number one, the information was not told to me. The information in which I said online, I saw for myself. Just to put that out there, no one came to me and told me anything.
Okay, so you saw for yourself.
But information I saw for myself when I saw Nestor. So that's why that came about. I already knew. No one told me anything.
Well then, okay. That being said, that really doesn't change the core of my point. My core of my point is...
You're right. No, the core of your point still stands. But I don't think you guys understand the core of the statement I made in the last radio show. I already admitted that
it's
what
like
I
he gives
had
a fuck.
said
He insulted
was
the
below
guy.
the belt.
Deal with it.
Morally, it was wrong. X, Y, Z, A, B, C. This is the same problem we're having, that I'm having right now, that I had on the SRK thread. And everyone seems to be missing it. I had already understood what was said. Let me put it in fewer and clearer words. What I said was wrong. Why I said it was because Nestor did not mind his business, and he came on and insulted me. I don't care how he insulted me or what context he insulted me. He insulted me, period. So I hit him back. That's the difference. The difference is he slapped me, I punched him. The difference is he stabbed me, I shot him. The difference is he insulted me about video games, I insulted him about real life. The point is I'm trying to make is, if he did not strike me first, I would not have struck him. I'm the type of person, someone hits me, my wrath is 2 times as hard. That's simple. I want everyone to understand that about me.
He wanted to get an apology out of him.
Why?
He wanted
Because
to feel
that's how
above the
people
black
have
guy.
made me to be. Where I come from, I don't let no one do any harm to me. And if you do, my wrath will be 2 times better.
So if a kid attacks you, if a kid half your age attacks you, and you take out a gun and shoot him, you think that's fair?
If a kid now you're making circumstantial situations to weigh your point. If a child attacks me, I'm not going to pull out a gun and shoot him. I'm going to take the child to his parents and let the parents deal with them. Now, if a child pulls out a gun and tries to shoot me, which happens in reality, you have children who go around trying to kill people. I'm going to try to stop that child or kill the child to preserve my life.
Right.
Now, if someone my age slaps me,
This isn't a kid attacking someone. It's adults insulting each other, and one insulted him better.
Like I said, I don't know the situation behind it, but I can say this much. For what I've read of what you said, it was, I don't know. There's a difference between calling someone a fag or calling someone a whack player, and then saying something that only a few people would know.
The problem is, I don't think you guys understand. You do understand I'm not disagreeing with you guys. You are following that, right?
I understand
you do know that, right?
But the justification you're using, you could take
whoa.
Hold on. When you justify, let me tell you something. You know what? There's a saying. Hitler, the most evil people in the world, never think of themselves as evil. They just think that if they do something bad, they can accomplish a greater good.
That's
you know
so
what I'm saying?
Funny. That's real suggestive.
No, I'm not trying to say you're the evil person. What I'm saying is
Hitler.
You can no. I'm not trying to. I'm not saying that you're Hitler or comparing you to Hitler. What I'm saying is that if you do things bad, there's no such thing as doing something bad to accomplish.
You asked a question.
I
gave you an answer.
He not justifying. DSP came here asking him to explain.
The answer isn't to justify anything. I explained in the this is why I said in the last radio discussion that I will not talk about it again. Because if I speak about it again, then I'm trying to justify what I did was wrong. I already said what I did was wrong, and I'm not going to apologize for it. I have my reasons why I did it. That's what I'm trying to explain to you guys, and I don't think you guys are getting it. I'm not justifying it. I'm not giving you an excuse. The only reason why you even know why I did it is because you asked. Remember, before I never explained it. Before, I just told you I did it, I knew it was wrong, and I didn't care.
Well, the thing about it is, you might not care, but at the same time, I'm just saying from my perspective.
Oh, I know. I see your perspective, and I actually completely agree. It was a low blow, you know. That kind of did suck, you know. That was kind of messed up, and you know, and I have my reasons why I went on the low blow, but you know, I'm not on the receiving end of the low blow, and I do believe in karma, and you know, it will come back around to me. It had hit me before, you know, when I first came to SRK. You had all types of guys talking about I masturbate and I do my wife up the ass with the power glove and all types of other stuff that was real low blow. And for 3 years, Triforce said nothing and took it all on SRK. From I'm some thug in the street. What's this kid's name? Alex Lightning, some guy he used to work in Web 2 Zone. He said I tried to mug him, and me and the Empire were just a bunch of niggers and thugs. And he used the actual nigger in the thread, that we was about a bunch of niggas and thugs, and we tried to beat them down. And a lot of people try to discredit my name. DSP is one of them. And for 3 years, all Triforce did was try to answer back, answer back above the weight and try to keep things civil. You know, a lot of people, Shankar and Ataro and Jerron's like, ignore those fools, man. You have to remain professional and XYZ and all this other stuff. And I really tried, but I am human.
LMAO
and everyone knows that Triforce has been attacked for 3 years. And a lot of times it's unwarranted. There's a lot of people who try to attack me to make a name for themselves.
Okay, well,
this
the
one
first thing I
particular
would say
time,
about that
I just said,
is that
no, I'm not
anybody that
no
brings
more.
your wife into it, I would, that's just as wrong.
Okay.
I think even DSP would have to.
That's not to justify. That's not to justify.
Okay.
That's to show that I've taken many under the belt too.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to say. I've taken, here's an example. Look at the situation with Mike Watson and me. Me and Mike Watson, we had our little thing.
You watch the beef with Evo. No one wants to hear it, man.
No. It's not. We're not talking about Evo. First of all, don't assume. I'm talking about this in terms. Me and Watson, we had issues that went to real life that could have gotten into some type of altercation. I saw Watson face to face. We talked at Evo. Everything got squared off. Even though there was some real, I'm like, you think the stuff with Nestor is bad? No, it's some real bad stuff. But me and him, man to man, faced each other. We had our discussion. We had a difference in words and whatnot. But in the ultimate end, we came to a resolution, and it was all fair and square, and it was all done. Now, what I'm trying to say is that I've taken some under the belt, and I've taken some on the chin. I didn't like them. I didn't like who gave them to me and whatnot. But ultimately, in the end, I worked out my differences. Now, Triforce makes one blow under the belt, and I guess this is how media works. You know, all the good I do won't mean anything. It's that one bad you guys look for. Not you as per se as the media. I'm just saying, when people are looking out to get something from you, that's what they do, the one bad. So the one low blow I gave Nestor is going to now obviously mark me as this deviant idiot who, he takes things out of context and whatnot and blah, 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 and all this other stuff. When you can ask anyone how many times people have gone under the belt with me, and those people aren't questioned. So to me, the way I looked at it, look, you know what these guys are after Triforce. You know what these guys are going to try to do to you, whatever. And at that day and at that moment, I just didn't care. So I just replied the way I felt. I replied, I'm human like anyone else. So if you guys are going to judge me off of that, that's fine. That's why I told you guys I already admit what I did.
Okay. All right. Then I mean that. Then there you got it. There you have it.
Thank you.
All
I'm
right.
like
Can I finally
long-winded,
say
but
something?
unfortunately. You have another question, DSP?
I have 2 questions for you, and then I'm actually done for the night.
Okay, shoot.
All right. So the first question is, you absolutely 100% admit that what you said about Nestor on SRK in that Third Strike Team's thread was under the belt and uncalled for and had nothing to do with that thread. You admit that?
I think I said that on the first radio show. Yeah, I did, and I'm saying it again. Yeah, I did on this one. Yeah. I'm confirmed.
Okay, so that's question number 1, and this is question number 2. And after this, you're off the hook, and I swear you're off the hook. Okay?
Off the hook. Wow, I didn't know I was on the hook. But go on.
You were on the hook since all then, brother. Okay? All right, the second question. Here's the second question. So you admit that you were out of line, and you went under the belt, and you did wrong when you made that insult about Nestor. Do you apologize to Nestor for what you said?
Oh,
yes
hell no. Are you serious? Is that a real question? Come on, give me the actual real question.
Hold on, guys. Hold on a second.
Call anyone else, because all we have is basically Isaiah admitting on radio in front of all the Street Fighter community that he can make under the belt comments that have nothing to do with anything discussed in any reason. And he can just say it whatever he wants, and he doesn't have to talk about it.
I'll let him finish.
Hold on for a second on both sides. Hold on.
You listening to?
Alright.
Alright, hold on. I just want to say something before anyone says anything. Now you hear that, everyone on SRK, listen. Hello? Numerous times.
Okay, you're there now.
Hello? I make an under the belt comment on one person, and DSP says I justify myself to go around to make under the belt comments and reply to people off of one thing. Let this be a lesson to any of you guys who want to become pro fighters and so forth in the future. You have to be careful of how the media or your enemies will try to treat you. These guys will look for that one mistake you make, and when you make that one mistake, being sorry or atoning doesn't mean anything. This is something that I've learned in life. That doesn't mean anything.
So you
no one
admit
cares. No one cares.
You're not sorry.
No. I just told you that for everything that everyone has done to me, that one day I just snapped and I said, look, I'm going to let him have a piece of my mind. I said what I said and I meant what I said.
DSP really should have taken that advice to heart.
Triforce goes around and goes under the belt with anyone once I can't take nothing. No. One situation does not justify my entire behavior.
This is wild.
And that's what you're trying to make it out to be. And that's what all guys like you try to make things out to be. To anyone who makes a mistake. Many people make mistakes out there. Kobe Bryant cheated on his wife. Does that make him a whore? Does he go and sleep with every other girl because he slept with one? Beat it, man. Get out of here with that. He's not talking to a kid, man. I went under the belt low with Nestor because I didn't like what he said. That's one time. I know a lot of things you do, really, a lot of things you do that's completely uncalled for, or consistently. That's why you're the king of hate, so to speak. And no one questions you. No one
The
goes on
guy's
the radio
explaining the
and tries to defame your
situation
name.
perfectly
Defame
clear.
what name? You like your
Phil's
name,
hyper
defame.
focused on
That's what
belittling
makes you
him
the
by
king of
making
hate.
him apologize.
So don't try to imply these little side remarks and all this other stupidness. Get out of here with that. If you have a real question, man, ask a real question. You're not dealing with a child. I don't care if I wear a power glove. If you haven't gotten, I wore a power glove because that's the marketing of my character for my company, idiot.
So, you know what? I had a whole radio show dedicated to hating on me, and it was by the owner of this radio station, and I had the balls to call in and defend myself. So for you to say that, number one, I don't like anyone, I'll just let anyone hate on me and that this hate is fake and blah, 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 you're wrong. That's just a persona I put on.
Did I say that?
At the time, I will not have people insult my personal life and my personal character over Street Fighter. Under no circumstances will I have that happen. So for you to come on this radio station, shut up.
Finish,
talking. You gotta let me finish. I listen to your bullshit, now you listen to mine. For you to come on this radio station to say that you did something wrong, you honestly admitted you did something wrong. You were out of your way to insult Nestor on a personal level.
He hung up. He hung up, DSP.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bunky. What are you saying?
He hung up.
Who hung? Isaiah hung up?
Yeah, the Game Master, yeah, Triforce hung up.
What a pussy. All right, I'm going to say my statement quickly then. For Isaiah to get on this radio station and say that he did something wrong publicly in front of everyone.
He went bye-bye.
He admits that, making a personal insult on Nestor when it had nothing to do with what the thread was about. He admits that was wrong. Then he will not apologize. That's the same as a 5-year-old kid saying, I didn't know any better than what I did was wrong. And so we should all forgive Triforce. Guess what? Triforce is not 5 years old. He claims to be the leader of a major gaming community, and he doesn't know what's wrong and right. He doesn't know that when you do something wrong and you admit that you did something wrong, you should apologize for it. Then I don't want that person being a major influence in my gaming community. So, Triforce, get the fuck out of here. We do not want you in the Street Fighter community, and we never did. If you ever try to pull that shit again and make a personal insult against someone, we will expel you from this community, whether it's online or it's in person forcefully. This is my statement, and I'm sticking to it. If you make a personal insult about me, shit that you do not know the truth about in real life, I will make you pay for it in real life, since that's where you like to fucking stick the fucking dick where it doesn't belong.
He loves talking when people can't defend themselves.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, how many times did he do this to
people? You know that
people?
what he said about Nestor was not right, and it had nothing to do with it.
I mean, hold on. Yo, you on Alpha's Radio? Who's this?
Yeah, you got Nestor online?
Huh?
Do you have Nestor online?
No. He's never been on the show.
Oh, he's never been on the show?
Mm-mm.
Oh. And DSP still talking?
I think he just got through.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hold on, you want me to repeat it for you because you weren't on the line, brother?
No, I don't have to repeat it, DSP. I already heard you.
All right, you know what I said. So you do not fucking talk about me or anyone else in real life. You understand me. Never bring that shit out. Because if you do, we will fucking find you. This is Street Fighter. This is not fucking personal shit that you bring out. You have insulted everyone in the community who has tried to put this together into a fighting game community that can be successful by pulling out little...
I hear a baby pig roach.
Bullshit.
Oh,
yes,
please,
one guy. That's how it fucking
You're not
starts.
the ambassador of this community. DSP, don't talk about you're gonna come find me, DSP. You live in Jersey. Shut up. Stop that shit.
I don't even live in Jersey, you dumb shit. You're in the fucking major gaming community of the United States.
Wherever you live.
Where I live.
Wherever you live.
Fuck up.
I'm like, DSP, listen to you making threats online. How you sound? Cut it out. Wherever you live, Boston, Connecticut, Maine, who cares?
Really?
I'm like,
really?
Talk about, don't talk, DSP, you're on the radio. Stop. I'm like, come on, let's be realistic, DSP. Cut it out. You're on the radio. I'm like, guys just try to punk you from the West Coast not too long ago. So don't act like you're hardcore, especially to me. Stop. If you're gonna have a discussion on the radio, it's one thing to not agree on the same viewpoints, but don't go, oh, I'm gonna find you, try to cut it out. Really, let's be realistic here. Stop it. All right? Now, back to the main point. You missed what I said. I understand what I did was wrong, and I already told you I admitted it. I already told you why I'm not gonna apologize. I'm not gonna apologize because I wanted Nestor to feel the same pain I felt when every time someone stickers at me. It was under the belt. If I felt that that's the only way it was going to get to him under the belt, then that's the way I felt. There's a lot of people that do things in life. You have to be realistic with yourself and realistic with life on DSP. This is not kindergarten. You're talking, listen to what you just said. You're trying to talk to me like I'm some 4th grade kid. Whenever you do something wrong, Triforce, and you know it, you got to apologize. You can't go around doing anything. Realistically, DSP, that does not work in life. It doesn't work like that, man. I don't know what to tell you. Huh?
Are you done? I'm waiting for you to finish, talking your bullshit.
Oh, So what is the point of this?
The point is to tell you that you will, under no circumstances, go around saying whatever you want anymore. Yes, there's freedom of the United States of America, but there's a very fine line drawn between freedom of speech and personally insulting someone.
Usually that freedom of
You
speech
not go around my
like,
community saying whatever the fuck you want. You will not insult people who have never done anything to you.
I will not.
Do you understand me?
So you're trying to say that what I did to Nestor was completely unprovoked. I just did it because I had nothing else to do with my time on SRK. That's what you're trying to suggest, right?
You took your anger from about 3 to 4 years worth of hate on the Empire, and you directed it towards one person that maybe deserved 1,000th of that hate. And you're trying to justify that that's correct.
I wasn't trying to justify anything. You're trying to say I'm justifying. I already explained to you I wasn't trying to even give an excuse. I already admitted that it was wrong. You stop saying I'm trying to justify. Stop trying to paint the picture. Let me show you what the real picture is.
Oh my God! You've told us what the real picture is 100 times, and we don't want to.
Then why do you keep trying? Then why do you try to keep repainting the picture?
Because
saying, oh, under no circumstances you're going to ever say again. Because if I say it again, DSP, what are you going to do?
Shut
What are you
up.
going to do?
People realize that people do something wrong, they admit they did it wrong, and they apologize. For some reason, you think you're above everyone else, and when you do something wrong, you don't have to apologize for it.
No, I don't. I don't.
Still.
It's just that one circumstance. I don't want to apologize to them because I'm tired of the BS.
Okay, yeah, I'm sure you never did anything
Okay,
wrong.
hold on. Okay, this part of it is over because you can't. I mean, DSP, you can't force him to apologize.
Exactly. What is wrong with
so
him?
I mean, so it's a useless gesture, you know. I mean, you can't tell him that, okay, you cannot say this ever again. I mean, you can't say that to him because he can say whatever he wants. Now, if you want you to do something about it, that's one thing. You know, hey, you know, that's on you. That's your business. But, you know, you just can't say to somebody, you know what, you cannot say that. I mean, hey, like I said, to be objective about it, there might have been shit. From what I read in the RC channel, some people have said some shit about, you know, I didn't even know up until that comment was made. I didn't even know that Game Master was married. You know, and to say that, you know, to say some of the shit about him and his wife, I think that's just as equally as uncalled for. You know.
But no, hold on. But no, wait, don't get that twisted because Nestor never said anything about my wife.
I know he didn't. I'm just saying is that, you know, that there's been shit that's been said from both sides.
To me,
you know,
just
and I mean, because
equally...
I don't think it's just you versus Nestor. I think
no, it isn't. That's why DS.
I mean, I think it's you versus a group of other people. I mean, so, you know,
it's like me versus SRK, and unfortunately, Nestor's comment just made me snap, and of all that rage hit him. And like DSP just said, like, oh, you know, Nestor didn't deserve that. He probably deserved 1/10 of it. And I'm trying to explain to him, shit happens. Shit happens. To be very honest with you, shit happens. If DSP wants me to say, who did that rage? Where did that rage? Who is it really directed for? To be honest with you, it's directed to SRK in general and for all the people that really hate me, for whatever their reasons are. To be very honest with you, that much I will say. I won't say that when I said it to Nestor, it was solely meant for him. And you know, the frustration builds up over a period of time. For me, it took about 3 years.
Honestly,
shit.
Okay, I think that both sides have said their piece. I think we should just leave it at that.
All right.
I mean, you guys have said your pieces over and over again. If the point has been made, and maybe down the line this shit can get squashed too.
No, let's leave it at that. Let's leave it at that and say that less than an hour, or actually a little bit over an hour ago, Jin Master was on the same radio station. He knew he did something wrong, and he admitted it, and he apologized. I respect him immensely. But for the same situation, someone to come online and admit they did something wrong, and then say that they're not sorry for doing it, that's the wrong kind of person to be leading any kind of a community, and that's why people will never take Isaiah seriously, period.
Okay. All right.
Any more questions?
No. I mean, actually, the only thing I can say is thank you for coming on the radio station and to answer some, some criticism. That's basically all I can say. And DSP, thanks. Thanks for the good topic on it. This is another topic that's gotten a lot of talk about, and I think that both of you guys said your piece on it, and I think we should just leave it at that.
Hey man, I'll leave it at that, but all I'm going to say is what I started with. Isaiah, you know the deal. You make another personal insult about myself, about Nestor, about anyone else I'm friends with, and you will be in trouble. And I'm not lying to you. You saw me at CPF, you fucking ran away from me, you played Super Turbo by yourself, you didn't say a word. You didn't say a word to me at Evolution. And you know you don't want to say a word, because you're afraid that if you say something to me in real life, something's going to happen. Well, guess what? Something will fucking happen if you say some bullshit about me. So you learn your fucking lesson, you keep your dick between your legs like the little pussy you are, and you run your little faggot group of people. Because if you ever personally insult myself and Nestor again, you're done. You fucking understand me?
Okay, it's done. It's done. All right.
Yo, you hear this? Oh, no, don't worry. I'm not gonna justify. I'm not gonna dignify his response with none of that eat dog garbage. I'm just saying, you're hearing to this guy. This guy is threatening me on radio. This is real great. That's some good shit, DSP. Good shit. But do you have any more questions? Because if you don't, I'm sure the guy would like to.
I mean, as far as that's concerned, yeah. I mean, we're through as far as the questions are concerned.
All right, cool. All right. See you guys later.
All right, man. Take it easy. Thanks for coming on the radio.
Bunky, I apologize. I really do.
I mean, it was a cool argument and debate until it started turning personal. I mean, because you got to be careful with that shit though, because if he wanted to be an ass about it, and if he wanted, I mean, like, this shit could be recorded, man. And I mean, if something happens to him, and you say all this shit on the radio, that shit can't come back on you. And as small the chance that might be happening, you know that that's true. I just wouldn't do that, because I mean, first of all, all it is like, it's like a kindergarten type of fight, I'm gonna kick your ass after school if blah, blah. It's just not worth it, it's not worth going through all of that for. I mean, look, this is how I feel. I feel that what was said was wrong, but I also feel that it's not the entire
DSP is such a
story
fucking
either.
loser. He literally threatening to go after people.
I mean, it's fine. Okay.
Yo, Ben, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I don't.
All right.
Bunky, I really don't mean to get like that. I'm sorry, man. It's just that people like that who think they can say whatever the fuck they want anywhere, they really piss me off. And he knows better to say shit about me, so he starts to talk shit about people who knows they can't. They won't defend themselves. Nestor is such a nice guy. He knows that Nestor won't go up to him in real life and fucking beat his ass for what he says. That's why he says it. That's why he picked Nestor out of all the people who said negative shit about him in that thread. That's what really pisses me off.
I understand that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that you're not, that there's no justification for you being mad. I mean, I think there is. I mean, I read a comment. I don't know Nestor from Adam. I think the comment was under the belt. But at something like this, I mean, like I said, it's like it's just a saying. There's one side, there's the other side, and there's the truth. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what I'm going to say about it is the comment was uncalled for, but I mean, like, again, I wouldn't take it so far as to start saying if you say some shit about me, because if anything happens to that dude, even if it has no relation to you, anything happens to that dude, I mean, and someone happened to have a recording of this, look what DSP said. This dude basically threatened him on radio. I mean, I don't want that shit. I just don't want that shit coming, because I mean, it can turn real ugly. You had a friend that was shot, that was in the Street Fighter community. Not to say it's gonna go that far, but you know what? I know by the experience that shit can go that far, and it's not worth it. Over what? Not even a comment as bad as that one. That's not worth it. It's better. You know what? Something like that. for some people, like he believes in karma. I don't believe in karma, but I do believe that you reap what you sow, and I do believe that when you pee on the electric fence, you eventually gonna get electrocuted. You know, so I do think that if he continues doing shit like that, then eventually there's gonna be consequences for that. You know, but don't put yourself in the middle of it. You know, I mean, I'm not gonna, make this into a whole bitch out session about Game Master because I don't know the guy. I just know what was said, and I try to keep that in mind because people have a habit of saying things from their own point of view. Even if it's something that's true, you can manipulate things to make them mean something that it really isn't. You know, that's just life. You know. So,
right. But again, that wasn't what happened. He didn't manipulate anything. He knew what he was saying. And
well, yeah, he did. I'm not saying he didn't say it, and I'm not saying he didn't mean it the way that you read it. But I'm just saying it's like something like that. You know what? You're mad. I think you're more frustrated for the fact that he's not going to apologize for it. You know,
he should.
Hey. I might be inclined to agree, but you know what? It's nothing like that. You know, maybe tomorrow, maybe next week, maybe next year.
Big up. DSP could have took the high road and looked good, but he doesn't know how.
You never know. Because if I would have asked you yesterday, hey, you think you and Jim have to be cool? You probably say, probably not. But it happened.
Me? I would say that.
I don't know. You might say yes. We probably could, but what I'm saying is that you just never know. You know, bridges get burnt and rebuilt all the time, especially in the Street Fighter community.
Yo, Isaiah.
Hi, JDX.
Talker. He's like our president. He'll say in one sentence that something he did was wrong, and then in the next sentence he'll say, "Oh, but it was for the greater good, and I'm not sorry about it." Bullshit. If you do something wrong, you will apologize for it, and you will be held accountable for it. Now, the president can't be held accountable because he rules our fucking country, but I'm sorry. Someone like TFGM should be held accountable.
Well, okay, yeah. I believe that when people do things wrong, they should be held accountable. But that being said, but that's not me, and that's not you. Unless we're not. It's not like he's your child. You know, you can't spank him on the butt for doing something like that. If you're gonna take it in your own hands, then nothing good gonna come out of there, except jail time or something like that. If it gets that serious. For something like that, you just gotta hope that at some point in the future that it all gets resolved. That's all you really can do.
You know, how sad is the state of our country? We just had a guy who, his daughter, his 2-year-old daughter, came up to his wife and said, "Our next door neighbor abused me." The next door neighbor was a pervert. This guy was constantly standing in the window naked. He was known for being a pervert in the neighborhood. And the girl goes up to her mother and says, "This guy, I went next door one day and he tempted me with candy and he grabbed my vagina or whatever." And the guy, the father was so enraged, he went next door with a butcher knife and he cut the fuck out of the guy. He was dead. And now he's in jail and he's going to be on trial for grand murder because he killed this guy who abused his child. What the fuck kind of do we live in where someone can get away with a dirty deed, completely 100% proven that they're wrong? This guy, Isaiah, admitted he's wrong, and we have no recourse to punish him. What the fuck kind of a society do we live in, man?
Because you know what you're talking about is vigilantism, and being vigilante justice may seem right at first, but as with anything, it can be abused. Because that same father might decide that he want to kill that dude's entire family instead of just him.
Holy hell!
Instead of killing a child molester, he'll burn the house down and kill everybody inside of it, and probably won't even feel bad about it.
Yeah.
So you can take anything too far. You know, like I said, anything can be abused, anything can be taken too far, and I've actually, it's kind of funny you brought that up because I've had arguments about people who think that that punishment should be decided by you know, the family of the victim or the family that's affected.
DSP wants us to live in a society where talking shit is punished as heavily as actual child rape.
So.
I don't know, man. And people online right now are comparing and saying, oh, you know, this is not the same situation and DSP is being ridiculous. In that case, where the guy killed the next door neighbor did not outright admit he did wrong. In this case, Isaiah did admit he 100% did wrong, and we have no recourse. We have no way to make him pay. So that's what I'm really peeved about. We have someone who's so arrogant, thinks he's so important in a community where, honestly, no one gives a shit what he said. He thinks he can go around and say whatever he wants about anyone, and he can get away scot-free, and that's bullshit.
Well, at the same point, though, at the same point, it's just like with anything. You can't take what everybody say personally, you know, and that's the hard part for everybody, including myself. You can't take what somebody say personally.
He misses the fact that he said thing is bad or worse than trifles.
It causes you to become bitter.
Only if DSP is wrong does he care, though.
Win. You know, I mean, so far he made a comment. Do I think his ass would be over a comment? No, I don't think so. Because you know what? It's not worth it. It really is not worth it. It's not worth getting him beat up and then somebody go to jail, or if something happens and he's permanently injured or dead, or the thing about he's married, probably got kids. We don't know. I mean, it's just like I'm saying is when people take things in their own hands, take things into their own hands, shit normally gets out of control and stuff happen that they did not intend on happening. But just like when the original wrong was done, it's irreversible. I think that for him, for the situation between you and Game Master, I think that, you know what, the thing about it is, unless I don't know how often you talk to Nestor, but if Nestor is not making a big deal out of it, then neither should you.
Oops, or didn't.
All right, I think this.
Anyway, his whole argument was that, Nestor already talked shit about Isaiah. Whatever. Nestor did not talk personal shit about Isaiah. What he said was bullshit about a Marvel team tournament at the 2003 Evolution. That's a lot different than bringing out personal shit. Period. Christian's argument is not valid.
But my argument is different. My argument is this. If Nestor is not making a big deal out of it, why are you making a big deal?
Because, again, and I said this a million times, Nestor's my close personal friend, even outside of games, and he's not the kind of person to make us think about it, because he does not, he knows he's not going to get up in someone's face in real life. He knows he can't do that.
But here's the thing about it is, okay, given all that, what he just said, still, the point of the matter is, he's not making a big deal out of it. He's moved on. You got to move on, too. Because there's nothing you can do about it. You can't force him to apologize. You cannot force him to see your point of view. And getting up in his face about it and getting a physical altercation, that's not going to help either, because you still ain't going to get an apology out of him.
What is to stop Isaiah from doing the same thing to anyone else?
Nothing. Nothing. You can't control what people say. I can't. You can't. I mean, nobody can.
So it's okay to let someone like him go ahead and say whatever they want about anyone.
I didn't say it's okay, but I say that you...
the entire community.
But it's not... I'm not saying it's okay, but you can't control what other people do. And you can't be the right arm of justice and think that you can punish people according to what you think is right and wrong. You can't do that. Nobody can. Not one person. I mean, that's just the whole thing. My point of it, it'd be a little bit different if Nestor was having a serious problem with it. But if he's moved on, you move on too. It's over. It's done. Because the thing about it is, you really only hurting him by keeping it up. Because now you keep on bringing it up. Let the shit die. Because if you keep on bringing it up, all you're doing is hurting Nestor. Because people keep on hearing this shit over and over again, and they keep on talking about it over and over again.
Yeah. At Evolution, I talked to Nestor, and he said to me that he really, really wanted me to make Triforce apologize. Because even though he doesn't talk about it, and even though he doesn't go online or go on the radio and talk about it, shit does get to him. And at Evolution, I made it a point not to do that because someone really talked a lot of sense into me and told me if you do it at Evolution, you have a high chance of getting arrested and it's not worth it. But I think tonight, even though he did not apologize, at least this radio, show gave me the opportunity to show what kind of a person he really is, and that he does not care about others. He only cares about himself. He feels like he can say and do whatever he wants, and that's not the kind of person we want in charge of any kind of a community.
Okay.
So
that's a fair statement. That's a fair statement. That's a fair statement. But again, you know what? The thing about it is, just let it die. And if Nestor was on here, I'd tell him the same thing because you can't force him. You cannot force an apology out of anybody. And even if you could force an apology, it wouldn't be genuine. So what would be the point?
No,
it has to be a genuine apology, and he has to want to apologize.
Yeah, and that's what you want out of him. But you're not gonna get that. So it's like it's time to move on.
Yeah, it's time to move on and just do it and move on.
It's not something I should hang on forever. You're absolutely right. But just the fact that he was on the radio and it was the first time that we had him in public talking about this, I felt like I had to bring it out, into the open. If he's on again, I won't even bring it up because there's no point. We know he admitted wrong and we know that he's not man enough to apologize for when he does something wrong. So why keep bringing up the point? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, from this day forward, DSP, just drop it and forget it. Let's go. Move on. No need to talk about it anymore, you know what I mean?
Yo, are you outside? You're like breaking up. It sounds like there's cars driving by you.
Yeah, I'm driving, man. What's up, my niggas?
Oh no.
How's all the niggas?
What is
niggas and niggas?
Jamaica, man.
The niggas and niggas.
DSP, Mr. Hate. Ben, Mr. Ben, Uncle Ben, and Rice.
Uncle Ben, Rice. Yeah,
I like that. Uncle Ben.
Yeah, I like that. I've heard that so many times. I've heard that so many times. Let me tell you something. Right now, there's almost 50 people listening right now, so this definitely was something to tune into. And I don't think this was the worst night of radio. I think that if anything, this just shows
But wait, he already said all those things on the previous broadcast. So this was really just about Phil flexing.
But at the same time, though, I think that it's interesting because DSP, I think you brought one good point, and that is, it's interesting. You solved one debate, you solved one beef, but another beef is still unresolved. But just like I said, any beef can be squashed. In the SRK community, bridges are burnt and rebuilt almost all the time. And I mean, it just happens because the thing about it is, and it's something that I have a problem with. One thing about it is, I don't forgive easily. I get that from my mom. I don't forgive easily. That's why I haven't talked to my dad since, up until 2-3 nights ago. I haven't talked to him in about 9 months because the dude, did not help me out when I really needed to. I needed someone to co-sign for my apartment so I can get my own place. He refused to do it. He refused to ask his wife about it. My stepmom. And for that, I was severely pissed, and even now, I'm still just a little bit pissed about it. A little bit because I got my own place anyway. Even though that is in jeopardy, but still, that's besides the point. It's just, but at the same time though, I realized that anger like that, all that does is, he ain't angry about it because I mean he didn't sound like he was really sorry. Because part of people being angry is they hope that if they keep a grudge, they can make the person remorseful about it. But that doesn't really make it. That really doesn't make sense. It doesn't happen that way.
Anger doesn't solve anything.
Huh?
Doesn't solve anything, but it's good to be angry.
I mean, it's good to be angry because
emotional and angry, events, whatever.
Because but my anger is because I don't think my father has changed. Like I told people all the time. It's kind of funny. You guys know more about my personal life than some of the people I worked with. Every day. I honestly thought that he changed, and he really hasn't changed. His shit has to be done his way, and I still believe that to be the case. And it's kind of hard for me to wrap my head around that and still be a nice good son to him. I mean, it's kind of hard for me to do both of that because the dude is selfish. The dude is selfish. The dude only wants to get, only does shit when it's in his benefit. That is an undeniable fact because I can tell you 50 different instances where it has happened.
Face red, droopy eyes.
I guess his attitude is if it doesn't help him and it doesn't benefit him, then fuck it, right? Who cares about other people?
I mean, you know
Yeah.
what? Well, it's more than
There's people like that though.
Right. But see, the thing about it is, usually when people are selfish like that, usually they're not selfish to the point where they will let their youngest child almost freeze to death. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's my whole point is because I told him that. He's like, oh, I didn't know things were that bad. He's
All
like,
these dudes are way too personal on this broadcast.
And I said, and how can you not know? You saw what happened in that house. I didn't see you trying to, try to take me, maybe, make some arrangements for me to go somewhere warm. He didn't. It's like you was all gallywacking and fucking people. I mean, like I said, dude, it's like, is there a time when you don't think about fucking? It's like, seriously. I'm like, I can name 20 people that I know you have hit it.
Yay, the FGC
Every
used to be
female
pretty
that
gay
I've
back
seen you
in the
with,
day.
I know for a fact that you hit it. You slept with people in your own church. Upstanding members of the congregation, you slept with them too. And he was an elder / deacon in the church. I mean, I'm just saying, it goes on and on and on. But the point is, the dude, that's how he is. He don't give a shit unless it benefits him. He don't care. And that's life.
So your dad is who? Like Triforce?
No.
Triforce
is nothing like my dad. That's me.
Oh, okay.
I don't see Triforce.
That doesn't apply to
despite what Triforce, said or whatnot, I don't see him doing what my dad did. I don't see him doing that. I don't think he would do some of the shit. I don't think he does. I mean,
yeah.
And Triforce, he's gonna be selfish until one of two things happens. Either he's so selfish that someone
Isn't this all East Coast guys right now? I never hear about Jaha's crew acting like this. I'm shilling Fleece Johnson's book. I expect everyone to buy it on Amazon.
It's inevitable.
Face red, droopy eyes.
I wonder which
If you don't, you're a racist.
Well, violence breaks out of that. Somebody's going to jail.
Yeah.
Somebody's going to jail.
Ski Sonic wanted to say that that he has no affiliation with Empire whatsoever. He's a neutral party that was calling how he see it. He's not a big.
Of course.
All right. So I mean, he wanted that said. He's not Empire.
Well, being that I'm a straight white guy, the first I'm very fearful of being racist. I should buy one.
Based on what he saw tonight on the radio, he wanted that to be said.
And that's why with one sentence, his argument, and I don't even remember what his argument was.
I think his argument was that you can't. He said that you saying that he made a personal attack on Nestor, but you're doing the same thing to him by threatening him to beat him up. That's what he was trying to say, which he has a point.
Yeah, threatening not cool either. Actually, if he wanted to,
Jack, I'm telling you, it's the Dark Souls of reading. It's in his words, lol.
You threatened him on the radio.
If he had me arrested, what he can do is he can have a restraining order put against me where I can't go near him for selling.
But it's still considered a terrorist threat, saying that you're going to beat his ass and all that.
But my point about it is, if anything happens to him,
Booty warrior, gay prison.
What is if even it has nothing to do with you, if he slips and falls and busts his head, but look like someone hit him in the head, I mean, if they go back, well, that can come back to you. That's my whole point. It's like real shit that's like that has happened before,
I mean, if you say, the words, if you say those words, that's it. Terrorist threat. Go to jail. I'm telling you.
Let him slip and fall.
They'll probably drop it down to a misdemeanor, but it's still, you can't just openly say stuff like that. You're gonna threaten someone, you're gonna beat someone up, or you're gonna kill them or whatever.
Dude, I blatantly.
It's called My Name is Fleece Johnson. It's book 1 of 3.
He had said something ridiculously, personally insulting to me.
There's
no proof that he has. If he falls and busts his head, I would love to see him try to sue me. Best Buy tried to sue me three times their money back, and they failed, and they're a multi-billion-dollar corporation. So I would love to see his guy try to fucking sue me and get anything out of me.
But my point is,
People are always gonna insult each other, though. I mean, that's part of life.
You're saying that you're willing, that you're going to beat him up if he says something bad about you. I mean, that's what it boils down to. If that's the case,
I mean,
that's kind of like lot of fights because people are going to say shit regardless. And you know,
I'm stressing he wants more books. He trying to get the Netflix deal.
You know what I mean? What Nestor needs to do, I guess, maybe is be strong or something, you know? Don't let shit affect you.
No, let's be honest. It really is a losing situation, and that's why Isaiah said what he said. Why he did that. He knew he could get away with it, and there's no way that there'll ever be repercussions for what he said. He knew that in our society today, he can say whatever he wants, and if someone comes and makes him pay for it, oh, well, guess what? We go to jail, and he doesn't give a shit. That's why he said it. He's the lowest form of fucking life. He's the biggest pussy on the planet, and that's why he did it. Alright, man, Bunky, I fucking ruined your radio show tonight. I know I did, so I'm gonna take off, man. I got work in the morning.
Alright, man, you have a good night.
Alright, man, I'm gonna hit the class. Thanks for having me on, by the way, and letting me ask the questions I wanted to ask the Damon, because I think at the very least, getting the shit and the beef between me and Jim Master done, I think that was worth the whole radio show.
Yeah, I do too. I agree with you on that.
Alright, man, have a good night.
So Ben, do you remember our?
Hello? Hello? Ah, shoot. Skype crashed on me again. I forgot. I gotta dial his number. Hold on.
Hello?
Hey, I'm sorry. Skype crashed on me.
Hello? What's up?
Hey, I'm sorry about that. Skype crashed on me.
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
GHDYDYXHCHCY Sykesy Sysakovich VJJVJVJVHCHCHC.
It's like, you know, how people attack me with, you know, studio traffic.
Who?
It's just something you just, you know, take in and then you move on. Nestor, you know, I don't know what the deal is with them or what the insult was, but this shit, they just need to move on. There's no need for, like, you know, forcing an apology out of someone. I mean, I'm sure everyone remembered Watson and Triforce, right? I was there between Triforce and Watson when they talked about, you know, an apology. Like, Triforce didn't apologize, so, you know, Watson and him, I guess they're not cool anymore, or whatnot, but they both moved on. You know, there's no need to dwell on this anymore. DSP, he needs to stop about the threat, because if he wants to go to jail, man, he can go to jail for it. Even if you say, oh, man, you know what, you better fucking not do shit to me or I'm going to kill you or whatnot. If you say kill or whatever, that's it, you go to jail.
That's true. That's true. It can't go that far, and I mean, oh man. But at least it hasn't been a boring night.
Yeah, I'm really happy that you got.
Dooblanc does the chi-chi like a sissy girl. He like a do da-chi-chi.
But remember, before I hung up with you, when I was telling you about me, Alex, and like his girlfriend and Sung Lee was in the room, and we were just like chilling, and I just whipped it out like crazy.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
I'm known for whipping it out because I'm not afraid. I think Watson's seen it too one time. It was at a tournament. I just went boom.
Sure.
Everyone like turned around and Watson's all like, "Hey, Duck, how come
No.
you're you're not like circumcised?" You saw it. But anyways, sometimes you gotta have some serious topics. Watson said that to me like weeks later. He's like, "Hey, dude, I remember that shit." I was like, "Hey, he's not circumcised." That's what he said to me. I was like, "Oh, okay, so you actually got a good look at it. That's cool."
Alright, I'm not gonna touch that. I can't.
Huh?
I'm not gonna touch that, man. That's a trap right there. I ain't gonna. It's like
Nah, it looks, and one of my like ex-girlfriends from the past.
Mhm.
Okay, I don't know if you know what uncircumcised dicks and circumcised dicks look like, but I think uncircumcised dicks, they look like the trunk of Snuffleupagus from Sesame Street. So I had a pet name, Snuffleupagus. It was crazy, but
Oh my. All you need to do is put some eyes on it, and you'll be good. Yeah.
No, yeah. Get the black marker and draw some eyes on the freaking like the balls or something, and hang your dick upside down. So it'll look like a nose and two eyes.
Wow.
I don't know, man. I guess tonight's topic was cool. I got to listen in on some from two intelligent people.
Yeah,
And,
again,
and I guess on a serious note, I guess you gotta end the night though with something funny. You can talk something serious, say something serious, and then end it with something funny. That's how maybe your radio station should be then. Something serious in the beginning and then funny at the end. Or something funny in the beginning, something serious in the middle, and then funny at the end.
I agree with
Make
that.
that
I
yeah,
agree with that.
you know what I mean? So that was just a random fact that I threw out about myself. I guess it was funny, hopefully. And I'm about to go to McDonald's and get some food, and then head on home and want some help, like some nip tuck, and then call it a night.
All right, man.
All right?
All
We'll
right.
talk again, Ben.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Later, Ben.
All right, bye-bye. Well. Well, if anyone has anything to say, the number is 425-738-6216. Or if you got Skype, and it's free if you don't have it already, and you got a microphone or headset, you can message me at Bunkeye1, B as in boy, UNKEI 1. If not, I think we're done for tonight on the radio. If you wonder if I taped this all, yes, I did, and it will be up by tomorrow morning. Alright, people, so I'll just wait here a few minutes just in case someone wants to call in. If not, I think it is about done. It is about done. Man, 2 good radio shows back to back. Can't complain about that. Kai.
What's up, Bonk?
What's up, man?
Just calling in because I don't want you to sleep yet.
What?
Yeah, man, I can't allow you to get normal sleep. What the fuck?
Oh shoot! I guess I'm out of luck. What do you think of the radio tonight?
I wasn't even around, man. I was fucking playing Quake 2.
Oh damn! You know what? Forget you, man. I can't believe you wasn't around, man.
Yo, I'm sorry, man. I just, I'm just fucking always doing shit. And then I came back to my computer and I was like, oh, let me play some Quake because somebody asked me to. I'm sorry. Next time I won't do that. Did I miss anything important?
Important, probably not. Funny, insightful, interesting, yes. You know, like I said, there's no digital attorney.
Oh yeah, what happened with that? Because I was hearing that it's over, basically.
It wasn't enough time, you know, for the promoting and the marketing part of it. So they figured that it's not going to be a huge turnout, so they scrapped it.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, that was definitely a problem because it's not like they're just doing a random 20 on the side. This is like big for them. Like they got StarCraft, Worldcraft 3 and all that other shit already set up, so they couldn't just throw that in.
Well, hopefully they'll get it in from the start next year, and and they'll do better with it. And it'll actually happen this time.
Yeah, and like they can't rely on other people doing that shit. Or if they are gonna do it, they can't like rely on like SRK, because SRK is trying to do their own shit now. They don't want to do what other people's doing. Like, yeah, they just need to get like they got like all this fucking time to do it. They was talking about it before the Evo. They shouldn't have relied on SRK doing it right after fucking Evo, because they probably didn't want to do it anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand. I mean, it's interesting though, because I wish that, you know, it was done. I wish it would happen this year. That's basically what I'm trying to get to, because, you know, I'm impatient. I mean, it's sad we gotta wait all up until next year before we see a tournament like that. So.
I don't know, man. Maybe we can push for some other place. I don't think we try hard enough. I don't think we try to get venues or anything like that. We always try to do our own side shit, but we don't try to see if we can like get some real fucking additions to these other big tournaments that go on. They have space and they can fucking. They saw people interested. I'm sure they'll throw something up.
Well, here's the thing: DSP, Gen Master, and and X3O, Damon, they were on the line. Gen Master and DSP kind of squashed their beef, and the idea is for them to put their heads together and thought about making a really big tournament, a really big tournament, something that rivals the size of Evo. And
that'd be cool, man. I'll support that.
Yeah, I told them that if they would do that, that I would, whatever name they decide on, I will buy the domain name. I will host their website. I will even cover it on the radio, and if it's possible, I'll even webcast it through my server.
See, that'd be nice right there.
I mean, that's like trying to show my support for it. So, and it's just, I know we can do it. We can pull our resources, because this dude in Dallas, this dude Jeff in Dallas got, a big Tekken tournament going at McDonald's.
God damn, see, that was a smart choice to go with somebody like that.
McDonald's and Coca-Cola sponsoring his tournament. I'm like, so if he can do it, we can do it.
Yeah, they're always looking for, publicity and ways to spread. You know how they are with the fucking hip-hop culture. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't mind getting the video game culture, too.
That's right, the young people with the bling-bling.
For real, it's not just, fucking, online RPGs that get these fucking food corporations, either. You know how, like, EverQuest got, like, Pizza Hut and shit like that?
Man.
See, that was awesome idea, McDonald's.
Yeah, like I said, I hope that if we do put our head together and get a big tournament going, that we find some sponsors and more exposure, the better.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, you read that title right. Just the other day, Chris Chan dropped a video on his Quickville Guardian channel revealing that he's back at Branchland. Now, for anyone who's new to the Chris Chan story and doesn't understand the significance of this, he hasn't been back at the home where his mother Barbara is ever since he got put in jail over 2.5 years ago. And this would, I believe, be either the first or maybe second time he's been back here. And the only reason we even knew he was there the first time is because somebody drove by and spotted his car in the driveway and took a picture of it. I made a video on that situation too, but it got taken down because I showed Chris's license plate for like 6 minutes in the video. But I digress. The point is that he's back there now, or at least he was a few days ago. And you might be asking, well, that's not good. That is absolutely a terrible thing to hear if you know Chris's past and you know what he was in jail for. And a lot of people have voiced their concerns about this, with Chris going back to see his mom after all the stuff he did, knowing that she's like, a very decrepit old woman who can't really do much on her own, yet lives alone in that house. And we'll talk about all this further, but first I want to give a big shout out to today's sponsor. Cook Unity. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ever looking for something quick to eat while you're laughing at the lunacy online? Well, guess what? Cook Unity is the first chef-to-you meal delivery service made up of over 70 chefs who believe that great food should be for everyone. Each week, award-winning chefs craft hundreds of globally inspired meals, from vegetarian to paleo and everything in between. Meals are delivered fresh, never frozen, and the menu rotates every week, so there's always something new to try. My personal favorite is the Caribbean chicken stew. I mean, just come on, look at this. This looks gourmet. Like, this looks like something you'd get at a restaurant. I'd gladly pay for this at a restaurant, but you don't need to do that because Cook Unity brings it right to your front door. It's incredibly convenient as you don't have to go through the process of making any of these meals yourself. Tonight I'm having the Mission-style chicken burrito, made by Chef Jose Garces out of Los Angeles. And look, I'll just tell you, from personal experience, these are some of the most delicious meals I've had in a long time. Cook Unity chefs offer up a wide range of meals with over 7 different dietary preference filters, including vegan, paleo, and if you'll skip if you're for the past minute or so. Well, that's actually the driveway of Chris Chan's childhood home, Old Branchland. And he's back there for one reason, ladies and gentlemen, and apparently, if you're to listen to Chris, one reason only, and that is to make sure that he can collect enough rocks so that he can then sell them on Etsy. Now, I don't know if this means that Chris just got way too lazy with the Sonichu medallion making and something just snapped in his head and he realized, you know what, I could probably just sell people bags of rocks and they'd buy it. And you know what, they probably will. As much as I think that this is like asinine and Chris just selling rocks from his driveway shouldn't be a valid way that he can make easy income, it will be. You bet your ass it will be. We're not dealing with 2009 Chris Chan anymore. This is 2024 Chris, who has a team of like wranglers behind him that are helping him monetize anything he can, and he's not doing a bad job at it. We've seen these live streams where Chris is just sitting there raking in donations who are just calling him out. But funnily enough, Chris stopped doing those live streams. You know, it got too much for him. He couldn't sit there and handle the constant berating that the people donating to him were throwing at him. And honestly, I'm surprised that he made it longer than he did. He did these streams for like a cool 4 to 5 months, and honestly, I thought he would have stopped after the second or third one. But again, it's just more proof that this stuff is weighing on him. Back to the monetization though, I mean, look at the Etsy store. He's selling things hand over fist. As soon as he puts up some medallions or some Sonichu stuff, people do really go and buy it. And this is something Chris really hasn't seen in the past, and that's a steady flow of income. But also, ladies and gentlemen, you can't forget the type of person that Chris Chan is. He's very, very lazy. And after a while, well, it starts to feel like a job to him. And when something starts to feel like a job, he's not going to want to do it. Because that's the one thing that's remained a constant with Chris. He's never going to want to work an actual job. And I think all the sitting around and having to make arts and crafts, well, it started to weigh on him. And even though it's something he thoroughly enjoys, when it starts to feel like a job, Chris is hightailing it out of there. And where did he hightail it to? Well, right back to Branchland. Now, I don't think he's here for good. Let me just say that. I don't think Chris has just brought all of his bags back and plans to live here for like the long haul, but the fact that he's just back here in general is obviously something that's going to make a lot of people feel really weirded out by the entire situation. But with all that said, let's watch the video from the jump, and I want to point out a few things that I notice as we go along.
Hey everybody, Christine Chandler here, and today I'm going to be collecting a bunch of the stones from the old driveway here at the old temple. For resurfacing for the Etsy store. But anyway, you're going to see my process a little bit one way or another, so enjoy the view.
Something that I noticed right off the jump with that clip was that you could hear the dogs barking in the background, like going crazy. And if you've ever watched like a more recent Chris Chan video, like think back like maybe 4 or 5 years, well then you know that his dogs howl and bark all day long. Like you cannot stop them. I've seen numerous videos where people can't even get a word out because the dogs are just barking and going crazy in the house. And so when I hear these dogs barking like crazy in the background of this video, that just makes me realize that Barb is probably still home here, because wherever she would go, the dogs would probably have to go with her, or would have to be sent somewhere else. They wouldn't just leave the dogs at the house with nobody there, not even Barb to feed them. So to me, this just proves Barb is in fact back at the house. And again, that'll probably get a lot of people who have like really bad suspicions about this situation for their like alert to be up now, but I don't know. This could possibly just be Chris going to get some rocks. You know, he's not the most considerate person. We've seen how he's acted before around his parents, the Christmas gifts he gets them and all that. Like he's not the most caring individual. I can easily see Chris going here, not even going inside to say hi to Barb, just getting the rocks and going on his way. Like nothing is stopping him, because what is most important is getting these up on Etsy so that prospective buyers can then buy these ever so illustrious rocks. But honestly, that's probably just wishful thinking. The thing is that anytime Chris goes anywhere near his old childhood home, anywhere near where his mother is, people are always going to be very worried about what the outcome will be. Now, obviously, you can't just point the finger anytime he goes anywhere in the vicinity and say, oh, he's going back to Boink Barb again. But at the same time, we heard like so much out of Chris's own mouth about the things that he did to her, and throughout his time in jail, we read the letters where he made it clear that, you know, it was just soul bonding, it wasn't anything serious, and we all knew that he was never going to take it serious because Chris is incapable of doing that. He was always going to see himself being in the right in this situation, and once he got out of jail, obviously the worries have to spring up again because, you know, he's just legally allowed to waltz back in there. But I won't make any accusations because we honestly don't know what Chris is doing there right now. Hell, he could have already left, but honestly, it is a pretty like scary thought to think that he just could be hiding out there for a few days doing God knows whatever to Barbara. Again, these are all just assumptions, but knowing what he did last time and knowing how he doesn't really think it's a bad thing, it's something to think about. But again, Chris really wants you just to focus on the rocks, because these rocks are, they're his meal ticket to a better life, ladies and gentlemen. He got the bucket full, and now he's praying over them. That's what makes him special, you know? Just because they're from his driveway, you know, that supposedly makes him special enough, at least so I thought. But Chris is actually gonna bless over them too. It's not even worth me talking over. Let's just hear Chris's own blessing over the majestic Branchland rocks.
And so it is, like the salt of the earth, the rocks and stones and gravel from this place that is holy and sacred, because I am holy and sacred. I bless all these stones personally with my energy and my flow, and let all be known that it is all divinely good. And regardless of what setbacks y'all may have online response, some of you, very few of you, I know more of you have blessings that have been enriched within you from the stones that you have said previously, and which I have personally blessed as well, just by having my energy blessed and around them, personally.
Sacrilegious Chris Chan is one of the most fascinating Chris Chans we've ever seen. I mean, he's always been really bad. He's never been like all there with religion. I don't think he's ever really understood it. But now that he thinks like he's the head of one of them, I mean, him calling his driveway holy grounds. Because he is holy, you know? And if you didn't get it, all those rings on his hand clearly say it. Chris was just winded while saying this, because getting those rocks really was hard work. Now, he brought that little, like, shovel and pail. I don't get why he just didn't bring like a fucking snow shovel. Just dump them rocks into a wheelbarrow and load them shits up into the back of your like van. If you really wanted to make a haul, Chris, that's what you do. You're thinking small time here. Like, Chris is thinking about how he's gonna get his next thing of Crayola Model Magic, or how he's gonna get his next thing of groceries at Walmart. He should be thinking about how he's gonna get a new, like, a yacht or some shit, because you get enough of those rocks together, the people are gonna pay up. Wow, just as I'm sitting here saying that, it's kind of a scary thought. A rich Chris Chan? Like, what would he do with all that money? I feel like there's a lot of easy answers, right? Like he'd probably donate a lot of it to his favorite pony artists' Patreons. When you first heard me donate, your eyes probably rolled. You were like, what? But then when I said pony artists, you probably were like, yeah, you're probably right on that. He would. Maybe he just straight up buy Branchland back and boot Barb out of there. I don't know, but I tell you one thing, he's trying to live like that right now, because this man never wants to work again. Like, why would you go get a job when you can sit here and give blessings to a bucket of gravel? I mean, this is what Chris wants to do with his time. Why? Because it doesn't exert too much energy, and it's not something that he really has to work hard to do. Now, I bet you that this alone, this proved to him that even this is too much of hard work, because him breathing heavy like that after just getting what looks to be only a quarter of this bucket filled with rocks. It's not even like this is a very big bucket to begin with. He's not gonna like doing this either. So it seems like this is just gonna be a constant cycle of Chris trying to find ways to make money without doing the actual thing that could make him a good bit of money, like finishing the Sonichu comics. And you know what? I shouldn't be saying this right now, because on the off chance that Chris sees this video, I'm probably giving him a big idea to make money here. People probably would buy the Sonichu comics. If he just actually sat there for maybe a week or 2 weeks and really put all he had into one of those comics and then got a printer, printed out a bunch of different copies. Look, I don't know how this works. I'm not a comic book writer, but even the very little effort Chris goes into making his would probably be enough to net him a massive profit. And I'm talking about this today with all this monetization and profit talk, because that's what this is. Chris going back home to pick up rocks is a business venture to him. This is like Chris putting on a suit and walking up to Wall Street, but instead he's putting on all his friggin' accessories to where he jingles like Santa Claus, and he's walking back to the home where he diddled his mom to collect rocks to sell to a bunch of poor saps online. Business 101, ladies and gentlemen. But who am I to say that? Maybe Chris is out there already living luxurious, not having to come back to the internet for nothing. Well, I say that despite the rock video, because before this, he hasn't said a word online for a month. Chris has been completely off the grid. He hasn't live streamed since last month. He hasn't posted on Twitter barely at all, other than this one tweet I'm about to show you right here, where it's clear that he's just mad about somebody leaking a text message or something. But of course, in classic Chris Chan fashion, he has to compare it to something he knows, because he doesn't know really how to articulate it in a way to show anger. He's more of articulating it in a way to show it as a scenario in a TV show. He's always done this with stuff like Family Guy and Simpsons over the years, but today, Seinfeld gets the spotlight, because Chris posted, "I am reminded of when Susan started out on her quote-unquote comedy gigs on Seinfeld, and she just relayed everything that Jerry had said to her on the voicemail as part of her gig. That was very wrong, because these things like voicemails and emails about something personal between the two individuals are not meant to be shared publicly, especially in mockery or jest. The one who does this does the worst damage to themselves." He always does this. It always has to be compared to a TV show or a movie or something Chris likes. But I mean, this is just, he's so upset about what happened here. But guess what? We don't know what happened here. At least I don't, because I have not seen any leaked text message or anything like that. It's probably some pony shit Chris is dealing with. 9 times out of 10, if Chris has some beef in some type of community and he's upset about something, it's 1 out of 10 times in modern day Chris stuff, it's a troll. 9 out of 10 times, it's usually him just being mad about people either blocking him or laughing at him in the pony community. He takes that really serious. If you do go down Chris's whole Twitter, it's all pony, 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 pony. These people are his lifeblood. They're who he wants to be around constantly, and it's anyone who backstabs him like this is just doing the worst type of damage to themselves. Now, I guess he just came up with this type of analogy because he was watching this particular episode of Seinfeld at the time. I mean, he even went on here to show these screenshots of the show while this particular woman was doing this on the show, and It's how he comes up with all of his great ideas, ladies and gentlemen. He sees it on TV and then he copies it. Sonichu, anybody? But again, after that, that was about it for Chris Online. He has been completely off the grid, and other than this rock collecting video, he hasn't been doing anything. So it's interesting to see that maybe Chris needed a vacation after his like 6 or 7 months of working maybe once or twice a week. You know, it was a really, really tough time for Chris. So maybe now he's kicking back, catching up on all the pony episodes he met. What am I saying? What am I saying? He's absolutely not doing that. He's not watching any types of pony shows because they're not like doing what he says. But maybe he's catching up on some Sonic video games or something, or the Pokemon games he missed. It's got to be a pretty relaxing time right now for Chris, considering he's just not doing anything. And I don't think he's with Flutter, because where was Flutter during this whole situation? That's something I could have brought up, that the girl we call Egg or Flutter or whatever you want to call her, Cabbage Patch, that's always a good one, she's nowhere to be seen again. And that's because a lot of people have theorized that she lives like a few states away and only flies in every now and again to hang out with Chris. And then we heard from Chris's own mouth on a few live streams like maybe a month ago that the friend zone is not a good place to be. So I don't think their relationship is as fruitful of one as people imagined it to be. But it's just gotta be an odd time to be Chris Chan right now. He's back at Branchland. I bet you this is gonna get people's eyes more on him than ever, and maybe not more than ever, but at least more than it has been in the past few years. And I think with all that being said, there's really not much more to say about current Chris. But there is one thing I wanted to say, and I saved this to the end just to say thank you guys. We hit 100,000 subscribers recently, and we started by doing these Chris Chan videos. This is probably my like over 100th video. So a couple nights ago, I had heard that Daniel Larson was arrested for the 4th time in the past 2 months. And honestly, like most of y'all, I thought, well, he'll be out in the morning. No harm, no foul, you know? Daniel Larson gets arrested pretty often, and they always give him a slap on the wrist no matter what he does. And so as time went on, things begun to look more and more bleak for old Daniel as some of his charges started to come out. No longer was this just a probation violation or something like that. This time, Daniel is being charged with 7 counts. 7 counts of terroristic threats. Now, if you followed along with Daniel's story at all, you know that this is not like some crazy, shocking thing. I mean, this video I'm showing on screen right now, he's making those same threats like right here. He's known to do this quite a lot. And today, we're gonna find out what those 7 exact instances are. We're gonna hear Daniel's first phone call from jail. We're gonna learn a whole lot about this situation because, ladies and gentlemen, basically what I'm here to tell you today is that we probably have seen the end of Daniel Larson on the internet. Now that is a great thing. It's a great thing anytime these predators get ousted off the internet, but it's even a better thing to remember that the streets of Colorado are just that much safer now that Daniel's not on them. And I know you're probably thinking there's gotta be some way that his plot armor is strong enough to withstand a devastating blow like this, but I don't think this time's gonna be, it's not going to be like the last few times, I'll tell you that much. Daniel is being federally charged this time. He even brings it up, as you're about to hear in a little bit, that the feds got him this time. This was no just regular arrest. He went into his probation office, they scooped him up and took him to jail. Now, here's the thing about this. The feds have a 95 to 99% conviction rate. And Daniel here, if convicted, could face like 10 to 60 years behind bars for this. Yeah, man, we're gonna have to cover all of this today. So let's go back to where I first saw Daniel earlier this week. His community tab was pretty quiet for like a day or so, and then he just started going off the rails. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let me just tell you right now that I believe that this was a troll who had access to Daniel's account at the time, but he was posting some really creepy stuff about the FBI showing him CP, and these are the things that I think initially people thought were the reason that he got arrested. Turns out it was more for the threats, but I imagine a lot of this stuff just tied in with it too. There was a bunch of weird stuff, but then there was a bunch of wacky stuff too, like this picture that someone clearly edited together of Daniel with him like as the Pope or as some kind of cardinal, and they're promoting that Daniel was going to be holding mass at Red Rocks Church this coming Sunday, which now with him behind bars will not be taking place, and it's a shame because Father Larson looked really happy to be there. So a day or two passes and his community tab is still the same old crazy nonsense, and then out of nowhere, again we hear that Daniel Larson got arrested, and shortly afterwards an arrest video was dropped, but not like a body cam footage. It was a Snapchat video that somebody had taken while they were in the same restaurant as Daniel while he was getting arrested. So you can see two cops pull up at the restaurant, and they walk over to the corner where Daniel is sitting, presumably just enjoying his meal while watching the Denver Nuggets game. And eventually you see them walk out with Daniel, presumably to then take him to jail, but if Daniel's own words are believed from the phone call we're going to listen to later, he was taken to his probation office where he was then arrested by the feds. So now let's get into that, because that's the most important thing about all this. That's why it says in the thumbnail that this time it's like, it's pretty serious now. Daniel Larson isn't facing no more slap on the wrist type punishments here. He really could be going away for a long time. There's no way federal agents would be getting involved in this if it wasn't a serious situation. So now that I have y'all here, I want to tell you exactly why Daniel is being federally charged. Because there are 7 counts of these threats that he made, all about different places, and the first one is namely a particular county courthouse in Colorado. So, we've heard Daniel make threats like this a lot, directed towards, like, people and buildings, and the courthouse in Colorado does vaguely sound like somewhere he may have threatened before. He always records this and puts it on video, and that's why in every count here in the documents, it says that it was through the use of an instrument of interstate commerce, which is basically just a phone or a laptop or something like that that you can then post to social media. You may also be wondering why I'm not showing these documents on screen, and that's just to save my own ass in the future. I don't know if I'm allowed to. I don't really know the whole ramifications for that, but I do know this. I have them up over on my Twitter at SmokeyMCC. If you want to read through them, you can go through it there, but I'm just going to sum them all up here. So the second one, though, the first count was for threatening a courthouse in Colorado. The second one is for threatening a non-profit organization in Colorado. Now, I should mention that the word explosives is also mentioned in each one of these counts because that's what the threats usually entail. The third one is one of the most interesting because they bring up that he's again making threats to government buildings, namely the White House, which is even named in the document, which is pretty insane. The fourth count is yet another government building in Colorado. Now, this one isn't named specifically, it's just a state government building in Colorado that Daniel had threatened. But count 5 is where it gets pretty interesting again, because this time it is a college campus in the state of Colorado around the month of September. So if you remember what was going on in September, well, Daniel was spending a lot of time trying to buddy up to Deion Sanders. So I think I know exactly which college they're talking about here. Count number 6 is another insane one, with Daniel being charged for threatening an FBI agent, which will again come into play in about another minute or two here. But yeah, he's done that one too. And then finally, number 7 is for threatening to do something to yet another building, this time namely being the Federal Bureau of Investigations building. Daniel is all around just screwed, ladies and gentlemen. These are such heavy things to be charged with. Daniel, though, he's been doing this for so long. All these instances are dated too. August 2023, September 2023, most of them from late summer 2023, funnily enough. So he did a lot of this stuff, and they've just been collecting the evidence, and now they got his ass. So I said in the beginning of the video to not expect to hear from Larson for a very long time, and I truly do mean that, despite the fact that even with all of this going on, I still feel like there is a 5 to 10% chance that he might just walk away from this. And I know all the cards are stacked against him, but it's Daniel Larson at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Never underestimate his power to just bypass the law. But if we're being really serious here, and we're looking at this from a critical point of view and not a stoner's point of view on YouTube, yeah, Daniel's fucked. There's no way around this. Even if he gets out tomorrow, or even if he gets out in a few years, don't expect to hear from him anytime soon, because they're probably not going to let him be on social media at all. Remember, that's where all of these threats are coming from, and if they think that's a way they can nip this in the bud, then so be it, they're going to do it. But knowing Daniel, he'll run to a payphone or wherever he has to try to get back in contact with the fake Grace Vanderwall. Again, I'm hyping this up a lot, but you're about to hear in this phone call later that all of these things, Grace Vanderwall, him getting out, these are all things he truly still believes, and despite being in jail, nothing is stopping Daniel. As a matter of fact, he doesn't even really sound too bothered by being in jail. And it's Daniel Larson at the end of the day. He doesn't have the best living conditions to begin with, so I'm not too shocked that he's not too upset about this. But the fact that I keep talking about it so much makes me think we should just get right into it. Because after Daniel was arrested, we heard about all these court documents, and like you guys, I was waiting to hear if anything else came out. And eventually over on the Flexburger channel, this interview with Clark calling Daniel was released, and it reveals a whole lot, ladies and gentlemen, so take a listen.
Jesus Christ, Daniel.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How are you, bud?
Oh my God. I'm doing okay. The feds pretty much got me.
The feds got you?
This time the feds got me. And Bob told me that it wasn't going to happen and he didn't believe me. And I went to probation yesterday, and sure enough, the feds were there, and they charged me with 7 counts of threats from the threats that I made.
7 counts of threats?
and Associates.
Yep, under federal court.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So this shit.
And not only that, the feds apparently are looking into Bob for his finances, and the feds are also, on top of that, now looking into my bank statement, see the real amount that he was giving me.
So they think Bob was also committing fraud as well?
They think that he's committing fraud.
Yeah, because I missed your call last night because I didn't have my debit card or my credit card with me, and I was like, all right, I'll just have to wait till tomorrow. Everyone said you...
Don't worry about that.
Okay.
It's okay. I did also talk to the public defender. I have court on Monday.
Okay.
Okay, and it is federal court. They were saying that I'm a flight risk and all the garbage, that they're going to say. Okay. But they're looking at trying to put me in higher security housing.
Jeez.
So it would basically be basic housing, just like if I got released. They're saying that yes, I would be facing prison time if convicted, but my public defender was saying that with me being homeless 5 years and being out in cold weather,
Recorded by Clark and Associates.
die and I'm panicking. And when I panic, I say things that I don't mean. And I didn't mean the threat. I don't know how to make explosives, stuff like that. They said that, well, that is true, and that is, I guess, a good defense.
That's perfect to say. I would listen to your public defender because he's 100% right. There's no way you could actually make a bomb or do anything that you said.
Right, and I don't have a violent history like anything like that.
Exactly.
Alright, let's go over a few things here. Namely, Daniel giving up his entire defense, which his defense attorney is going to try to throw out there. Basically, they're going to say Daniel has been homeless for so long and is always in that bitter cold that he just had to lash out in some form or fashion. And these threats are how he does it. Now, he may not mean anything by it, but he does it because he's scared and he is the victim. Now, my friends, I'm no lawyer, but I do have Google, and if you Google what the temperature was on August 7th, 2023, the exact same day Daniel made those second round of threats that he's currently in jail for, you will see that it was a cool 75 degrees, with just partly clouds in the sky, a real day for Daniel to threaten a non-profit organization. He's the victim, don't you people see it? And obviously it's this defense attorney's job to try to get Daniel off, but I mean, anybody who's not just completely insane can see where that defense is absolute bullshit. Another thing that's brought up there is the fact that Bob is apparently being investigated for fraud, and this all stems from the fact that Daniel claims quite a bit that he's given like $200 to $300 every couple days from Bob. I assume this is how he gets his hotel rooms that he ends up in most of the time, but yeah, Bob. Poor old Bob, who just always really wants the best for Daniel, but always gets the shit beaten out of him by Daniel. Yeah, now he's under federal investigation too, so sorry, Bob, that sucks for you. Daniel brings up how they told him he is a flight risk and how that's absolute garbage. And to that I have to say, just like, really? Like that makes complete sense considering all these threats you've been making about like, explosives. So like, I mean, I don't think they're really wrong in saying that. I know myself and any other logically thinking person would not like to be next to you while in the skies. So good on the feds for that one. Daniel also brings up how he does not have a violent past, which again is just utter bullshit when you consider the fact that not only is he violent to himself, like he pummels himself sometimes. Not only is he violent to like just random property around the Colorado area, he's always kicking and punching stuff. And finally, he's dangerous to people around him. We've seen him just tee off on Bob. We've seen him threaten to punch other people like that dude at the ice cream shop the one time. Daniel is clearly a violent person, and especially with all the threats he makes, it's cut and dry. It's not like there isn't proof of him doing this either. What he's trying to prove is that he just didn't mean it, and that's one of the most difficult things about this, because in maybe some scenarios, a person could be like, hey, this is just he said, she said shit. They said I made a threat, I'm saying I didn't. Well, Daniel Larson broadcasts his to the entire internet, so it's unequivocal that he did this, but what is still up in the air is if he actually planned to go through with it. Now, if you ask me, did he plan to go through with it? No, no, he did not. But the fact of the matter is you can't even say that you want to. And that's something that I don't think Daniel firmly has a grasp on. And that's the reason he's in jail right now, is because he's just too insane to realize that you shouldn't do that shit. And that's what makes him such a risk. So many people feel sympathy for Daniel because they know he probably doesn't fully understand the gravity of what he's doing and the situation he's in. But the fact that he doesn't understand it just makes him all the more dangerous, because it just means he'll keep doing it again and again because he'll never realize it's wrong. I mean, damn, man, there was a lot to unpack in just that first 3 minutes of phone call, but we still got a whole lot left.
The main concern the judge said is that it's one step away from doing so, and that's their concern. If I get back out, then they're also concerned that if I get back out, I will go back on social media right. And that's what the judge said, and you know what? I'm okay doing a little bit of time. You know, I would rather show I'm going to be good, you know, than create more issues, right?
I agree. I mean, you did well with your 27 days, so.
Right. I'm going to get Grace's number. I'm going to get Tina's. My public defender also said that they were going to reach out to Grace.
Okay.
So they might reach out to you, they might reach out to Grace, but I did tell them that yes, we are engaged and they're going to try to reach out to her.
Okay.
Property of Larson
Let her
Reed.
know that like I'm okay, and you know they wanted to see what she wants as well.
So are the charges like threats against the government or something? Like those?
I guess they're considering, they're calling it interstate threat.
Okay.
They're saying that it's threats and interstate threat. They're not calling it like terrorist threats. They're not saying anything like that. But they are saying their biggest concern is apparently DDRC. They had to fully evacuate.
After like comments you made one time, they had to evacuate like the whole building or something.
Yep, and they brought in bomb-sniffing dogs.
Jesus Christ.
Because like the ERC just took it so seriously. Which, I mean, proves kind of how stupid they are. You know, because they know me so well that like they know I'm not going to do that. Kind of ridiculous.
Like, why would they even waste their time? They know who you are.
There are three things that I really want to talk about with just that like snippet we heard right there. The first one being Daniel thinking it's so ridiculous for this non-profit organization that he threatened to blow up to have to evacuate and send dogs in to sniff around. Like, I don't think Daniel understands that he genuinely comes off as an unhinged individual. Of course they're going to take these threats you made seriously. Then we jump to him telling them that him and Grace are engaged. Like, so he's even telling the guards, like, listen, my fiance Grace needs to hear about this. He tells Clark on the phone right there that he's looking to get Grace and Tina's number. And then poor Grace might get lumped into this if, of course, the FBI decides to go ask her if she knows anything about Daniel. However, I think they'll probably be trying to get in contact with whatever number Daniel was, like, most frequently talking to who posed as Grace. If I were any of these Daniel Larson trolls who were getting him to do any stupid shit or sending him any, like, terrible stuff to hopefully get him caught up, I'd be shitting my pants right now, because all of you are probably being looked into. I mean, we're probably being looked into for even making these Larson videos, but I digress. The fact of the matter is, he's sitting here talking about how his fiancée Grace, like, he's on a prison phone call, you know? He only gets these a few times a day, and I said it the last time we listened to a Daniel Larson phone call from jail. He brought up Grace then, he's bringing her up now. It's all he's gonna think about during his time in jail, and his love for her is only seemingly gonna grow stronger while he's in there. You know, I wonder if they're going to be able to tell Daniel, like, hey, you know, the real Grace Vanderwall said she has nothing to do with you, yada, yada, yada. But I think they know his mental state, and I also think they're smart enough to just look up the name Grace Vanderwall, see that she's like a semi-famous singer-songwriter, and go, oh, yeah, this guy's full of shit. But if they don't, like, that's going to suck if they get, like, a knock at their door one day, and it's the feds being like, yeah, we need to talk to you about this Daniel Larson guy. This poor girl just cannot escape this guy. Daniel Larson he insists on being involved in her life. And finally, the last thing I wanted to touch on there was the fact that Daniel seemingly has no problem being in jail. He said he's okay with doing a little time. Now, that's not because he feels like he should, or he feels like, you know, responsible for his actions, wants to take responsibility for it, wants to serve some justice for the shit he's done. What Daniel wants to do is finally have a bed to call his own. Even if it's in prison, it's better than sleeping on concrete every single day and night.
And not only that, the FBI is still saying things about you, and not only you, but now Discord server.
What were they? Jesus Christ, this is a whole mess now.
Yeah, so the feds are just trying to get me, you know, like, they're trying to call me crazy when it's like, no, because this is what I did, and
I agree. Why would you lie? And I mean, was it McDougal that picked you up, or was it different Secret Service?
Believe it or not, it was McDougal, and he did actually say that, like, in the end, he doesn't really care that I did threats against him, which, yes, it's a concern, and I shouldn't have done it. It's kind of just ridiculous, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's like, I guess he's trying to do his job, but then he knows you so well. He knows the threats shouldn't be considered real.
He knows that they're not real threats. His concern as well was, like, you have me to stop the first time, and I get it.
True.
And I guess that is his point.
He did ask me to stop saying that I was an actual lawyer before, because I was still a law student, and he did get mad about that. That was a thing that started the whole thing for me.
Well, yeah, and I mean, when you first got contact, right, it was under crazy circumstances. So
Yeah.
people were lying for safety.
True.
At this point, I feel like people need to now tell the truth of what's really going on.
Oh, no, I agree. It's all going to come out anyway in the trial, so.
Right, and I mean, Tina, because I mean, Daniel McDougal also told me about comment and said, like, didn't Tina say don't contact Grace anymore? And I'm sitting there going, like, that's months ago, years ago. And since then, Tina is now understanding of what's going on.
Jeez. So yeah, that Instagram comment from a while ago.
But anyways, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call you back
Okay.
tomorrow. Okay. We might need to figure out a way to put money on my books.
Okay, I can help with that.
Okay, to sum up the final part of this phone call, Daniel Larson drops some mind-blowing info on people that I didn't know about, and I imagine a lot of you guys who follow along with Daniel's story didn't know about. And I'm going to say this really quickly, and we're going to move on from it forever and never mention it again. This guy that Daniel's been mentioning for months that sounded like the most clear troll name in the world, named Daniel McDougal, was an actual federal agent. And that's the one who's like on Daniel's case, and Daniel's been mentioning this guy for a while. For a little bit there, he brings up the fact that one of the first times he met Grace, it was under creepy circumstances. And there's even an old video people found of Daniel from 6 months ago saying that his phone was confiscated for CP by this said federal agent. So who knows how long this guy's been looking at Daniel, but it just seems like the whole time Daniel's been ranting and raving about him on his community tab, and everyone thought he was a troll. He is not. So let's just to get that out there, let's maybe not mention that name anymore, guys. Daniel probably shouldn't have been mentioning it in the first place himself. Then we jump to something really creepy, and it's another one of these Grace Vanderwall things that Daniel's known for. He brings up that Tina at one point told him to stop contacting Grace, and he said that was months ago, years ago, and now she's in complete understanding. So apparently, I didn't know about this. One time Daniel or somebody had commented asking about Daniel on Grace or Tina Vanderwall's actual Instagram, and Tina said, please don't contact Grace ever again. And Daniel is now under the belief that, come on, man, she don't think like that anymore. Clearly she's texting me right now telling me otherwise. It's just because another fake person claiming to be Tina Vanderwall got in Daniel's ear, and now he thinks they're all on his side. He's telling all these agents this and these people in jail this stuff, and they have to be looking into it knowing that he's just batshit insane. Now, it's not like he couldn't have done this before, right? He was supposed to have mental evaluations the whole time he was in jail the past few times, but he wasn't ever there long enough for, I think, them to really do it, because if they did, there's no way he would have been walking out of that son of a bitch. But now he's in jail for what looks like a really long time, ladies and gentlemen, because they don't play around with stuff like this, and Daniel wouldn't be being tried federally if they didn't think they had something on him. So as more of this comes out and the days go on, I'll be sure to have all the updates here for you. You know, I was here when Chris went to jail and we covered all that, and it seems like Daniel might be entering his own little Quickville arc. But that's for another day, and I hope you guys enjoyed the video I laid out for you here. I will see y'all in the next one, and until then, take care and have a phenomenal rest of your day, my friends. It is Friday, and the weekend is finally here. You can sit back, relax, spark one up, and just have a good old time. And if you aren't having a good time, then think one thing to yourself, ladies and gentlemen, and that thing is this. Damn, it feels good to not be Daniel Larson, especially on a weekend like this. So until next time, I'm out of here, and you guys have a safe rest of your day. I'll see you on the next one.
It's miserable. It's just miserable. Just miserable. Just miserable. Just miserable. That is miserable. It's miserable. Miserable shit.
Well, I hope you've all had a great Martin Luther King Jr. Day, chat. I hope you went out and celebrated the proper way by wearing MAGA hats around around Black Israelites, because that's how you celebrate this holiday. At least that's how you do it properly. Oh, it has been a busy weekend. Now, the stream isn't really dedicated towards it. I'm sure Ralph on the kill stream will cover the vast majority of it. But Tonka was a no-show. Did not show up. Our chief ran away. Shockingly, surprisingly. Decided he wasn't going to grace anybody with his presence at the event that he, set up. asking Tara LaRosa to get a hold of Tim Loy, to set up a fight between him and Andy Worski, and then, you know, sends in false blood work and paperwork and doesn't show up. Really, really Tonka tough. But I'm getting word that there are gay ops afoot. Strange things are happening on the internet right now, and I don't really know how to peg it. Maybe Tonka knows how to peg it or take a peg, you know what I mean? But deleted all his videos. And apparently, other people are following suit. Looks like David Shitrat has deleted his videos and privated his Twitter account. And I'm getting word that Jeff Holiday has deleted videos and is privating his Twitter account. So I can only expect the gayest of ops, the most homosexual operations that we've ever seen grace the internet are coming our way. I'm sure Kraut's right in the middle of it, just leading the fucking charge for everybody. With that out of the way, this stream again is not about our little donga. Check out the kill stream tonight. They'll talk about it and fill you in on all those fun details. Now, this stream is about some long lost audio. A long, long time ago, 8 or 9 years back, I came across a YouTuber by the name of Boheepins III. Now, I'm not sure what compelled he and his friends to publish this. I'm going to guess they're autistic and retarded. But they decided to put up a Skype conversation where Boheepins has a fucking mental breakdown because his grandma basically said, wash your balls. And it's a 50-minute conversation between the group. Now, I made a soundboard out of this because it was so incredible. I don't think you've ever really heard a grown man choking back tears as he quotes Final Fantasy, telling his friends that online friends do count and fuck you, mom and dad. This is some high caliber, top quality shit. And it was lost. Once people started making fun of him, once the soundboard came out, magically deleted. No copies, I thought, existed on the internet until somebody linked me a copy. And I'm so overjoyed by that we're going to be listening to it. Because how could you not want to listen to an autistic man quote Final Fantasy about online friendship? It's spectacular. This audio is other fucking worldly. It's just that good. And so I watched it when it was linked to me, and I laughed because I remember how incredible it was, and decided, fuck it, I'm going to do a stream. We're going to do a listen along as Boheepins and his friends talk about this. Now, one thing to keep in mind, you know, it's interesting. As time changes on the internet, we come up with new labels for people. You hear shit like MRA, Incel, Brony, all of these different things, all these little subgroups, and we have an idea of the character that belongs in those subgroups. But this is old internet. Well, not really old internet, but for the majority of you, probably old internet. Like 2010, 2009. Before all those fucking groups really were prevalent. This isn't the current internet. But I think you're going to be shocked by how many of those character traits present themselves as you're listening to Boheepins. You're going to probably listen to this audio and think, holy shit, that guy sounds just like a... And you'd be right. You'd be right. In fact, we have a nice little end cap to the audio afterwards, where we're going to take a look at where he is now. And it's not really fucking surprising. It's not surprising at all. I'm going to pull the audio up, get this set up. Let me make sure I got the stream ready. I hope you're fucking excited, chat. I'm excited. I thought this audio was dead and gone. But magically, it's still out there. Somebody fucking saved it. So thank you, Gaming Journal, who, for all I know, was a member of Medicare, and I just never checked his fucking channel. Either way, the title that he gave it was the Crybabies of Let's Play. I'll give you a slight background of Boheepins. Your run-of-the-mill, shit-tier fucking Let's Player on YouTube, right when it became popular, tried his damnedest to put up, like, Mega Man Let's Plays and shit like that. Nobody watched them. And it's just one of those things, you stumble across audio sometimes that's just amazing. And this was such a case. So this is Boheepins and his two friends talking. And they, by the way, they published this. Nobody got this off their computer through illicit means. They sat down after having this fucking conversation and thought, I think I'm going to put this up on the internet. That's a good idea. So let's start this bad boy up. The Tale of Boheepins III, the long-lost Let's Player.
subscribers. Anyone who is less than understanding about this, we can just simply block them and be done with it.
Right. Okay. We are recording now. Okay. Hello everyone, this is a rather change of pace. This is not a random com, even it's something else.
We'll probably have the logo up for this.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Brent, I hear something bad happened to you recently.
This afternoon, yes.
Okay.
It's very emotional. You don't understand. My family said things that are very upsetting to me. Oh, I'm excited. It goes from 0 to crazy pretty quick, so buckle up.
Alright, so I spent the weekend at my mother's house. She lives like an hour away. It was fine. My grandmother offered to take me home. Sure. Halfway there, she decides to launch into a lecture. And goddamn, did that hurt. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get this out, I promise. Just...
Okay.
First thing she made very clear is that I'm a quitter and a fucking loser. And apparently I'm from a family of fucking quitters and losers. Excuse the fuck out of me! Where did you come from saying that? I know she's my grandmother, but god damn, you'd think she would.
Oh, fuck you, Grandma! What are you doing?
Apparently she thinks I did okay in elementary school, but I just gave up in high school and college. She acknowledges that I was bullied, but that was no damn excuse, apparently. Yeah, nice forgetting the fact that she pulled me, she and my mother agreed to pull me out of high school because of the bullying being too much, and shove me right into college. I'm sorry, I think I was a little young and just wasn't ready for it. But sure, go ahead and blame me, why the fuck not?
Can you imagine it? Can you imagine our little Let's Player, our little Bohepans, gets bullied so fucking hard he has to get pulled out of school? Pulled out of school, sent to college, and now here he is at the young age of 25 years old, screaming about his grandma on the internet with 2 other autistic retards.
Alright. Which led to her saying that apparently I'm pretty smart, but I'm too lazy and worthless to capitalize on that. That I did not live at all up to any kind of potential that I have. And that anytime there was the slightest challenge in life that's slightly difficult, I would just run away. What the hell? What have I ever done? I'm not saying I'm the bravest person, but goddamn, I'm not a fucking coward.
No one ever said you were.
Well, actually, yeah, they did. His grandmother said he was a fucking coward. She also said he was lazy. And apparently, I'm guessing those bullies in high school had similar insight into his psyche. Everybody thinks Bohepan's a giant vagina, but it's his 80-year-old grandmother that broke him like a fucking twig over her knee.
I'm gonna reserve my insults for the end of this.
No, I would appreciate that. If you're gonna say something to say, by all means, I'd just like to get through all of it first, and then go right ahead.
Okay.
She also decided to lay into my mother, which that's pretty fucking priceless. She said my mother was selfish and would dump me off to other people any chance she would get, be it family or friends or whatever. Yeah, that sounds about right. Plenty of mother issues here. Not that really made much difference while growing up. The family, and especially my mother, would either shove food in my mouth or stick me in front of the TV to shut me up and leave them alone. Yeah, that's great family attention right there.
This is so fucking emotional, Mommy. Mommy made me go play outside my fucking grandma.
You're gonna blame me for trailing this when you admit that's what you did with me. You're gonna blame me for this. Honestly, what child controls that? Honestly.
It's called neglect.
This is so good.
My mother would joke about this, but I'm damn serious. I would give a shrink a field day. We would spend 12 months solid before we could just getting everything off just before we can start making progress. That's how long it would take to go for 25 years of this bullshit. And apparently, it was a great time. Apparently, it was a great time, according to my grandmother, to tell me that my mother would sometimes steal money from her.
Mother's a fucking thief. Mother's a thief and the son's a coward. Oh, I'm already getting a good idea of the family dynamic going on here. I'm excited. I'm excited for the rest of this call.
Great, my mother was a thief before when I was really young, or before I was born, or whatever. That's great. That's fucking wonderful. And apparently my grandfather, he passed away some years ago, and I didn't even get to go to his funeral, but that's a whole nother rant for another time. Apparently he was supposedly lazy and worthless as well. Sure, thanks. Let's speak ill of the dead, especially some of the decent fucking...
Wow, this family sounds like a bunch of winners, doesn't it, chat? I want to, again, remind you, they willingly put this up onto the internet. They listened to this and thought, should I put up a video where I have a breakdown and tell everybody that my mother's a fucking thief and that I'm a lazy coward and my grandfather, my dead grandfather, is a lazy fucking coward too? Would that be good for my Let's Play career? You know what? I think it would. Let me hit the publish button.
So apparently by genetic lottery and fate, I'm just destined to be a fucking loser because my whole family is a bunch of fucking quitters and losers. It's very encouraging. It's very fucking encouraging. Yeah, clearly nobody encouraged me growing up, and it still hasn't changed 25 years later. A whole lot of fucking good that's doing. And she also... I hate to speak ill of family, but dumb bitch wants to tell me that I should have had 2 or 3 girlfriends by now and that online doesn't count.
I wish his grandmother's probably dead by now. It's been 10 years. But if I could find his grandmother, I would send her a bouquet of roses. Not only during this emotional car ride did she call him basically a bitch, she also said stop erotic role-playing with grown men on the internet and get some real pussy in real life. You are a disappointment to our lineage.
Fuck would she know then about love? What the fuck would she know? Sarah could be if she would be. It's not her fault. Good. And it's not.
Oh, I didn't add those sound effects, by the way. I'm gonna back that up just a second. That's him beating himself. He took a belt out and he beat himself with it. Let me replay that as he sobs about grandma telling him to get some pussy.
That I should have had 2 or 3 girlfriends by now and that online doesn't count. Fuck would she know then about love? What the fuck would she know? Sarah could be if she would be. It's not her fault. Good. And it's not, and I would hope it's not my fault either that I can't yet be with Sarah. So get the fuck out of us. There's a country border between us, alright?
He's got a real girlfriend, guys, an international online girlfriend. We know how real those are, don't we? I'm not a loser. I'm dating a chick from the fucking Middle East. It's just impossible for her to fly out, Grandma. Really, we're deeply in love. It's a real human being I'm talking to. No, I've never seen a picture of her. I've never heard her voice. But I'm telling you, if that ocean wasn't in between us, we'd be fucking in your car right now.
Not that my grandmother would even believe it's real anyway. I mean, honestly. And she also thinks that I should, by now, and I'll just have had a couple of girlfriends, also this nice group of friends around me, that online doesn't count because everybody on the internet apparently is fake and a liar, some 35, 40-year-old pedophile looking for his next victim. Hold it! I mean, fuck.
I'm sorry, but I have to declare objection on that.
I don't think his friends liked this dude's grandma saying that they're a bunch of fucking old pedophiles hanging out with him. Did you hear how angry he got? Let me just back that up a little bit. How dare your grandmother? How dare your grandmother say that I want to fuck your little boy hole?
I mean, honestly. And she also thinks that I should, by now, not just have had a couple of girlfriends, also this nice group of friends around me that online doesn't count because everybody on the internet apparently is fake and a liar, some 35, 40-year-old pedophile looking for his next victim.
Hold it! Oh, can you hear the rage in his voice? He did not like that at all. Graham is going deep on this motherfucker, and she's taking his friends with him. This bitch dug 3 holes. 1 for Boheepan's ass and 2 for his retarded friends.
I mean, fuck.
I'm sorry, but I have to declare objection on that. Because clearly she does not realize that no matter how far away people are, that people can still be friends even if they're thousands of miles away or even dozens of miles away. It doesn't even matter whether it's online or not. If they actually develop a rapport between each other, if they actually learn to trust each other, they can be friends, whether or not they can actually see their face.
And believe me, I would be happy for my online friends to be physically close to me. That would be awesome, but that life circumstances won't allow that.
I would love to get in this hag's face and shut her down.
I want to beat your grandmother up. Tell me your address, Boheepans. I'm going to beat your grandmother's ass. How dare she say that you are a loser who needs to get some pussy and socialize? Bitch is going down.
Like the malfunctioning machine that she is.
And my grandmother is a lot more caring than yours. She actually understands that I have friends out there who I can't be with because they're so far away.
The amazing thing is, I swear that 10, 15 years ago, she was actually decent to me. When my mother would run off to who the fuck knows where.
Yeah, that's really remarkable, isn't it? Your grandmother was decent to you 15 years ago. You're 25 years old. You were 10 years old at the time. All grandmothers are nice to 10-year-olds. But do you know what changes? After puberty, and after college in your case, when you're a fully grown fucking adult man, living in your grandmother's basement. That's what changed, Boheepans. That's why your grandmother isn't baking you cookies and muffins and cupcakes. She wants you to get the fuck out of her house. She wants you to get a goddamn life.
At least she would sometimes be there for me. I don't know what the hell happened in the last decade, but she's gone now. She's gone, just like the rest of this family.
I want to say perhaps mental illness, undocumented.
It would explain my mother, you know, like whatever. But
your grandmother's crazy. Clearly you were a catch. Boheepans, if I could have you live in my basement and pay for everything you need, so you could sit around on the computer smelling badly, dating a girl from Saudi Arabia who's probably not a girl, I would do it. And to say otherwise is a clear sign of dementia. Your grandmother obviously has lost her mind. Who doesn't want to throw money at the money pit known as Boheepans III?
I wouldn't doubt, this is just me speculating, but I wouldn't doubt I have some form of depression, but not like I'm ever going to see a shrink. The family doesn't give a shit. Sure, my mother can get a shrink, but not me. I'm not good enough for that. I'm not good enough to acknowledge that I exist until a random weekend they just occasionally decide to come around. They've even told me, families even told me in the past that they would make plans and conveniently forget about me. After it's like, oh wait, we didn't invite Brandon on these.
They Macaulay Culkin'd him. His family hated him so much when they would plan a trip to Disney World, they would conveniently forget that he existed. They would get the plane tickets, book the hotels, get to another state to go enjoy Mickey Mouse, and then somebody would say in the group, hey, why doesn't it smell like ball sacks and nachos anymore? Oh shit, we left Boheepans at home. Quick, somebody get him a bus ticket.
Oh well, who fucking cares? What kind of fucking family is this?
It's a family that you shouldn't even be with anymore.
Hi, big ups.
Worm your way into someone's... Go on.
I like the Freudian slip he had there. Worm your way. Not go find another family or another group of friends or some supportive mechanism to help you get over your shit. Worm your way in there, Boheepans. You fucking living virus.
And they think I'm joking when I occasionally bring up that sometimes I wonder if I was either adopted or switched at birth. No, sometimes I really have to wonder because I'm like, how am I anything like these people, honestly? And then she decided to get personal. Apparently, not only am I ugly, I'm fucking overweight and shouldn't be, and she wants to also blame half that on my mother as well, even though that really doesn't mean anything because she'll lay into me.
His fucking grandma, she didn't know, she didn't just say he's fucking lazy and stupid. She also said that he was fucking ugly and fat. Oh, I would have paid money to be on that car ride. You fat, smelly loser. Get a fucking job.
Me for it too. Do you honestly think I chose to be like this?
It's
hard.
I gotta say, Brent, I really do sympathize with you on this because I'm pretty much the same way. I mean, I'm overweight as well, and yet my
what a shock.
Family, they don't care. They like me the way I am. They don't want to treat me like I'm some sort of automaton.
It's like what came up in childhood was all lies. Oh, there's all varieties of people, shapes, sizes, whatever. No, apparently that was all lies. Apparently if you're not perfect, you're fucking nothing. That's ridiculous!
Oh, poor Bohepans. I don't think it's that Grandma wants you to be perfect. I think she just wants you to get under the 400-pound mark, buddy. I think if we could get into the 300s, Grandma would probably be a lot happier.
And ironically, that's how I feel sometimes when I'm at my job. Sometimes I feel I'm too rigid. I need to follow the rules. But nowadays, I'm like, man, if I go back to the way I am, they're just gonna be massively disappointed. And this is why I can't seem to find that gray area.
With some idiots, there is no gray.
I mean, yeah, with me, it's pretty much black and white thinking.
And of course, as always, the job issue came up. It's like, I wanted to go the last 2.5 years of that job. I wanted to have fucking starve by now.
Is anybody surprised that he doesn't work either? That he's fat, ugly, lazy, and stupid, and for 2.5 years living in his grandmother's basement, he hasn't had a job. Does that shock anybody in chat?
As soon as my roommate was gone, I was down to $25 a week for groceries, and that is it. Which, honestly, it may not sound that bad, but it's pretty fucking bad. Alright, I'm not like starving or dying here, but it's pretty tight. So honestly, they think I like that for some reason. Fuck is wrong with these people? They think I don't want a job. They think I just refuse to stay in this house 24/7. I refuse to go outside. Like,
they don't realize the economy is a crapshoot at best right now.
And what you need to realize, Grandma, is that it's really hard to get a job when you're too fat to walk out the front door. I wanted to work at Quick Mart. I wanted to work at 7-Eleven. But my man tits prevent me from walking through the door frame. Grandma, the economy is bad.
Yeah, I mean, the last job I had was a temp job that apparently, as far as I can tell, was canceled early. And I have no idea why. The only things I can think of is there was no more money left for the budget.
And what's really great is the last 3 jobs I had, my grandma going on about me being a quitter, I didn't quit those 3. Alright, before that, I admit I was young and kind of stupid and flaked out a little. The last 3 jobs, I grew up, and I dedicated to them. They fired me. I didn't quit. They got rid of me.
See, I'm not a loser. I didn't quit my jobs. They just fired me every time I had one. Sure, I only worked there for 2 or 3 days. It's not my fault I was always late, smelled bad, was fat and ugly and stupid. They just had it out for me for some reason. Maybe it's because I hit myself with a belt and cry at the drop of a hat. I don't know, it's a mystery, really.
And honestly, that's all debatable, but at the very least, I'll certainly not a quitter on that. She wants to give me shit about that, I don't fucking think so.
The truth is, she doesn't really know you.
Of course they don't. They don't even try. Like I said, they barely acknowledge my existence most
Crap,
of the
hold on,
time.
grab back. Someone's knocking at my door.
Pizza delivery, I'm sure.
Go on, man. I'm here.
And apparently that wasn't enough for her either. Apparently when I grow up, because apparently I haven't yet, I'm apparently going to be a horrible father that's going to teach my children to be the same way as the rest of my family, a bunch of fucking losers, quitters, and failures.
I wouldn't worry about that. Judging by the sound of the voices in this call and the descriptions of their physical appearance as well as their mental states, I don't think you're going to have to worry about being a dad or raising children anytime soon. Unless you find a blind hooker who's also a paraplegic so she can't crawl away. She might use her teeth. I don't know, put some sugar on the floor and rot them out so she can't escape. But aside from that, I don't think you're going to have to worry about raising anybody.
Who the fuck does she think she is? She can tell me how I'm going to raise my children? The fuck? Fuck would she know?
Exactly.
Oh, fuck. This is supposed to be my family? These people?
I mean, I can understand tough love, but this is just insane.
This is... There are few times I would ever be sorely tempted to break my personal code of not belting out swear words right and left. I want to cuss this woman out.
Oh, golly gee gosh, Bohapens. I'm super angry. I'm very peeved right now. If I were to meet your grandmother, I might say frick. I might actually say frick to her, Bohapens. But I'm going to hold true to my personal ethics.
I really do.
What they say is right. You can't choose your own family, because goddamn, I wouldn't have picked these people. And I'm sure they wouldn't have picked me either, so I guess that makes it about even. Especially love how she brings up that part of this is the fault of me being an only child, as if I had some control over that.
It's not your...
As if I had some control over the fact that the idiot my mother married when I was 7 had siblings with kids that fucking tormented me. I hated my cousins.
Wait a second. Wait a second. My father had children with siblings that tormented me. My father had children with siblings that tormented me. I don't know if you caught that. I just want to make sure we all heard that correctly. Let me reverse the tape a little bit on this one. I think we're getting a better understanding of where the ugliness and stupidity come from.
And I'm sure they wouldn't have picked me either, so I guess that makes it about even. Especially love how she brings up that part of this is the fault of me being an only child, as if I had some control over that.
It's not your...
As if I had some control over the fact that the idiot my mother married when I was 7 had siblings with kids that fucking tormented me. I hated my cousins. But no, mother would force me to spend time with him anyway. I was fucking trapped. What the hell do they want from me?
It's even better. Dad didn't fuck siblings to get kids. Dad was fucking kids to birth siblings? I'm not sure what fucked up level of incest we're on. We might have to bring Destiny in to have him explain this to me. But there's some crazy shit going on with the family dynamics. How could they blame me? I'm an only child. Maybe after they saw your result? Maybe after she popped you out in that emergency room, she looked down and she was like, this has been a mistake. We can't do this again.
And you are literally surrounded by peers that spend 24/7 telling you you are worthless. What are you supposed to think? No wonder I have no goddamn self-esteem. No one ever told me otherwise. Not even my own family. Not even my own family.
I think it goes without saying that you desperately need to get away from them, as far away from them as possible.
I just wish to God they didn't have me so financially trapped. I have nothing. I have no means of getting out of here. I would have years ago if I could have. It's like, goddamn, it's an elaborate trap, and I'm stuck in it.
Yeah, we're only 15 minutes into this. It's 41 minutes in total. 41 minutes of what you're hearing right now. When I first came across this, I knew it was gold. Like, you can't come across something like this and be like, nah, I'm not really interested. Had like, I think maybe 30 views on it. And it was a magical moment. It's kind of like stumbling across Ross right on that live stream when there are like 3 people watching when he said he looked at kids in bathtubs. You get that feeling sometimes when you hear a little bit of audio and you're like, there's something here. 14 minutes in. And it's just been pure gold the whole way through, I think.
All I can tell you at this point is wait for them to die one by one, get whatever inheritance they're stupid enough to give you, and
run.
Yes.
As soon as I have any kind of money whatsoever, that's what I've been planning to do. Just run. Just get the hell out of here and never look back. They will not know where I'm going.
Find her and...
Don't kill her. Just don't.
Chat, just don't. Okay, listen. When you find the bitch, don't kill her. You invite me over and I'm gonna tell her, doodly-doo frickin' A. But just don't murder her. Okay, just don't do it.
Oh, wait. Big old hug. Live with her.
Oh, Sarah, sorry.
That's the one, Sarah. I'm terribly sorry. Random my queen, forgive me.
It's okay. I don't think she's gonna kill you. As long as she's like, who the hell is Rachel? I'm like, honey, I don't know. I swear. But yeah, and this is even better apparently. My grandmother just retired recently. She's trying to move back into town, and she says as soon as she moves in, she's gonna start watching me really close. That's wonderful. Not only do they ignore me and some at the same time give me no independence, now they're going to be staying over my shoulder like Big Sister or something.
You know, Big Sister from that award-winning book 1974. Grandma's going to be keeping watch on me. Oh boy.
Fuck. They want to give me... They just don't make any sense. They contradict each other right left down the goddamn center. You know, I'm anticipating people watch this. Not everyone, mind you. I know that there's still good people out there, but I'm anticipating some people on the internet going, "Oh, boo-hoo, shut the fuck up and get over with." You're not here. You don't know this. 25 and a half years of this. You have a fucking clue, and you'll never know. Thank God on your knees. You will never know.
And if anyone has the audacity to troll this rant.
Oh, I had the audacity. I had the audacity at the time.
1, you are not a human being. 2, we are going to block you. 3, I think Glide knows a few hackers. Has Glide mentioned knowing hackers? Because I think she does. We'll make sure things are very bad for you.
Mm-hmm. My friend, her name is Glide. She knows a couple of super hackers, and skididdly-doo. She's gonna hack you. All right, you better be nice, or my friend Glide's she's gonna super hack you for laughing at a guy who's upset his grandmother said he was ugly. Anytime somebody says female and hacker in the same sentence, it's probably a sign that they're making things up. This chick we talked to online she's not even a hacker herself. She knows the super hackers. But you'd better be careful, chat. You don't want to bring the thunder down on you.
I mean, sure, we might be a bit lax when it comes to stuff like this, but no, not today.
And to top pretty much the whole thing off, she apparently expects that I will not live past the age of 50 because I'm so unhealthy. That I will not get past that age, and she probably even thinks that by then I'll still be alone. God damn it. God damn it. Just thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, lady. I need all the encouragement I get to survive life. Fuck.
Can you kind of hear the energy getting sucked out of the call at this point? Like, he's been going on for 18 minutes now. And I think even at this point, his 2 autistic friends are like, God, is he ever going to shut the fuck up? We get it. You're upset. Stop talking so much. You talk too much. All right, let me take a small break here for one moment and check something really quick. And then we will continue with the goodness. I promise you that, chat. Let me just double check something here real quick. Hopefully you're enjoying this amazing thing. I had some donations come through, so let me be a whore and earn some money here. Where's this page here? All right, here we go. Oh, is that the right one? I don't know. Still, it's boomer with technology. What am I doing? From Truist55, reminder that Kraut, Sargon, Shitrat, and a few others are probably running gay ops to make Tonka look better right now. Not surprising. Hyphen. Ralph goes to jail for picking a fight with the cops. Tonka goes to prison for wheeling away from a fight. I don't know. He took so many oxyberries. I don't know if he can wheel away from that. Moon Vlad, tell my big-titted girlfriend who's homesick to feel better, you big Irish nigger. I will do so, Moon Vlad. I hope your big-titted girlfriend who feels homesick feels better. From Ranger, how are you liking Ace Combat 7? Haven't had a chance to play it yet. Looking forward to it, though. From Tom, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Shit like this still exists, but nothing on HR Bomber Guy. From Burnt Trees, in the eternal words of Jesse Lee Peterson, beta male. Dad at 2 hearts. Have some shekels on me, buddy. Use it to buy a ticket to Donga's funeral when he inevitably commits neck rope. Love you, Daddy Jim. Creeps work. I wish I had a living grandma to tell me I was worthless. Don't we fucking all? Burnt Trees again. What did Five Fingers say to the face? Get a fucking girlfriend, you faggot. From Tuckbag. Glad we can all enjoy the audio together. You groom us too well, Daddy. PH War. Hey, Jim, did you make this soundboard? And it links to Newgrounds. If it's a Bohemians Bob board, yes, I did make that. If it has a link to a Medicare thread that obviously doesn't exist anymore, that was the soundboard I made. I used to do that for fun. I would take spurgs on the internet who were having mental breakdowns and crying in chat because grandma didn't love them, and I turned it into fucking soundboards to use on calls. That was what I found entertaining. From Ace Warren, I'm positive that Hold It was quoted from Ace Attorney. I think it might have been. Coinflip 458, this audio is amazing gold tier stuff, up there with Jesse Slaughter, a grade A late 2000s old internet comedy. Cheesy Poofs. Medicare, this is your Mima. Stop watching porn and get a nice girlfriend with big titties. I love the fact that his grandmother fucking said that. From Loops, I'm not a quitter. I didn't even quit my last 3 jobs. I was fired. Checkmate, Grandma. Slowmo-phobe. This retard should do his grandma a solid by jumping in front of a train so she'll never have to hear his fat, whiny, milk-curdling voice ever again. Just a few more here and we'll get back to the audio. Joe Frew. So, if he's got no prospects of children, does that make him the last of the Bohemians? Very well said. Ace Warren again, he said his dad had siblings with kids. Doesn't sound like incest. I could have sworn... the way he made it sound was like his dad was fucking his sister. Well, actually fucking the kids and making a sister. But I don't know how it works in Bohemians world. From HTRTU, I wonder if Donga ever kills himself live on stream, would it be tasteless to joke about dead air? No, I plan on doing that if that happens. I'll be the first one to stream. Are you fucking kidding me? And finally, from Deep Fried Lettuce. Is this Boogie's leaked BetterHelp conversation? You got me. I got access to it. I told him I was a psychologist, and they believed me. All right, that is our interruption for Super Chats. Let us get back to this glorious fucking audio. We last left off with Bohemians crying like a bitch. Shocking, I know.
Does this just not matter? What I've done, what I've felt, what I've seen, what I've experienced, they doesn't add up to a lot, but is it really that meaningless? Am I fucking meaningless? Is that what she's trying to tell me? Is this the life justice gives everyone? And the whole time she was talking about this shit, I couldn't look anywhere near her. I slipped out the window because I couldn't look anywhere near her because...
He ran away. Did he say slip out the window or look out the window? I want to make sure I heard that right.
And the whole time she was talking about this shit, I couldn't look anywhere near her. I slipped out the window because I couldn't look.
I swear to God, he said slipped out the window. I'm picturing a really obese fucking loser getting yelled at in a car by his grandmother, and he's such a pussy. He slips out the window. He jumps out the window on the highway Because grandmother said to get a job and a girlfriend.
Way near her because I was pissed. I was depressed. I was fucking ashamed. She made me feel ashamed to exist.
There.
If I ever meet this woman, I'm going to drink a ton of milk and then hawk a gigantic loogie right in the middle of her face.
I'm gonna money shot your grandmother, Bohemians. When I meet your grandmother, I'm gonna say that I think this is frickin' wrong. And I'm gonna money shot her right on her sagging 70-year-old tits. I'm gonna drink a bunch of milk and just unload on grandma. Right all over Meemaw's face.
I wouldn't go that far, but I will tell her, leave him alone. You have no idea what he's going through.
And then we get to town, the first thing she says is, you know, I really shouldn't do this, but I'm gonna get you a burger. I really shouldn't, because, you know, you're pretty big, but hey, I'll get you one anyway, because I'm feeling nice.
Here you go, you fat tub of shit. You just cried in the car ride for the last 40 minutes. Shove some McDonald's down your fucking gullet. I can't listen to the sound of you mooing anymore. Here's some food. Occupy your whining hole with this.
Fuck you! Fuck with you! Just pour salt all over the goddamn wound. Why fucking not? I'm fucking hungry anyway. I get home and I feel sicker than hell.
You done?
I hate this family. I hate this family. I shouldn't, and it's not fair, but they're not fair to me, and I don't want to love these people anymore. I just want to hate them. I can't bring myself to entirely do it. Not even my mother, and she deserves it the most. She deserves I hate the most, and I can't do it. Yeah, it's all rage and scream at these people, but I can't. Let go.
Again, as just a reminder, in case anybody just joined us, this is a 25-year-old man on the internet sobbing uncontrollably because his grandmother told him to get off his lazy ass and then shoved the hamburger down his throat.
Okay, I think you've said your piece.
I have no words.
No.
Nothing I would be willing to say would cover the audacity, the absolute insanity,
It's no wonder I'm a depressed, emotional fucking wreck. These people made me this monster that they seem to think that I am. They think I'm a monster. They made it, not me.
It even has the aspy heavy breathing. I love it. Just the high, shrill, nasally voices, the deep, fucking heavy breathing directly into the microphone. Ah, it's like a time capsule.
Thank God that I have Sarah. Otherwise, I would either be dead or a shell by now. I wouldn't be human anymore. I'd just be this zombie. I'd be fucking zombie.
Sarah's his fake internet girlfriend.
You've also got us, man.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying friends are good, yes, but if I didn't have someone to love me the way this family has refused to, I would be gone.
True. I mean, even though I don't have a girlfriend, but I'm not being depressed about it.
Is that a dig, do you think? I don't know. But it's, again, shocking. No, I don't have a girl. I'll spit in your grandmother's face, but for some reason women won't love me. I can't put two and two together. Doesn't compute over here, diddly-do.
Because I know that at least my family actually cares.
And I'm glad for that. I'm glad you folks have families that love you. Thank God, because I wouldn't wish this on the worst person I've ever encountered in my life. I wouldn't wish it on them. This.
Right. Okay.
And you know, it's fitting that I feel the urge to make a reference.
Okay, I think out of everything in this call, this is my favorite line, and I'm going to back it up just a little bit. It's the thought, right? When you hear this audio, I want you to visualize a morbidly obese man sitting in his basement, a grown adult that weighs probably 400 pounds, sobbing uncontrollably, fat, ugly, stupid, lazy, smelly, old, fucking retard, sitting in his basement, and he actually says this. He actually fucking says this to another person, and it's not satire, it's not a joke, he fucking means it.
And you know, it's fitting that I feel the urge to make a reference right here. I can't help it, forgive me. In Final Fantasy IX, it was said, to be forgotten is worse than death. I believe to be unloved is worse than death. Thank God I have Sarah.
And I just like to quote Final Fantasy VII when Red 13 is talking to Cloud Strife on the mountain, and he says, bark, bark, shit.
God, no wonder I'm a little warped. I've spent 25 years begging for this mother figure to be a fucking mother figure, and failing that, trying to find someone to replace her because I needed that, and she wouldn't fucking do it. No wonder I'm 25 and I apparently haven't grown up. I haven't had a mother to help me do that. I've had nothing.
You should probably make your case to your local. Probably make a case to City Hall or something to tell them that you, for the past 25.
Contact the government. Listen, here's what you do, buddy. You need to get a hold of the federal government or a local municipality and tell them your grandmother was being mean to you on a car ride. This bitch deserves hardcore pound me in the ass federal prison time. How dare she hurt you?
Years you have been treated like this. You need to put a stop to it.
I hate to say this, but it's entirely possible the statute of limitations for childhood neglect is gone.
He's 25 years old. He's a 25-year-old man. He's gonna call up. Why City Hall? Why City Hall? What do you think City Hall is gonna do? They're gonna have some fat guy call them up and say, "Grandma and Mom said I need to get a job. Arrest them." What world does he live in?
That, and I think emotional abuse is a little harder to prove than physical abuse. That could be me. What do I know about the law? But I think that would be harder. There would be too many doubters and naysayers who would go, oh, he's faking it because he just wants some sympathy and attention. Fuck them, but I wouldn't be able to stop them from thinking that. But that, and I'm 25. I'm apparently old enough by law, at least, to be independent, be out on my own.
Yeah.
Not that they've let me, but...
Not that they've let me. They've held me here. I'm chained up in the basement. They refuse to let me get a job and live an adult life. Somebody contact City Hall immediately. Get the mayor on this. I want everybody. The fucking city council must come down here. How dare they not let me get a job and leave the house?
I would imagine that would be how the law would see it.
And the irony of all this, without them, you wouldn't even be talking to us right now.
It's a sick, cruel irony, yeah, but I think it's true.
I kind of wish we had the resources to get him a plane ticket, Adam.
I know. I mean, I'd give him plane tickets to come here to Iowa.
I wish we had... Listen, bro. If we work jobs, which we don't, we'd totally buy you a plane ticket to come visit us. At least for 3 days, until our parents threw you out of our house. But if we had the money... we need to kickstart this, but sadly, this is from the old internet, so there's no Kickstarter, no GoFundMe's for them. They'd have to actually work for the money, and that's not happening. So we better stick with the City Hall plan. I think that's our best bet.
Or no, hell, just to Canada.
If it wasn't for that damn border, I mean, it's the fact that obviously to legally move one country to another is a little more complicated than just throwing money at it, but yeah. We're still doing what we can.
Maybe they could get him like a train ticket, but don't they charge by freight weight? Like, if this guy's like 800, 900 pounds, they're going to have to get like a special caboose for him, right? That's going to cost a lot of money. Would it be cheaper to fly him out or put him in a fucking Put him in his own special compartment on a freight train.
Slowly, but we're doing what we can. It just... if it could have been sooner, there could have been a lot less shit that has happened to get in the way. It just... oh.
Well, I think all I could say at this point is, if anything, you have to find a way to prove that, you know, to the authorities that that this has been going on, that you need to get out of this.
Well, the problem here, Adam, is they would simply tell him, go to a homeless shelter. That's...
The government would simply tell him, you're an able-bodied adult. Figure it out for yourself. That's the problem, Adam. Don't you understand our friend is in a pickle? He's in a pickle. We need to think up a solution on the jiffy. Get our Canadian friend down here. Maybe freight train him down here. Adam? Don't you understand the Canadian government isn't going to wipe his ass for him? Jordan Peterson doesn't exist yet. Nobody's going to call him bucko and tell him to wash his balls. We're up shit creek at him.
Absolute insult.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
I just need out of here so badly. I have for years, but this has got to be... it's got to be the worst. Got to be the worst today. Cannot fucking believe that. I don't even know how I did break down and cry or rage or something right there in the car. I was so close. I had to hold it back so badly because I knew it wouldn't make any difference. It would just make it worse. I have tried to fight back and it just made it worse.
His idea of fighting back when Grandma mocks him, like she's savage as fuck. But when Grandma goes deep on his fat ass, his idea of fighting back is sobbing. I had to hold it in. I almost broke down in tears because my 70-year-old Meemaw, my 70-year-old Meemaw bullied me harder than the kids in high school did.
Imagine what would have happened if you actually had fought back against those things that she said to you.
We were like 10 miles out of town. That'd have been a hell of a walk. A hell of a fucking walk.
Well, imagine, what if you actually walked those 10 miles and she was right there waiting for you? She'd probably be saying...
I am almost convinced this dude is throwing shade in a real subtle manner. First it was the girlfriend comment, and now he's like, yeah, imagine, fat boy. Hey, pig tits. Imagine if you had to walk 10 miles. That'd be fucking devastating. Oink for me. Oink for me twice so I know that you understand how bad that would have been.
Wow. You actually did something.
You actually did that. Are you fucking retard? Well, yes, I am, because of you! God damn it!
And that right there, she'd probably be taken aback by that.
I doubt it. These people are showing all the classic signs of a condition I called not having a flippin' soul.
Bottoms up, everybody.
I still believe it's a damn miracle that
Big
I would
ups.
be born to these people,
Come
that
along
somehow
if you
their
can't sing
genetics
along
got
has
mixed up
just swung
screwed
by.
and made
Maybe
me,
swing
of all
by many
things.
more.
I'm sure they're thinking the same thing. How did we create this? I bet that's a thought they've had cross their mind too.
Yeah, it's bad enough I never knew my father, that he left before I was born. I never really knew my mother either. Go fucking figure.
There's just gotta be a way.
And it's probably a good thing that, thank God, this is long in the past, so nobody needs to freak out or anything, but there were times years ago that I made a couple attempts at suicide, and they'll never know that. They'll never know how close.
They'll never know how much of an attention whore I was with my fake suicide attempts. What happened, fat ass? Did the rope break? Did you buy regular strength rope at a Walmart and then realize that there are physics involved in hanging 500 pounds from a ceiling beam? Is that what happened? Did you try to overdose on pills but realize that your metabolism in such a large body is fighting against you? That you need 2 or 3 bottles to make this happen? Tell us what happened with those suicide attempts.
Close to about at the brink I've been more than once in my life, and didn't quite go.
Oh.
I'll never know. In fact, the only one that they did know, they blew it off, of course. Fuck would they care, of course. I'm not saying it was right or justified, but god damn it, when you're put in that kind of a corner, you know, it's expected to feel that way.
Somebody in chat said he broke the ceiling. If he tried to do this on the second floor, maybe. He tries to hang himself, and he takes out 2 floors of the home. They needed to call a repairman. No, it was a mystery. That's why he didn't tell him he tried to commit suicide. He didn't want to get blamed for breaking the floor when the rope snapped.
I see. Well, having said all these things, are you actually starting to feel a little better?
Yeah, I think so. I really needed to get that out to somebody.
Well, good. Well,
it needed to be said. It's gone on too long that it's been unsaid. Because honestly, when it's your family that comes down on you, who do you go to? Especially when I was younger and I had no friends. Who did I go to? No one. I had a corner to cry in, and that's it.
They put me in the crying corner. They put Piggy in the crying corner. It was really sad.
Well,
it needed to be said. It's gone on too long that it's been unsaid. Because honestly, when it's your family that comes down on you, who do you go to? Especially when I was younger and I had no friends. Who did I go to? No one. I had a corner to cry in, and that's it. Warmest reception I got was from a wall.
And even the wall hated me. The wall spontaneously combusts. His fat ass is sitting there. The body heat generated on his girth, this fucking sheer mass creates enough heat to burn the wall down. And it took that option and just went with it.
I hate to break a joke to us, but I guess during all those times you had gone talking to a wall.
I was thinking the exact same thing. It's like, thanks, Squall. You summed up my childhood right there, buddy. I did go talk to a fucking wall.
Adam, I'm sorry about that.
It's all right. I was thinking the same thing. I won't freak about that. That was my thought too.
Okay.
Smack you.
God. But yeah, that was a good chunk of childhood. Of course, I was bullied. I had no one to go to tell, hey, can somebody defend me? Can somebody hear me cry? No, there was no one there to do so.
Can somebody come hear me cry? Who wants to do that? We're 30 minutes in. 30 minutes of him blubbering nonstop. And he wonders why kids in like junior high and high school didn't want to listen to him cry like a whale. Fucking fat ass seal. Just oinking and orking in the corner of a room. Why those kids wouldn't come over and listen to him. Just bitch about grandma and mom saying he's a fat, ugly, worthless piece of shit.
You know, if I were...
In those situations, if you have...
Go on.
God is the only one that could possibly be listening.
No kidding. Didn't help that it came to a head during the childhood anyway, right after we had stopped going to church. That was kind of fitting.
Oh god.
That to me is a red flag.
I believe she quit going right when the relationship between her and my second stepfather got to its worst. And then when they split, that was it. Never went back to church at all.
Oh man.
That's a very nice red flag for me. Right there.
Hey there,
and it was right after that when Mother
folded
started
hands
drinking again,
chicken
and
leg.
I've always hated that. I've always hated when she does that. She didn't abuse me getting drunk, but cause she kind of already did when not drunk. But she just acted like such a fucking moron while drunk that I can't stand. I can't stand being around that anymore. I'm
gonna be honest here, Chad. I'd probably be drinking pretty heavy if I had to live with this. If if I birthed this and I had to look at it every day as it sat in the corner at the wailing wall, just blubbering away, I'd probably be hitting the bottle. I'd be hitting it pretty fucking hard.
I'm not trying to judge people that do, especially the responsible ones, but people like her, no, that's not cool, especially when you got a kid.
There's a difference between recreational drinking and being a rathead drunk. And your mother sounds like a rathead drunk.
Right.
Still remember one time she passed out on the floor and I had to throw a blanket on her so she could sleep.
Maybe you shouldn't have.
Yeah, I know.
Why did you?
Because I couldn't make myself stop loving her no matter how much she apparently hated me and just didn't care about me. I still cling, as stupid as it is, to that concept of family, of not giving up, although I'm loving them even when it's hard. I'm really getting value here.
That is
not worth it. I know it's not. I know it's not worth it in this one situation, but I still can't entirely let it go. I will still rage and be angry at them, but at the end of the day, I still can't entirely let go of that idea. If only because I want it to be true. If not,
that is an incredible quality, my friend, but you gotta let go. There's no hope.
I know. I know. And especially hilarious, my grandmother would tell me that I wouldn't be able to raise my kids right. Well, I clearly know plenty about what not to do. By process of elimination, I may do halfway decent.
Mm-hmm.
I like how he's so delusional, he actually thinks that he's ever going to have children. And his friends are right there encouraging him. It's never going to happen, Bohemians. No woman is going to willingly let you ejaculate inside of her. I don't know how you're going to accomplish it. I mean, you have a weight advantage, but I don't think you're fast enough to catch her. So I don't know why they keep going on about kids.
Well, I think it definitely goes without saying. You gotta find some way to get away from them, even as hard as it may be. You gotta find a way.
I know. Believe me, I know.
You know what I love about this too? Is just, it's a situation. Listening to this, and I'm sure you can all pick up on it, we all know this fat retard is never going to get a job. He doesn't want to move out of his house. He likes it there. It's comfortable. He's got his own little nest. He doesn't want to leave that little nest. He's content in that little nest. And the only advice his friends can give him, which is slightly realistic, is you need to get out of the house. How much despair do you think he feels at that moment? They're not going to buy him a plane ticket. They're not going to money order him something so he can come live with them. Their only advice is basically what Grandma is saying. Get off your fat, lazy ass and get a job. They're just saying it in a much nicer way. And I bet that just pushes him over the edge. I bet he goes and beats himself with that belt after this call.
Perhaps the best course of action is to really get hunting on a job to actually prove to them that you actually do have initiative.
Indeed.
My suggestion, temp agencies. You'll never have a steady job, but you'll have them coming in with enough frequency that it looks semi-impressive.
And keep me alive, yeah.
Yep.
But other than that, all I can say is wait for them to start slowly dying off. Seeing as you're an only child, there's not very many other places they can will their stuff to. So
his cousins.
Oh no, that was step family. My mother divorced them.
Yeah,
thank God. But unfortunately, they were around just long enough in my childhood to be another crucial part of fucking me up.
So they're cut off. Well, that changes everything.
Where else are they gonna will their stuff to once they go?
Listen here, buddy. You just gotta skadoodly-dee wait it out. Wait for these people to die and then take everything they own. You gotta play the long game, champ. That's my advice to you, is play the long game. Grandma's gotta die sometime. And you'll get all her Davenports and her doilies and her tea sets, and you can sell that for money and you can eat more McDonald's. It's a long game. That's how you win.
The irony of that.
Indeed. I just hope that I'll be out of here before this won't even matter, because the less time I stay here, the better. But at least that's something, anyway.
Yeah. Anywho, so are we gonna put this comm on Arcadia, or should we put it on your channel?
Yeah, where are you gonna put it? Yeah, that's brilliant.
I think it's more appropriate to put it on yours, since
fair enough.
Since more people visit your channel.
They didn't just put this up; they discussed where would get the most views. Like, there's a disconnect from reality here. How could you have this conversation and then ask yourself, where can I have the most people watch this? It's fucking mind-blowing.
And it was for me, which I appreciate, guys, big time.
You're welcome.
No problem, man.
I didn't say it was an emergency comms after all, so.
Yeah. This is so. Yeah, this was important for.
Someone in chat, they want him to fail. Do you think his friends want to encourage his suicide? Do you think they went into this knowing, oh shit, that fat ass just said it's an emergency comm situation. Let's record this and put it on the internet so people mock him so hard he kills himself. So we don't have to listen to it anymore. Is that what he meant by the long game? Is his friend Ned Flandering his ass? Is that what's going on?
For all of us. I mean, not only were you able to vent out things, but I think now everyone knows exactly why you are the way you are.
For good and for bad.
Yeah. But even despite...
For better or for worse, this is who I am, yeah.
So, all those times when you look like you're happy, you're just holding on to memories of being happy? Or is it genuine happiness?
When it's with you guys on the internet with my real friends, it's genuine, believe me. Especially since it gets me away from them for any amount of time.
Ah.
As long as I have to think about them, as long as I be with people that actually do give a damn about me, I really am happy. Trust me. I don't fake that.
Right.
Well, let me at least attempt, in my own way, to cheer you up a little.
You gonna throw Twinkies at him? I mean, how do you digitally transport them? Is there a magical fax machine that can 3D print food for his fat ass? How are you gonna cheer him up? How do you think he's gonna cheer him up? Let's listen.
Oh. Oh dear. You're gonna wait till... Oh, wait a minute. You're not. Oh my God.
He whipped his cock out, in case you're wondering.
Two of his favorite things.
He whipped his dick out, sit in front of the fucking webcam.
God.
Oh, good Lord, what is wrong with you? Oh yeah, Magikarp is evolving, alright. He's gonna turn into... Oh my God, Pimpadose or something at this rate.
or better yet, this is...
I want you to look at my Diglett. Take a look at my Diglett. It'll cheer you up. Look, he's evolving. He's evolving into an erection. Look at my Diglett.
Going to evolve into a real mermaid.
Great. When Krabby starts singing Under the Sea, I'm getting the hell out of here.
Yeah, that's the idea. If I capture a crab Pokemon, I'll name it Sebastian.
Teenagers, you give them an inch, they swim all over you.
Oh man.
Better? Better?
Well, let's be thankful he's not flailing.
Yeah, thank God.
If you were flailing, then that'd be a whole different story.
Did you enjoy it, chat? Did you enjoy this emergency comm situation with Bohepans III and his two friends, discussing why his entire family and everybody that's ever known him told him to get off his fat, lazy ass, get a job, learn to shower because he smells, told him he's too fucking stupid, maybe go back to school, and put a mask on because he's really fucking ugly. Now, Chad, I'm going to ask you a question. I'm not going to put this as a poll. But if we were to go look at Bohepan's page right now, just right now, that's been up for the last, I think it's been up for 12 years now. if we were to go look at it, what do you think he is right now, currently today? After everything you've listened to, what group of people on the internet do you think Bohepans III belongs to? I'll give you a second. I'm going to let you take your guesses. I'm going to pull up the page, and we're going to go take a look at what Bohepans has been up to. Let's find out what our little boy's evolved into. Okay, I've got it pulled up. I've let the chat. There's a lot of guesses. I'm seeing tranny, skeptic, brony, furry. Lots of guesses. Let's put this speculation, to an end. Let's go take a look. Let's find out what our little boy has become, and see if our little man has grown up. Which one do I want here? I think. Let's give me a second here. I want to make sure I get this right. I think this is the window I want. If you guessed he's a brony, pat yourself on the back. You have guessed correctly. Our little Bohepans is a full-fledged brony. He was a brony before it was cool. He puts up pony videos now. No more Let's Plays for Bohepans. It's all pony-related material. That's what our little boy evolved into. Yep, if you called it, congratulate. Well done. Fucking knew it. Well done, chat, if you called it. I mean, any of the guesses really probably could have been right, but you fucking... Round of applause. Nicely done. So I hope you've enjoyed it. I know it's a little bit different, but when I heard this audio was found, rediscovered, whatever you want to say, I had to share it. Because it's just fucking amazing. It's pure gold. It really is. This is the sort of person you encounter on Twitter now who bitches about 2 scoops and the fucking wall. This is the guy that's... This is the one that's putting up clop porn in your fucking threads. That's who this guy is. And that's what he sounds like. And those are what his friends are like. It's just a living stereotype. Simply amazing. Now, I will... I think there are a few more donations. I'll read through the rest of those. And then we'll it's a short stream. The kill stream will be on tonight. Might be on right now, I'm not sure, but it's soon. And if you want to know more about Donga, and you want to know more about Andy Worski and their fight,
youtube.com/@boapans3/videos.
Right. These trolls know nothing of me and Ellen's friendship, and it's quite sad that they're sitting here trying this bullshit, and it doesn't work. Yep. No, that's a different Ellen that you're thinking of, Private Pickle. This would really make homegirl Ellen super happy, YouTube, so if we could all, she's got like $30 up to it so far. Like if every subscriber I had at least donated $1, we'd have enough. Thing of it is though, the contest is going to be void if nobody donates. So unless Ellen's goal is reached on her fundraiser, if the goal does not get reached, then the contest is not going to happen. Yeah. My friend Ellen has an acoustic guitar. In fact, it's the same one as mine. The exact same model, I shit you not. And she's got a Fender as well. It's not just like my Fender, but it's made by the same company. I think hers is a Stratocaster, not a Starcaster, but beside the point. But I'm so happy right now. We got to help Ellen, and more importantly, we helped a lot of dogs with this donation. So thank you very much. Like, you have no idea. dude, no freaking idea how happy I am right now. I got to help my friend with my YouTube fame, and I love it. Well, Reddit doesn't know shit about Ellen, so... Oh, damn. Thank you, Home by Roadkill. These hard rhymes are hitting me like a truck. Here's some money for old dogs and for you to be able to buy flowers for my funeral. I hope you... Wow. Hide user from channel. Okay, can we stop with this homeboy Scotty bullshit? He's still alive. Okay? He's still alive. And you sitting there pretending to be someone else just to troll me. It's fucking sad. It's not about banging Ellen. It's not about nothing. It's just about helping these old dogs. Okay? It's never about sex. It's always about helping my friend. Make her day just a little bit better. Okay? Talking shit about Ellen will get you... Okay, talking shit about Ellen will get you banned from my channel. Like, on a real note. Ellen's a female, dude. That comment got you banned. Okay, Ellen's a female. She's not anything like that. Ignore that troll that I just banned. I helped my female friend Ellen Knight with her campaign. She made like 210 bucks. Her goal was 200, but she made $10 extra because even though she reached her goal, of course, if you saw my live stream yesterday, you already know. She made her money for her campaign, and I donated $10 just so I could say I did, you know, kind of deal. But it was greatly appreciated. Yeah, trolls were pretty fucking sad, dude. Like, wow. Making fun of my friend Ellen, just trying to get a reaction. You know. You want a reaction from me and you're not getting one, so your effort to troll me and my friend is pointless. Yep. Okay, that comment just got you hidden from my channel. Bye-bye, troll. Tactical soap, you need miracle toothpaste for those nasty rotten teeth. No wonder Ellen has you friend-zoned. You know, you don't know the kind of friendship me and Ellen have, so... And you know what's sad? Is that troll donates money just to talk shit. I'm like, dude, you don't have to donate money to talk shit. You could have done that for free. So what's sad is you think I'm going to keep your message for everyone to see, knowing that you're talking shit. Just because you donated money doesn't mean shit, okay? I appreciate you donating, but you could take your shit talking and walk the other way with it. Scotty's doing just fine, thank you for asking. But you trolls are not worthy to speak Ellen's name. Yes, me and Ellen are best friends, but that's as far as it's going. So, you know. Mo Money, you ain't lying. Mo Money says, yeah, Ellen sounds like a kick-ass babe. Mo Money, you don't even know that. Yeah. Any guy would be lucky to have her, but I've always told Ellen, no guy is good enough for you. But get off the topic, I guess. She does not want to date me, okay? And I'm not going to force anything. Like, if all she wants to be is friends for now, that's fine. You know, that's better than nothing. It's not even her boyfriend, they're just seeing each other. They're not official yet, you know, and quite frankly, it's none of anyone's business. Impersonating Ellen Knight. That's original. Hide user. Ellen doesn't do YouTube videos, my dude. You know what I'm saying? You know what she does do? She watches YouTube videos, okay? Ellen does watch my videos, but she does not make YouTube videos, okay? I tried hex magic as a kid and a cloaked figure, blah, 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 blah. Have you ever been visited in a dream? Thank you for the question, Rubik's Kid, and the $5 donation. No, I haven't been visited. That's inappropriate, and I'm gonna have to ban you from my channel. I'm not going to have you talking about my friend Ellen like that. It's not appropriate. That's really Ellen's choice, honestly. If Ellen says she'd rather go with her boyfriend, then that's cool too, you know? But if she says she wants to go with me as a friend, that's cool too. I don't mind going to rock concerts.
Hey, hum on Mardi.
You know, Parker Jackson, I'm not gonna force it. I value Ellen's friendship too much. If she's happy with her current boyfriend, then I'm happy for her. He's never done anything wrong towards me personally. He's never been a jerk to me by any means. But I've watched Ellen get her heart broken by 3 guys now. So, you know, as her best friend, I don't trust him until I see otherwise. And that's not me talking shit, that's just me being real. You know, if she says she likes him and she wants to be with him, then cool, I'm happy for her, you know?
Fake magic users make me laugh. Get a real wand from King Cobra Real Craft. One's on Etsy. Stop buying this fake Cobra's merch.
Thank you for your DTTS, motherfucker. Hey, don't trust that fake motherfucker.
It's Ellen again. Please give me $300 more for Fen. I'm having killer withdrawals.
You're dumb, dude. You're fucking dumb. Thank you for your DTTS, motherfucker.
That wooden rainbow dildo will make Ellen smile.
You're a dumbass troll. Thank you, asshole, for your donation. 1, that's not what it's for. And 2, that's not who it's for. So you got what and who wrong, bucko. But thank you for the money, asshole. Another DTTS, what can I say? Ooh-wee. But 1:32 o'clock, we're gonna end the stream and go about my day. Yes, sir. Tell you what.
Hey Josh, it's Tyler from town I am with Ellen right now, and she was telling me some really messed up stuff.
Yeah, you're full of shit. Thank you for your donate to talk shit. Oh, you smell that? Donate to talk shit. Huh. Yeah, donate to talk shit's coming in nicely, tubes. Well, you think about it, you'd be miserable too if you saw some asshole sitting next to you eating this delicious looking bacon cheeseburger, and they're like, what are you having for lunch? A kale seed wrap with...
Dude, I am seriously not trolling, but your hat looks like a giant shit flake. My sisters are watching your stream and they can't believe how mangled your hat is. Do you honestly think it looks good? Do you need me to buy you a new one?
No, dude, seriously not trolling. I like the way my hat looks. I scuffed it up and bent it out of place on purpose. It's going against the grain of society.
Josh, if only you demonstrated your sexual superiority to Ellen instead of trying to be her. Friend, first you wouldn't be here making gender relation rants like a lonely drunkard. You must tell women you are sexually superior to most if you want respect.
Bullshit! No, you know what women really appreciate, motherfucker? Women appreciate a man who can respect them, care about their fucking needs, doesn't give a shit about sex, is more focused on making her happy. Me banning people seems to be getting to you, otherwise you wouldn't donate to talk shit.
Did you see the news we got of Ellen over on the subreddit? We got further with her.
Mute. Obviously you're bothered by me banning people, otherwise you wouldn't fucking say that. You don't have that, dude. Ellen's a classy gal, so shut the fuck up. Like, you guys are fucking losers, dude. Fucking losers. Yep. You know what's really fucking sad? My trolls haven't had sex in a longer time than I have. I'm willing to bet you that my trolls have been going through a longer dry spell than I have been going through. So, you know, they're gonna talk shit because I've got more sex than they have, and that's why they talk so much shit. Pretty sad, actually.
Buns trying to grab attention on Instagram. All right, so I'm gonna have to use some sugar into that as well. Chase, can you just spin that up a little bit?
Kobe's, did you ever practice stealing panties from your half-sisters and stepmother too? Practice from when you started going after Ellen. I am sure Cliff would not like to know his. Simon,
hey, you too. Do you eat a lot of sushi, a lot of tempura?
No, that's disgusting, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Sushi and tempura.
There is no restraining order. Like, I pretty much ignore Ellen when she comes over here, like I said. You people are pathetic. I feel sorry for my trolls, to be honest. They're losers. Oh, there's several chicks named Ellen. It's a very common name. Good, good. That's all you can do, Angela.
You can't do it on the landline.
Yeah. Oh, believe me, I have left Ellen the fuck alone. You don't even know.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck if I get with Ellen, dude. Like I said, she's doing her thing, I'm doing my thing. And you impersonating the Casper Police Department on YouTube's gonna get you arrested. You do realize this, right?
I just got a call from one of your trolls.
Fuck 'em.
And they said, would you please tell Josh quit stalking your daughter?
Oh my fucking god, that's so retarded.
And I just hung up.
Dude, I have a legion of fangirls. I don't give a shit if Ellen dates me. Fuck off, losers. I don't know who this Ellen chick is people keep talking about. Ellen DeGeneres? I don't know her personally, man. But I personally do not give a shit what my trolls are doing. They are miserable, stalker-obsessed assholes. They want to accuse me of stalking Ellen Knight or stalking Ozzy Osbourne. And it's like, look who's talking. You'll sit there and stalk them because I either know them, associate with them, or I'm a fan of their work. And it's beyond pathetic. How can I call Cobra a sicko today, even though he hates sickos? How many times can we tell him to stop stalking Ellen? The people accusing me of stalking Ellen are the ones actually stalking her. That's the funny part of it. It's not funny, it's fucking sad. Like, I don't even want to date Ellen anymore. We don't even acknowledge each other. I have a legion of fangirls that want to fuck me. That's her loss, not mine. You know what I'm saying? The truth. So, like, yeah. The only reason my trolls even tried harassing Ellen is because they're jealous. That I actually have a life outside of fucking YouTube. I can make friends and connections with chicks outside of fucking YouTube. But I'm not going to talk about Ellen on YouTube. That's just not going to happen. Only brought her up briefly as a point of reference. My trolls are fucking losers, dude. You heard from Walt and Angie's parents that Josh isn't trying anything. Leave him and their daughter alone. And that's all you can do. And just ignore it from then on. Pretty fucking sad. You heard it from Ellen's parents. Josh is a good dude. They invite me over to hang out all the time. So it's like, what do you want from me? The only reason I go over there is because they invite me over to hang out. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother with it. How do you think it makes me fucking feel, dude? Like, it is what it is. It is what it fucking is. Oh, Cobra found a cute goth chick who plays guitar and likes snakes. Totally his type. I know, let's fuck with her so she doesn't date him. Let alone be his friend anymore. I'm like, well, you know what? Who cares? It don't matter. If Angie and Walt told me to get the fuck out and never darken their doorway again, I would never fucking show up. The truth. Like, you do realize that Ellen and Angie both watch my videos, right? It's the truth. And I haven't said one bad thing about Ellen or any of them on my YouTube. Just speaking the truth, cuz the trolls who accuse me of stalking, when ironically they're the ones who are stalking me. And it's like, you know what? Your obsession with Cobra is really unhealthy. You know that? My troll's obsession with me is more unhealthy than my drinking. Now, when I say, who gives a fuck if all the Alicia Roadies or Ellen Knights reject you, that is a metaphor for the hot chick you want, emotionally, sexually, and physically. You want to have kids with that woman, but she don't want you? Okay, so you just cut your losses and be like, not my problem. The only reason that they harass Alicia Roady or Ellen Knight is because Cobra knows some really hot chicks, and I'm not trying anything. And it's like, you know, if you didn't spend every waking moment of your life obsessing over King Cobra JFS, you could probably find an Alicia Rhodey or an Ellen Knight of your own. And you'd be perfectly happy with your life. But you refuse to leave Cobra alone. So Cobra's going to keep bitch slapping you until you walk away. Look, I don't care if Alicia Rhodey or Ellen Knight reject my ass. That's their loss. I'll find someone 4 times harder. That's been my attitude, and I'm going to stick with it. I don't care if Ellen dates my ass. I'm very protective of Walt, Angie, and Ellen, regardless of anything, because it's just good morals, dude. And furthermore, ever since the bite-sized Cobra bullshit popped off, I've completely backed off from Ellen. You don't even know the half of it, dude. You don't even know the half of it. You know, and that's the sad truth of it. Fucking people on the internet are sitting there harassing Ellen because her parents are friends of mine. And it's fucking stupid. I'm like, how sad is your fucking life? You're trying this hard to fuck with me because I'm inside your head and ruling your life. It is what it is. Sincerely, if my trolls had an Ellen Knight of their own that they were crazy about, I would wish them nothing but the best of luck. I'd be like, hey man, good on you for finding an of-age chick that you're crazy about. I hope it works out. I wouldn't fucking harass her just to fucking get inside my trolls' heads, because I don't have to. All I gotta do is go live and tell it like it is. Honestly, I don't give a shit if Ellen dates me. I have a Harlem of fangirls that want to fuck me, and furthermore, backing off is more important than getting laid. That's a pro tip from your boy Cobra. You want to get the chicks to notice you? Playing your cards when you know how to play them is how you do it, dude. 100. You know, the only reason my trolls, I'm not trying to speak of Ellen or Walt or Angie on camera, but the only reason y'all harass Ellen Knight is because you can't find a chick that has everything in common with you. So instead of being like, you know what, good for Cobra, I hope it works out. No, you get jealous because now I'm having everything. It's like everything you want to have. And I'm like, even when Ellen doesn't give me a chance, I'm mature enough to be like, honey, that's your loss, and I hope nobody does anything towards you. I'm not going to try anything so my peeps can back off too, kind of thing. Like, I'll find someone else. It's no big deal. I'm King Cobra, kind of thing, you know. You know what? Cobra can leave Ellen Knight the fuck alone. He's more focused on, like, sobering up a little bit and just continuing being a badass. And all you can do is sit there and be like, hey, Cobra, you better not be stalking Ellen, boy. You know, the other day when my buddy Walt was feeling like crap, Ellen was the one who said it. She was like, she called her mom and she was like, hey, get Josh over here, man. You know, she don't even live in the same house as her fucking parents, but that's beside the point. That despite all the efforts the trolls have done to fuck with Cobra, even Ellen acknowledges that my friendship with Walt and Angie is good for her parents. And there's nothing wrong with that. And the fact that I'm not trying anything shows I'm a bigger and more mature person than my YouTube trolls.
And that the only thing sadder than my crush on Ellen Knight is my YouTube trolls' lives. That's pretty sad, and the trolls contributed to that burn against themselves. I'm not trying to get with Ellen or anything. There are plenty of fangirls that want to fuck Cobra. Whether or not the trolls are jealous of it or not remains the question. People see all these of-age chicks who are like, you know what? I'm tired of being bullied because I like King Cobra and I think he's sexy. And when my fangirls get sick and tired of my YouTube trolls, to the point where it's like, okay, now this is just too much fun. You people are making it open hunting season. But I'm going to continue to back off from Ellen and not try anything. I was after irony, and that just shows you my trolls are fucking obsessed, man. I don't gotta harass chicks that my trolls like to get inside their fucking penile, tiny brain heads. I'm already there. Like, I don't give a shit if Ellen dates me, dude. I have a legion of fangirls that want to fuck me. Like, my trolls can get bent, dude. And what's funnier than shit, because they'll sit there and be like, hey, you better not be selling any more than retarded painted sticks, boy. And it's like, dude, you're sad. Your life is more sad than my crush on Ellen Knight. And her not giving me a chance. That's honestly how I feel about my trolls. And I don't blame Ellen, to be honest. If I was in her shoes, I'd feel the same way. My trolls are assholes. And the only reason my trolls scared Ellen off is because they can't find an Ellen Knight of their own, and that's just cold facts. And the only thing sadder than Ellen Knight not giving me a chance are my fucking YouTube trolls' lives. The only thing sadder than my obsession with Alicia Rhodey in high school are my YouTube trolls' lives. Bite-sized Cobra videos got into a bad car wreck. Karma's a bitch, dude. You spread lies and misinformation about Ellen and scare her off from being my friend. Get wrecked, dude, 100. Like, I've completely backed off. I've completely backed off from Ellen ever since the bite-sized Cobra bullshit happened. But if her dad and me are best friends, it is what it is. I don't go over to Walt and Angie's unless I'm invited. And if Ellen shows up, I completely ignore her. Pretend like she's not even there. That's how it is. Realistically, would Walt and Angie let me hang out with them if I was stalking their daughter? You know what I'm saying? You're fucking retarded, my trolls are. You know, my trolls are more obsessed with Ellen than I am, and it's not healthy, dude. It's actually fucking sad. It clearly shows that my trolls don't know how to talk to girls, and they have no girls in their life. You might have scared Ellen off, but you're not going to stop me from being friends with Walt and Angie. It's just not going to happen. No, it's fucked, because the assholes who accuse me of harassing Ellen are the ones actually harassing her. It is what it is. I've left her alone. I don't try anything with her. I pretty much ignore her when she comes over to see Walt and Angie, you know? And I don't go over to Walt and Angie's unless I'm invited. It's rude to just show up uninvited, personally. And it's like, dude, you people are miserable. You can't find an Ellen Knight of your own, so you gotta fucking start shit. It's what it is. Your obsession with hating Cobra and trying as hard as you can to ruin his life controls your life. Dalton, thank you for your $2. How's Ellen doing, bud? Ellen DeGeneres? I don't know her personally, so I couldn't tell you. Taking care of Walt and Angie's more important to me than dating Ellen, you know? But I don't want to get into that. Y'all are fucking gang stalking Cobra and cyber stalking my ass, but then you want to accuse me of stalking Ellen? That's fucking rich. Y'all sit there and stalk me and Ellen and then harass her into not being my friend anymore, and then get pissed off when Jessica wants to be with me because she can't handle it when chicks want me. Y'all are fucking insufferable, dude. Insufferable. You talk about Alicia Rhodey or Ellen Knight and fucking people go, oh, here Cobra goes again. And the only reason I bring them up is to brag about the fact that I'm a YouTube celebrity and you could have had a decent guy. And I'm like, that's your loss. I don't give a shit if they date me. There are plenty of women who want me. You know what I'm saying? Not to mention, you know, Jessica's crazy about me, so we'll see where that goes. Like, forget about Alicia Rhodey and Ellen Knight when Jessica wants my ass. That's all I'm saying. And that's no offense to Alicia or Ellen or anyone, you know, that's just me going, these are the circumstances. And there ain't nothing wrong with it. The fact that I got chicks that want me is impressive. Considering I'm not the most attractive, I'm fat, I'm bald, I got a drinking problem, and my trolls are assholes, and I have Asperger's, and my teeth are disgusting, and the fact that I'm able to find women who are willing to look past all that and go, I see Cobra's attractive qualities.
Damn. I am so evil. Look at my evil, crooked beard doing evil, crooked things. I stay up night and day thinking, how can I screw over my subscribers? Forget actually worrying about content and improving it. What can I do to milk every penny out of my subscribers? And finally, months ago, I came up with the perfect plan. Just start a Patreon and just take your money and offer absolutely nothing. Sure, I'll have fake goals where I'll offer you computers and I'll offer you cars and all these different things, but I won't follow through on any of them. I just want your cash, man. That's all I'm here for. And it worked. I promised you everything and gave you nothing, because I am an evil genius.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. This is DSP News, non-reliable ones. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the newsroom. Ladies and gentlemen, today we have a very special report on an update, if you will, on the situation with Kat. Brief bit of history. During the tumultuous last days of Phil and Panda, her having a nervous breakdown, the emergency stream, and then her escape from the pig pen, from the pig cult, if you will. Kat somehow falls in between that. Now, the timeline for that is kind of iffy, because there is a consensus of thought that it's possible that Phil was actually talking to Kat in those last tumultuous months when him and Panda were still living together. And if you're asking, well, why would he cheat on Panda? It's very possible that Panda had found Tyrone and they were kind of doing their thing on the side. They had an argument, meaning Phil and Panda. They had an argument. Everything kind of was just laid out there. And then they just had an agreement that we'll stay together until Panda moves out. That's the thought process. Now, I can't prove any of that, but I can try to justify it. Let me explain. During Panda's panic attack, the one that she had at work, another thought process is that when she had the panic attack and they went to her contacts, her emergency contacts, and Phil was on there and not Tyrone or the new boyfriend, whatever. Whatever. And that's why Phil was so annoyed by it. That's why he was so pissed off. Now, granted, she's still working. She's probably was helping with some of the bills around the house, so she would have needed to have access to the car. Okay, that's gonna be important because that's gonna tie into something later. with that being said, you know, Phil had to go through all these rigmaroles to get to her. Finally does get to her, 5-hour wait. We've all seen the videos, and we've all seen Crimson King's animation of it, which is amazing. Please go and check that out. Check out all of his videos, to be honest. I'm looking forward to that Pig Roach trailer. And moving forward, and then him exposing her for everybody on the emergency video, which was by far one of Phil's lowest points. After that, Panda basically was like, fuck you, fuck this, I'm out. Picked up what she felt was worthwhile to her and left. Phil gives us the sob story, I need time to myself, shits on War Dog Leader about the passing of his brother, so on and so forth. Come to find out later on, towards the end of the year, he has a girlfriend. He's had a girlfriend that he's seen several times. All these breaks that he said he needed for his voice because of all of the video games that have all the heavy narration, come to find out he was trying to stick his he was working his throat somewhere else, if you will. Probably not, though. In any case, not long after that, the following year, I think around February, we end up meeting Kat. Now, Kat, in her first official appearance, is what you see on screen currently. I had to sacrifice some of the beautiful ladies of GTG for this. So you have to appreciate that. And I mean this, I don't mean her. I mean, I'm sure she's a prize racehorse and everything. I'm sure that you can get plenty of miles out of that saddle. In any case, this is who we have. Now, my initial thoughts of her was she's a hostage. This is obviously, jokingly I said she was a hostage. And her eyebrows just kind of were strange to me. She painted them on. She didn't paint them on very well. Anyway, that realistically, this was an arrangement. This wasn't a soulmate. This wasn't a soulmate. She's definitely going to be a soulmate, but this wasn't a relationship, not a true one. And this was an arrangement of some type. And because of that, I feel that that this was some type of arrangement of some sort. It is what it is. And because of that, that's why you saw no real emotion between the two of them. She seemed very uncomfortable with him touching him, meaning Dave. Dave didn't feel nearly as comfortable kind of giving her the shoulder tap and so on and so forth. There was a big disconnect there. It's still there. It's just gotten better over time. Now, this leads into some of our more current events. One, we find that another car has appeared. We think it actually, well, originally we thought Phil had two cars, which goes back to my previous point with what happened with Panda. Panda got stranded. He had to go and get her, didn't have his car because Panda was driving it. So he ended up getting a second car for Kat here. So if he did have to go and pick her up, it doesn't matter where she left the car. He could still go and get her and bring her home, and then eventually they could go back out. Unlike with Panda, where why don't you guys just give her a pill and just leave her somewhere? If you guys all remember that infamous quote. So that right there, in Phil's eyes, is a mistake that he's going to try to rectify. But then information comes out that the Subaru actually belongs to the boyfriend. The thing is, though, if it does belong to the ex-boyfriend. If that's the case, then why is Kat happy? And then as we delve deeper and deeper into this whole boyfriend situation, you find out that, or we're finding out that while Kat was still with her boyfriend, in the final days of that before kicking her out, I'll explain why in a minute, she was already talking to Phil, way before we saw that OBS tweet on Twitter. So now her ex-boyfriend is basically, he was on Tevin's stream, but then Bill Purnell and Secret Life also end up getting this information too. So everybody you see on screen currently, that's who the credit goes to for all this. Able to get in contact with him, I know for sure Almighty Tevin was able to speak to him, and that's what this video is going to be about. But they were able to talk to him a little bit. He gave them a little bit of insight on what he is, on what their relationship was and what his thoughts of were her. It wasn't super bitter or anything like that. At first, it was really more of, well, hey, she's somebody else's problem. She was a drain on me financially. She's kind of strange. She has some issues, this, that, and the third. Didn't go into anything specific from what I saw. meaning what was her issues, but he looked like he was, while he was kind of happy that she was gone, at the same time he wasn't burying her, which he could have. In any case, other people picked up the story, they ran with it, and then people started to delve in and found out who he was, found out what he looked like. Then people found his Facebook and so on and so forth. Looks like an alright guy. He looks like a guy I wouldn't mind going out and having a couple beers with like James the Lesser, Jackal's Lair, Super Sloth Pants and her boyfriend if she wants to come out, if they want to come out. I wouldn't mind having a beer with some of these people, to be honest. But at the same time, Phil had thrown out something that even I had grabbed on, where, oh, her ex-boyfriend forced her to go to Marvel movies, which is something that the ex-boyfriend had dispelled, saying that he never forced her to do anything. So there you go on that. What this leads to, ladies and gentlemen, is not that it's deeper than it could be, I should say. It could be deeper than what we initially thought. I said this was an arrangement. I left it at that. Now people think that Kat's a gold digger and using Phil. Now, granted, the situation she came from was, he seems like a decent guy. He has his house. He has a house. He has a car. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna put out what he makes. You guys, I'm sure the video will talk about it maybe, but he makes good money. He's doing all right. But then you got Phil, who has all of this stuff going on here. Let me read that off. He has a condo that's basically condemned. It's a roach nest. He has the mansion that's probably falling apart in some places around him, and he's not thinking about it because he only cares about refinancing it to get that sweet money that's in the actual house itself. He only really cares about getting his hands on that, and he's waiting 4 or 5 years before he can get to it. That's going to end up coming back to bite him because he'll probably need some of that just to do general repairs. I mark my words. He does own a car, possibly owns 2. More information is coming out about the second car, where it might actually belong to the boyfriend, if not, or ex-boyfriend. If not, it belongs to her. That's still kind of up in the air. I don't have everything on that at the current moment that I'm recording this. But he has a bunch of financial issues. You know, Phil is essentially in a trap. So if you're saying that, and this is me saying this now, if you're gonna say that she's a gold digger, then we have to expand our view a little bit. We have to look a little, and I might be fucking things up for her, but we need to look a little wider on what she's going for. All right. Phil has probably very little liquid assets, and if he does have any, he's hiding it. He's hiding it well. Panda is basically the key to Pandora's box to find out whether that's true or not. So what does Kat do? Let's paint the scenario for just a second. Okay, the conspiracy time. Not necessarily a theory, but you know, stick with me on this. Let's call it the logic for the golden rule. He doesn't have a lot of liquid assets, but he's able to basically pay his day-to-day bills. So she's living comfortably, as you might imagine. She has a job, gets her out of the house. She has the gym, get herself right for the long stroke that will eventually come. So what would be the actual end game? Because you still have to deal with Phil. You know, you still have to kind of deal with that nonsense. So what would be the true prize to go after? The house. And I'm not joking about this at all. The house. The house is the end. If this is the situation with her solo, we'll get into we'll go into the second part of this theory in a minute. But if it's solo, then the house is the end game, because she could, with the right type of manipulation and whatnot, could maneuver herself into position to where she could get Phil to at least put her on the deed or put her on some banknotes that would, in theory, if she pulls it off right, could theoretically get her access to the equity in that home. The house is worth about $400,000+ at current. In another year or two, it's going to definitely be worth a little more. Outside of selling it from right up from under him, which would be absolutely hilarious, she could be going after the equity. So there's 2 ways. So there's 2 different ways she could go about that if it comes down to it. Second part, this is crucial, because this is what a few people are saying about the ex-boyfriend. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a callback, if you will, to the escort saga. We all remember that. We all remember the escort saga, where we had that husband and wife duo for over a decade had been ripping off idiots. Phil might have been a victim in some way, shape, or form, which is actually the entry to Kat. She kind of came in amongst the whole con game that whole situation was. So some people are throwing out the possibility, well, what if the boyfriend's actually in on it? What if this is a 1-2 punch to screw over Phil and for them to get access to the house or to get ownership of the house or even take the equity out of that house? Now, ladies and gentlemen, I know most of you guys think this is a stretch. It might be. I would hope so, because that would be, that would suck for Phil to lose his house like that. At the same time, stranger things have happened to this man, especially in the last year. It's with a new fresh face that will be doing the worst moments of DSP gaming for 2018. I don't know what the number is he's going for, if he's going for 10, if he's going for 20, if he's going for more than even that. But certainly, we're in August at current, there's been a lot. There's been a whole lot that's gone on. And we're only in the first day of it. So, in the first day of August. So, that individual has a whole lot to work with moving forward. But this is kind of what Phil's life is like. When you're someone out there, you're known for stupid shit, people rag on you, this, that, and the third, whatever. You fall into these situations where people come out of the woodworks to take advantage of you if that's what their motives are. Now, am I saying that Kat's a gold digger? Am I saying that this is a long con? Am I saying any of these things? I've been saying the long con thing for a while now. I don't know yet. Let's take a look at the video and let's make of it what we will, and we'll discuss it towards the end of it. But ladies and gentlemen, keep your mind open. Keep your eyes, keep your ears, and keep your mind open for this. Because however this plays out, for good or bad, is going to be interesting nonetheless. Ladies and gentlemen, this is DSP News, always late, never breaking. Unreliable coverage that you can't count on at GTG Network and Productions. Woo! You guys all know the slogan. Kat, it's time to watch me work, sweetie.
Oh my. How you doing, everybody? Praise be. Hopefully everybody doing all right.
Praise be indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here for the first time, I believe, with Almighty Tevin. Praise be Almighty. The Secret Life of Kat. Link will be down to the video in the description as usual.
Oh, not get him out of here. That's the wrong sauce walker. That was the right one. Hopefully y'all doing all right. This is a fantastic Sunday. Took me a nice trip to Walmart today. Bought me some pizza. Couldn't buy alcohol because they don't want to sell it to us on Sundays, but it's all right. I'm doing just fine. I'm gonna have me some spaghetti when I'm done here. It's gonna be fairly short. It's not any videos I got for you. Well, it's some small clips I got for you, but you already saw those. I don't want to waste your time, but then at the same time, I kind of like wasting people's time. Don't know how to open with this, but just imagine you was a young girl growing up. Sometimes you gotta shovel snow maybe out the driveway, and you know this cool guy on the internet, really cool guy. He newly single. He need a woman to cook him some chicken burgers. And you already with a pretty decent person, but you think to yourself, how can I get in a better situation? This dude live on the West Coast, he around a bunch of hipsters. Maybe if I get over there, maybe it'll be a little bit more fun. Maybe eventually I can weasel my way out. Maybe I could stay. Who knows? Would you stay or would you go? Would you go to the West Coast? That's close to Cali, kind of close to Hollywood, a little closer than what she was. And that's supposed to be where the dreams come true. Well, I think our cat wanted some dreams to come true. With the help of Dave. I'm gonna tell you this ahead of time. You got to take all of this with a grain of salt. But I did my.
And he's right about that. You definitely should take all this with a grain of salt. We don't know what's what. It's all very fascinating, to say the very least, and it adds a bit of dimension to her. If Phil was smart, Phil could spin this into a very clever. He could spin this later on to make it beneficial and make it financially beneficial if he played this smart. Because it's obvious that videos have come to him, or people have come to him talking about Tevin's video and other videos that have spoken on this and being like, "Hey man, you got to look into this. This is yada 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 yada." Even though Phil is banning detractors for saying detractor stuff, and then he turns around and starts talking about detractors and detractor stuff. All that aside, this could be spun in a somewhat positive way for Phil if they play the cards right. As for Kat, it opens up a new dimension for her. It gives her a bit of dynamics. It gives her a bit of character if that is the case. As the Jackal's Lair and some of the guys had on their podcast, they had said that, she's not the most attractive to be a gold digger. But then, with that being said, my brother, let me go ahead and speak on that. Because you're not necessarily wrong. It's not about necessarily how you look. It's about your attitude, and it's about your intentions. For example, you guys know I love history. Anne Boleyn, wife number 2 of King Henry. She wasn't the most beautiful woman, and people have said this. At the same time, she had a strong mind, she was charismatic, and it drew people to her, and it was easy for her to gain the things that she wanted. It was very easy to make stuff like that. She was fluent in multiple languages, so on and so forth. Another one would be Cleopatra. She's another example of that. Was that the most beautiful woman that, Mark Antony and Julius Caesar slept with? Probably not. But she was charismatic. She was able to draw people to her. People were fascinated by her. Her intelligence is what brought people in. Now with Kat, we don't know exactly what she does behind the scenes, but if I had to guess, she might be similar to a Jane Seymour. Obviously, Jane Seymour was way more beautiful, but she might be more like a Jane Seymour in the fact that she was submissive. She feeds into Phil's ego. She does what Phil wants her to do or needs her to do, and yet she's been able to secure her own freedom. I mean, if it's true that he has 2 cars, she convinced him to buy her a car. She's going to the gym. You know what I mean? Yeah, when he's frustrated, he's like, I don't know where Kat's at. She should have been home by now. But essentially, she's up to her own devices. And outside of certain schemes where he's trying to bring her in to make money, essentially she has free reign. If you think about it, a little bit more than what Panda could have had, what Panda was fighting for later on in their relationship. And as I've said, and I still mean this, the best thing that Panda ever did was went and got herself a job, by far. It was the best thing that ever happened to her, and it was certainly the worst thing that ever happened to Phil. Phil looked at it as more income coming into the house. He didn't realize that in the process of that, he relinquished the reins off her. Sorry, the bamboo stick, I guess? The bamboo stick off of that. And it allowed her to go out there and essentially find herself. Because up to that point, Panda's whole life was Dave. She circulated everything around Dave. You know what I mean? If you go and see their vacation videos and things of that sort, we'll go over those eventually. You know me, I'm late about all that shit. You kind of see it. In my personal opinion, I was saving this for another recording, which I'm already like maybe a quarter of the way through. But in either case, when Phil was with Panda, it allowed him to hold on to his youth. He was able to still feel like he was young again because she made him feel young. And she was young herself. With Kat, it's a different story. She's older. Is she sophisticated? Not sure yet. Or is she as sophisticated, I should say. How sophisticated she is up for debate. point is, she's older. And so Phil himself is trying to adapt himself to that. Oh, I'm an older person now. I have to think about these things. I'm not going to be able to have children, so that's out the window. But I need to think about what I'm doing now to secure what we can have later on. It's something that he should have been doing with Panda, but they were kind of living for the moment in a lot of ways. They weren't really thinking about what was going on downrange. Well, that's a lie. Panda was. Phil wasn't. Panda wanted to have a family, and she wanted to get married, and she wanted to do these things. Phil didn't. Which led to the demise of that relationship, and the lack of trust, and so on and so forth. It's all an assumption, of course. Anyway, let's continue.
So, did my little research, and a couple of pictures I saw from this research lined up with
Dooblanc, what up?
no poor kidding. No poor kidding. It lined up. Hey, dog barking outside, so dog is a part of the video now too. I need to pause my video. Good thing I didn't have Melgado running. Is it? No, it's not. I'm about to turn it on though.
Hi, big ups.
Oh boy. Boy. She got ass like boy. But I got some I talked to a nice gentleman today in Discord after he previously talked to another nice gentleman. Not gonna give a shout out to the person that originally got me in a conversation with this person, and I'm not gonna give the name of this person I had to talk to. I'm gonna show you here. No, it's not free. Oh boy, it's not much. I tried to handle this with kid gloves. I didn't want to come off more stalkerish and weird than I already was. We all do have our limits. We all do have our limits. I don't even have notifications on screen for this song.
It's gonna be a great day when you hear the streamer smile.
And thank you for the $5, Lance Johnson. Thank you for the 5 bits, MTC dude. Oh man. Man. Now, like I was saying, there's not a whole lot I got. It's confirmed that this is the right person. It's not some fake dude. I can tell you that much. Now, you can believe his story, or you cannot believe his story. But besides this story, the only other story you got is, I came from somewhere, I can't tell you anything. I'm here with Phil. So there you go. Let me see if I can get this shit on the screen. Oh boy, that's not right. VHS need to go back. Perfect. See, I already got my previously edited pictures. Fantastic. So, I messaged this guy. What's up, buddy?
Bitch, it wasn't fraudulent.
What? Congratulations, you're Tevin Evloved into Detective Dude.
No. I didn't do the detective work. Somebody else did. And they kind of just passed it on to me. And we don't have the Sons of Konami anymore. So I couldn't hope that they would eventually get to it. Feels bad, man. So I start off, what's up, buddy? Friend of mine told me to contact you about Cat. He responds, hey, what's up? I respond, a lot of people have been wanting more info on her for months now, since he started to parade around having a new girlfriend, even went as far as calling her his soulmate multiple times. But he rarely talks about it besides what meal she cooked her if she's at work. Could it be anything you're okay with sharing about it that other people should know? Basic summary is we were talking for about a month before I found out and broke up with her. Oh no, shit. They were talking for about a month. Yes, they claimed a relationship at the same time her and I were dating. Kicked out, and that was the last I knew about her. She was indeed committed to a relationship with the guy. Not sure what specific information someone would like to know. He has money, because I remember from him and her talking, he does financial things on the side. I have no idea what that could mean or what that could be, or if he just heard something wrong. And through YouTube and Twitch. so I'd infer money is not an issue. I do not have specific financial data though. I have more finite detail in between, but that's just the synopsis. Sorry, I can't talk. I've been up all night.
Okay, so the synopsis of it all. All right, so he said that they might have been together for about a month before he ends up finding out and kicking them out. If I heard that right. That means they were talking for a whole lot longer. Now, like I said, I think that and a lot of people do actually, believe that the conversation between Phil and Kat predated the conversation on Twitter about OBS. So they were speaking for a minute there. And I think that conversation, I don't have the tweets in front of me, I apologize. I think that particular tweet happened in what, June? And what, Panda made her exit, April or May? Something along those lines, I think it's somewhere around April or May. I'm gonna give myself a wide margin to get that. I think we found out about that conversation with Kat in June. So I'm thinking he was probably talking to Kat, or Kat reached out to him because she is a fan, of course. Probably somewhere in like January or February, right around the time we were getting into that really heavy holiday begging season, is when the conversation started up, if I had to guess. No, I wouldn't say that. Actually, I wouldn't say that. I'd say no, because I'm actually going back a year. I apologize. So, because like I said, they were still together. Panda and Dave were still together at that time. She left in, like I said, I think Kat left in, she left in April or May. Certainly not long after the whole emergency situation. So I want to say that he was probably, and then the begging came later that December, after she left, of course. So it's possible that at least these two have some type of contact with each other as early as January or February at the very least. They were at least talking. You know what I mean? Nothing was established yet, but they were talking. And Phil was probably, if he's been talking to her longer than that, had probably been venting his frustrations about Panda to her. So when the situation ended up blowing up, causing Panda to leave, she was able to secure herself right on it until the boyfriend ended up catching wind of it, and that probably is what pushed her timetable forward. Now, it sounds to me like she was probably monkey barring. What that is it's a term amongst the female friends that I have, where you kind of hold on to what you have until you can secure something better, especially if you're in a kind of like a shitty relationship. So it sounds like that's what she was doing. She wasn't sure if she was ready to commit, given the circumstances and what she would have to give up, which is what we talked about in the last video. So I could kind of understand how that right there might have played out. This, like I said, this adds a bit more dimension to Kat in this particular relationship, that I'm not going to say that her ex-boyfriend got caught, but goddamn, he got his horse stolen. But the thing is he doesn't seem so upset about it. It's like, it is what it is. She seemed like she was a burden anyway. So, the leg wasn't broken yet, and he didn't have to go ahead and put a bullet in it, but it was certainly, that horse isn't performing anymore. Her better show days must have been behind her at that point. Maybe. I have 2 more videos at the end of this video that you'll get to see what I'm talking about. I'm sure most of you have seen it up to this point. The whole sound test videos. Still amusing nonetheless. Any case, I don't know. It doesn't sound like he's too hurt by it. Obviously, she cheated. You know what I'm saying? Does that make Dave a homewrecker? Not necessarily. You get a roach in the house and you give it enough time, more show up too. So that's essentially what happened. And he kicked the net, and he was able to at least alleviate the infestation before the shit got worse. So under reasonable circumstances, he may have dodged the bullet. He may have. And the biggest hit that she took is she had to pick up and leave right away. You know what I mean? But she walked away with everything she needed, right? PC, nice monitor. What else did she bring over there? Obviously, she had at least some clothes, and that was it. She didn't have much else. So did she fly out that last time, or did she drive? Because now we get into the whole concept with who's that Subaru belong to. We know that the boyfriend has one. If that is the second vehicle that's in the garage, why would he give up the car? Unless it was hers. But he said that she was living off of him financially. Did she have a job? Or was she just sitting home all day playing video games and streaming? See what I'm saying? And the implication that she was manipulative makes you wonder is, yet again, it's her playing Phil. It's playing into Phil's ego, which is what he wants. Panda ended up getting way too independent and started to break away from him a little, and he couldn't reel her back in. Cat is going to be a bit more submissive and play into his narrative, into his bullshit, like how we saw her conform to, oh, he's always busy and that's why he won't go to the gym with me narrative and whatnot to justify his behavior. And by doing so, it gives her more and more freedom. So you could look at it in a lot of ways historically that Panda was Anne Boleyn and Cat is Jane Seymour. So, I mean, at the end of the day, they both didn't make it, but they both end up going out in two separate ways. So there you go. The point of that analogy is that one queen learned from the mistakes of the previous one. That's what I'm trying to say. If she's a fan, she saw at least some of the implosion that happened with Phil and Leanna, and she smartened up to it. I'll play into his ego so I can get what I want. And that's what she did. Let's continue.
So I respond. In the stream she been on, she come off as distant, like she doesn't want to be there. Besides all the other crazy rumors going around, yeah, remember Escort? People thought she actually was just using them for a free room and to get closer to someone else. What type of person would you describe as? His response: she is a person that's very odd. She had a lot of issues with self-confidence. When she didn't want to be involved in something, she would always look pissy and act pissy. She had the jealous behavior, so rarely did she ever come out shopping or do anything. Knowing her for 4 years, she had a lot of psychological issues. She fed off my income, knowing I make a good amount of money, and she is doing it to Phil. Kind of obvious, in my opinion, that he doesn't have money issues. I mean, that could basically show what kind of person she is. Whoops. I said, how did you figure out that she was dating him? He said, I saw Phil message her on the phone in front of me. I confronted her. That's not it. That's not it.
Okay, so yet again, they were talking way, way longer than this guy knew. And they've been doing it for a while. Now that, like I said, she was probably monkey barring it, and she was waiting until she could secure her spot to sit there and get up and out. Like I said, if that's the case, that makes her an opportunist by far. Which, you know, like I said, if she's really thinking ahead and she has a real end game, you know, lined up for herself, this could be amazing. And I have another theory that we'll talk about later on in the video.
That's not it. I gotta go back. I already spoiled part of my video. Feels bad, man. Is it something else? Okay. Sorry all that happened. Thanks for sharing it with me. Not a problem. What he's doing is terrible. Mind if I share this on one of my streams? He said, sure, go for it. Send me a link to his Facebook. Yada, yada, yada. Bada, bada, bada. So I go to this kind person's Facebook. And look what I see. You know what kind of car this is? This is the kind of car that people think DSP and Cat have. That's because she owned his insurance. That picture was on his Facebook from let me see. I still got it up. Let me get rid of this. From November 2016. That's when he was taking his show-off pictures of the Subaru. And that was when we first got it. Had the license plate showing a little bit, so I cropped it up. And then line up the dates, August 16th, 2017. Now, if you remember, summer of 2017, wasn't it summer 2017? When Dave started taking his extra vacations and shit, and Cat was coming to see him. So this poor man considered himself single when he saw that Cat was moving work behind him, pretty much. She was moving, well, she was trying to move some work, I guess. Trying to get into Panay and move to the other side of the country. So that's fucking interesting. Not sure any woman can beat my immense love for tacos. He listed himself to being technically single at this time. And this is the same time that Dave and Cat got together. Remember, they met each other by accident, randomly, out of nowhere. Interesting. Very interesting indeed, Mr. Detective. And I got some short clips here from one of our buddy. First was talking about moving in with Kat. Now this is from January 2018, so this is before she moved in, of course. Is this gonna play? Do I hear this? Let me see. Okay. Let me go back a little bit. I think it was like 29.
The good news here, things are well.
That's real quiet too, isn't it? Yep. So
Well, let me,
do this
even
the
that
third
isn't the
time
right way to
Sean.
say it. Circumstance.
Jesus.
The good news here is a few things have, well, let me put it this way. A few things have come
Well, technically,
together.
I spent all night playing sports, so somebody else did this for
Well,
me.
let me, even that isn't the right way to say it. Circumstances have aligned in a manner
Can't
that it
change who
looks
you are, I
like
guess.
some positive things are going to happen between me and my girlfriend within the next month to month and a half. All right. What in
At the end of
particular?
the day, we just all in love with
Well,
tacos, dude.
Basically, here's the deal.
I love tacos too. Actually, interestingly enough, I was I'm sure people have heard it. If you know, if you're on the internet any period of time where they use horse meat for burgers, also use it for tacos too. I wonder if there's a hidden reference there. Probably not, but I still thought it was funny. TSP News.
You know, my girlfriend does not live here with me in Washington State. She lives, you know, flying distance away from me. She has to fly to come see me. All right. Currently, she's in a situation where the lease on her place where she's living is expiring. When is it expiring? In late February. Well,
Yeah, lease expiring just equal dude wanted to kick out. So there you go. Whoops.
she was in a situation where she was going to say, okay, well, maybe I'll get a short-term lease because, as I've mentioned,
Now, there we go with that. That right there, like I said, pushed up her timetable. But at the same time, it makes you wonder, how much does Phil really know about her? It really does. Like, you should really consider that. How much does he really know about this chick? I'm guessing he only knows what she told him, and nothing else, and nothing much else. But that right there in itself is almost a conflict of interest. I had jokingly said months ago that, did you really see Phil bring someone into his home that he doesn't know? This is right around the time when his cult said that he should rent out one of his rooms for some extra income. Good idea. But in a lot of ways, that's what he did, except for she's living free room and board, essentially. How much does he really know about this girl? We don't, like I said, I think he only knows what she told him. And I believe she's patient enough to play her cards like that. Now, the theory that she moved over there with Phil to, get herself in a better position, meaning that there's a third guy in play, is it possible? Sure. And yet again, she still has to play the long con like that. There's some complications that can come off in that. So gym time works out. Think about it. Since Phil has to work all the time, air quotes, and they only go out shopping once, that still gives her, excuse me, outside of the 4 days that she works, let's say 4 to 5 days she works, and then the 3 to 4 days a week she goes to the gym, that gives her a whole lot of time to spend time with somebody else. See what I'm saying? So one boyfriend is cheated on for Phil. Who's to say Phil isn't getting cheated on for somebody else? See what I'm saying? Like, see how the plot is slowly but surely thickening and whatnot? It's gonna bloom soon. Stay tuned. DSP News.
You guys many times. We're definitely looking for her to move in with me sometime this year. And first I said, there's no way she can move in with me if I have to sell my house right away. Okay? I knew that. Well, we're past that hurdle. It looks like because of the amount of funds I was able to raise in December and the fact that you guys have been incredibly supportive so far this year, things are looking positive. It looks like we're past that hurdle. So that hurdle's out of the way thanks to your support. So again, I got to say, thank you guys so much.
Good God.
So, mid-2017, behind the scenes, things have fallen apart. I've broken up with my girlfriend of 5 years, my fiance of a few weeks, who then I broke up.
Fiance. Nice.
But to the face of everyone, right?
Fiance.
To what you guys are seeing, everything's going good. I'm trying to put on this happy face every day, all right, to the public, even though behind the scenes I'm depressed, I'm drinking, I'm not doing well. All right, I wasn't.
Depressed
My whole
BTW.
schedule was
Depressed
fucked
is
up.
stealing other people's bitches.
Anymore.
Depressed.
Yeah, but we already knew that you were drinking. You know what I'm saying? Hence the reason why, oh, I'm so sick, guys. I'm so sick. I can't do this. I can't do that. No, what it was is he was hung the fuck over, and those pills that he's taking to alleviate the hangover, to fight it, they're slowly but surely diluting itself. They're not nearly as effective as they once were. And they had side effects. And he got hit with it. He sat there, went on a binge, probably threw up a couple times or whatnot, went to the pill instead of just riding it out. Let's be honest, it wasn't the morning after pill or anything. He should have just rode out the rest of the hangover, and he didn't, and he popped a couple of those pills. He may have popped a few more than he would have wanted to. And that's what put his ass out for like 3 days back then. That's what happened. So no one told you to deal with your depression by drinking yourself stupid. No one told you to do that. You did that because you're weak. That's what that was. You did it because behind the scenes, as you like to say, when you're up to your own devices and no one else can see anything, you're a scared little boy. And you're so frustrated that you can't lash out, and you're so scared because you believe the barbarians are at the gate. The only thing you can do is drink your problems away. That's what it is. That's what it's always been. Now, you probably haven't had a bender like that in a while. But then again, those late night Twitter rants, gin fueled, I'm sure, are starting to become more and more frequent. It's coming more and more frequent. There's, you know what I'm saying? I'm not on Twitter every day, but when I get up on there and after I check my private messages and shit, it's usually, oh, another drunken rant by Phil, and it's happening almost twice a week. I'm waiting until it happens almost every day. I'm waiting to where you're going to start needing to drink more and more coffee and whatnot, and those energy drinks start going away, because that shit's having a negative effect on him too. He doesn't see it yet. So, like I said, the culmination of what the problem is with his health is already happening. He says he's losing the weight, he says he's feeling better, so on and so forth. But whatever it is his condition, which I'm sure we'll hear about towards the end of the year, because that's where he's going to try to draw people's sympathy and money from. It'll be of his own doing. It'll be of his own doing. Will he make it through it? One could hope. But we'll have to wait and see, won't we? TSP News.
Up till 5, 6 in the morning some days, and then getting up at like 10, 11 to work. And I was drinking at night, which isn't good. I was basically in a real bad place, all right? So, all this is going on.
You gotta think of the story. Give him a minute.
Then,
randomly,
I meet someone.
Randomly.
And I'm not going to give you guys the details.
The details is I stole somebody else's bitch.
All right? I'm not. I'm just not going to give you any personal details.
Imagine that. This entire time, we always thought DSP was a lame. And he literally missed to steal your girl. Literally.
Nah. I gotta cut it. He's still a lame. He's just a lame with assets. That's all it is. He didn't steal this guy's girl. What he has stole that guy's girl. That's what was enticing to Kat, if that is what the situation turned out to be. It's not Phil. It's certainly not Phil. I refuse to give Phil that type of credit. I refuse, sir. So he's still a lame. Don't get it twisted. Like I said, he's just a lame with assets, and that right there was enticing, and it was a good move. And when with a woman that will make a run for it if she gets the chance, one shouldn't be too surprised by that. But that's just my own personal opinion.
Obviously, that's pretty fucking good.
Whatever about how any of this stuff came to fruition, because you know what's going to happen. The more information I
we
give,
always thought Panda Lee was a homewrecker,
and the more that they'll
or maybe Cat was some kind of homewrecker.
Personal information.
No, Dave was the homewrecker.
I'm not going to give you any personal information. What I will tell you is this: over the summer of 2017, I met someone. Now, this person was someone who I just started talking with on a daily basis. I was going through a really tough time, Incidentally, she also was going through a really tough time. We were both going through really bad things in our lives at the time.
She couldn't drive the Subaru.
And what ended up happening was...
Nice thought.
We ended up kind of...
What happened with her probably is that either A, the boyfriend wanted more and she wasn't willing to commit to it, or B, he came home one day and smartened up and realized, you know what, she's not doing anything really. She's making subpar meals. She's keeping the house clean, sure, but you know, these subpar meals, they're probably, who knows if they were being intimate, if they were intimate at that time. She doesn't want to go out and do anything because, you know, that whole forced her to watch Marvel movies. She didn't want to go out and do anything with them. She didn't really want to spend any time. She kind of just wanted to loaf around, and he probably got tired of it. That's probably what ended up happening. I mean, I'll be honest with you, Kat doesn't come across as the most outgoing type of person. And in the gym, I would assume she's one of those women who walk in, merely throws her headphones or earbuds in, and usually takes the machine at the far corner and then just does her thing. I would assume she's not very interactive. But those are usually the best people to approach at gyms, because as time goes on, especially if they've seen your face multiple times, they usually start to kind of lighten up, and those people are pretty easy to talk to eventually. And surprisingly enough, the conversation will start over something easy, maybe over, oh, were you about to use that bench? Oh, were you about to jump on that treadmill or that bike? Oh, or you know, they're out walking the track if they have like an outdoor track, and maybe a couple of people walk with them and whatnot. So the scenario on who the next guy is, it's wide open, literally wide open.
Being there for each other at a time when I was incredibly vulnerable and lonely, and she was going through stuff, and I was able to help her and she was able to help me.
All right.
And initially that's really just what it began as.
And then I think that's pretty much our story here. I said this would be short. So that's why when Kat moved in with Dave, she had nothing. That's why he, quote, had to buy her new clothes. Because the bitch never had anything to begin with besides a computer. And a PS4. And she left the PS4. That's why she got the PS4 Pro. So that wasn't even her PS4. Everything was just for her Subaru, man. Oh. So take that for what you will. I'm a kill this. I'm a kill this and let this go to YouTube and post those screenshots in the description so people can look at it 40 times over and try to pull something else out of it. I know how much people like their stories. So today you got your story, and you got some hot Subaru pictures. And I know how much people like Subarus right now. Oh my.
Actually, I'm pretty confused right now.
Oh my. Kevin, no, Kevin. Why did I see Kevin? Is somebody here named Kevin? Damn, nobody here named Kevin. I don't even have an excuse. That's not the name of the dude. It's literally not. I'm not trying to be mean. It's not his name. You know what? It is his name, and you can look it up, so you won't find him that way. I forgot what I was about to say.
A vape nation.
Oh man.
What if Kat actually lied to Dave about the whole leasing thing? And what if Dave never knew she was still with some guy? Ooh.
Ooh. That's real bad. Oh my.
Take a sip.
Oh. I hope that's not what happened. That's a fucking whoops. But thank you for the 420 big problems. 1738. Thank you for 10 bits. My name is Jeff with the wheelchairs. And thank you for the 5 bits, Ange. 1337. Please tell me this is going up on YouTube. Yeah. I'm gonna have the links to the pictures. Oh, that'll be even worse. He stole somebody's bitch and ain't even know it. God damn. This whole time. Nah, it's two ways I could see it. Dave could be big pimping, like blatantly out here stealing bitches. Or maybe Kat is big pimping because she getting put on everybody insurance. She was on Subaru man insurance, riding his shit around town, looking like a big baller. Now she on Dave insurance, riding his shit around town, looking like a big baller.
It wasn't fraudulent.
What? He told her to get her out of here.
Get him out! Get him out! Get him out! Thank you for the 100 bits, Chris Paracon. But he, of course, with everything, he's gonna be really fucking mad about this, and it's gonna be detractor nonsense. Don't believe it, blah blah blah. And then a week from now, something dumb gonna happen again. But this might answer a lot of cat questions, and I know how much people had their cat questions, so that's exciting. we got double pimps, Dave pimping and cat pimping. Oh man. Thank you for showing up for this. I called it The Secret Life of Cat for a reason. God damn. God damn. But I'm gonna kill this, and I'm gonna start it back up with that DSP clone stream going. I might just fucking go to sleep. Look at something neat, I don't know. Just I know what I could do. I could play the Seinfeld music so it doesn't get monetized. Just a second. I'm gonna actually I'm gonna pull up this this cat footage that we have in the Subaru back in the day. I'm gonna go ahead and pull those out for you because you know, might be cool to see. Maybe let's go ahead and get into that one. Let's get into that. Look at our little kitty out in the sun. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Look at that. Look at that nice landscape. Abandoned parking lot. That's not serial killers at all. You know what I'm saying? Just out there. Just they could go out there and have a nice picnic or something. You know what I mean? Early. That could be early morning. Actually, it probably could be like mid-afternoonish. But look at that. Out there, getting some sun. You know what I'm saying? Out there with the boyfriend. And it's possible that she was thinking ahead. She was thinking to better horizons. Huh. Let's continue. That's quality relationship time right there. That's time well spent. Absolutely. Hey baby, let me test out my bass. Oh, that's so exciting. All right, let's continue. You got that winter wear now. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, dressed up in that all white. Look at that shit. Look at that. That's nice. It's real nice. Man, parking lot. Got our nice little snowy scene out there. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, here, let's get into it.
Pre-bag music on. Gout systems checking. Gout system loading. Gout system online. Buffing snorts. Snorts loaded and ready. Scanning for wheelchairs. Targets found. Loading drum. All systems checked. Gout system loading. Gout system online. Gout system online. Gout system online. Gout. Gout. Gout system online. Gout system loading. Gout system online.